hair-pullingly hard, especially in the speedrun, and it all depends on RNG. So we'll find out. So, let's get going. I love this run. I genuinely love this run. I hope that we get more runners for Yakuza 5, because it's a fantastic run. This is the PC version. We're going to be testing whether the PC version is faster than the PS5 version, because there are rumblings that the PC version might be the fastest to actually speedrun. So, we're going up against my PS5 splits. So, 3, 2, 1, go. We are going to be here for a hot minute. Also, we get the DLC pre-order bonus items, which we don't use because... Nope. Nope. So, one of the reasons why 5 might actually be faster than console is because the pause prompt that you get here was in the console version as well. With 3 and 4's remaster on PC, they added in those pause prompts for cutscenes for the PC versions, which, honestly, I feel like those pause prompts should have been in those remasters from the very beginning, like from the very first PS4 version, because there are a lot of long cutscene moments in Yakuza 3 and 4. Looking at you, Yakuza 3, and your segment of the game that is literally called The Plot, which plot dumps 30 minutes of cutscenes in your way. Thanks, Yakuza 3. So I really think they should have been in there in the first place, but that's a thing that we don't have to factor in for, obviously, time-wise for this. Now, you know, I keep forgetting how absolutely sharp the game looks on the PC version. This game is... Reminded that Yakuza 5 was, like, very near the end of the PS3's life cycle. Reminded this is a PS3 game. Look how gorgeous it is. It's really good. Now, there is one... potential downside, potential upside to the PC version of Yakuza 5. And it's mostly to do with taxes. So the problem that we've got with Yakuza 5, you'll see that we can't despawn civilians as well as before, by the way. Notice how fast that menu was. So, whenever you... Every other Yakuza game, other than the PC version of Yakuza 5, has what we like to call a bit of a confirmation buffer. That confirmation buffer is basically when you hold text skip with R1 plus X, you have a little bit of a buffer period where the game won't go to the next option. But Yakuza 5 is missing that confirmation. Oh, civilians are rock solid objects in this video game, by the way. Yakuza 5 doesn't have that confirmation buffer. So if you're going to, like, the first spot on a taxi list, that's actually really useful. I want only 10. If you mess up your menu, you have to redo it. Now, I do have the pre-order bonus items. I will not be using them because we do not allow them. I say the pre-order bonus items. They're the save items from having other Yakuza games. We don't allow them. They're not super amazing, but they do give you a slight edge in some areas. So we have always said, you know, we just don't allow them in runs. The biggest, again, no confirmation prompt. I've got to be wary of this. The biggest obstacles in terms of Yakuza 5 speedruns are enemy spawns and civilians. Most of the time, obviously, for good movement with, obviously, any Yakuza game, you know what? Take that. Wait, no, that's technically cheating. That's technically using the item. That's technically cheating. Let's start this one again. That is technically cheating if I'm being pure, bluntly and honest. Invalidated 3 minutes into a 6-hour speedrun. Let's say that we didn't, shall we? Just go back to the title screen. If I'm being honest, it's not like it changes much, but it is an entire different set of button presses, so you know what? That is kind of cheating. Yeah, let's not. Let's just say that we didn't and restart the run, shall we? If I'm being brutally honest, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. So one of the big things I'm going to get annoyed at with this run today is the fact that I'm so used to running this game with a buffer period to all my menus that I'm going to have to manually buffer my menus, which, consider I run this game for like 2 years now. That's going to be a pain in the backside. Muscle memory is awful, and there's a lot of buffer actions in this video game. So, yikes. What just happened? I cheated! I cheated! Whoops! Not anymore. This ain't a cheat run. Yeah, essentially, I forgot that because of the DLC items at the top of my list, the DLC scarf would appear. So I accidentally gave that over instead of using an actual item, which you might think that's like nothing, but at the same time it actually is, because it allows us to keep one of our Tarana pluses for heat actions, and also it's a quicker menu because we don't have to menu down one position. So it is actually genuinely kind of cheating, to be honest. If I'm being honest, it is kind of genuinely cheating. So I kind of have to restart for that, if I'm being honest. Because I don't use 10 Tarana pluses in a run, but at the same time, it is technically, you know, using the save items that we are not allowed to use to save a Tarana. If you want to get technical about it, as a leaderboard mod myself, I would say that's a no. Technically, I'm a dirty cheater at Yakuza 5 speedruns, thanks to that. Unbelievable. Can I speak to you, please? So, 10 Tarana pluses. I actually properly menued for this time, which not very quickly, but I at least properly menued for. Oh, dear, oh dear. I have fun with this run. I love this run. I love this run to bits. I absolutely adore this run. Yakuza 5 is genuinely... Like, there are so many civilians here that I have to walk around them. You can actually get trapped by civilians on most street corners, and I'm not even kidding you. I've seen it happen to multiple people and had it happen to me. It's the best. It's the best. Hey, GK, hope you're doing well. Oh, dear, oh dear. Let's not cheat this time and give over the DLC item. There we go. Because it does take away the Tarana Plus, so technically by using the pre-order item, you are technically cheating. Oh no, I'm going to say I hate this game when we get to Tsukumino, and then I'm going to say I love the game again. That's the Yakuza 5 cycle. Now, I am watching my profanity a lot more thanks to the fact that we are doing charity streams. So when we do get to Tsukumino, I'm going to mute my microphone for 20 minutes. Can't hear me complaining about Tsukumino if I mute myself. As much as I genuinely love that city, the encounter rate is absurd. Also, we found out that you don't actually have to send all the money off here. I don't know what was going on with those talks, so I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. I'm just gonna do the thing so the video game doesn't get angry. I know what I'm doing when I do this. Also, Miku in the background. Miku very much in the background there. As for this drink, this is grape popsicle. It's really good, actually. Reminds me of Ribena, actually. Alright, our first fight and our first tutorial. What we're going to do is we're going to attack them towards the bins on the left. That'll do a little bit more damage. Although, all three together is pretty nice. The other guy gets up in this meantime. Pull back. That's fine. Now, remember that Yakuza 5 is the first Yakuza that allows you to not do a heat move. By manually holding L2 or left trigger, you cannot use a heat move even if your heat is maxed out. This is something that we use in a lot of occasions in a lot of Yakuza runs, especially the more recent ones. So, praise to... And here's the thing, the game doesn't actually tell you about that. That's the weird thing. Like, I think the game tells you that in one small tip to the side, that if you don't read, you're never going to find out about. It's really, really nice, and it's one of those quality of life things, again. It just gives you a whole bunch of... I just noticed Kiryu's doing the head movement that Haruka does and losing his, like, actual move speed. So, if you're wondering why we pan the camera down, it stops civilians from spawning in. It does not stop enemies from spawning in, but it really helps with the huge density of civilians that are, as you saw earlier, physical objects in this video game. Hey, look, it's our boss. He's a good lad. And here's a walk and talk section for about 2 minutes. Get used to that with Yakuza 5. So, Yakuza 5 takes on the rules of the PS3 Yakuza games, where the only skippable cutscenes are the CG ones, and Yakuza 5, if it loves one thing, it's exposition. We're gonna get a lot of talking conversations. We do the gut punch. We will be doing the gut punch at places, but full combos there takes out the enemies. So. Hey, Kyo, hope you're doing well. Also, when we get to Tsukumino, in order to not swear at Tsukumino, we'll have more conversations about the ad incentive program offer that I've been given, because I think that's definitely one of the better ones that I've seen from anyone who's posted them. Like, most of the time, people who are posting their ad incentive offers are for good reason, because, like, I've seen people with average viewers not close to where I am, but only like 100 off at most, getting offered only like $160 for like 120 hours worth of streaming, which is like, ew? Like, the reason why I posted mine on Twitter wasn't as, like, you know, a humble brag of, hey, look at what Twitch are paying me. It's to be completely open and transparent about the fact that it's a lot of money, and I said that I would genuinely consider playing ads on Twitch if Twitch finally decided to pay me for it. And they now are. So we'll have a bit more of a conversation on that later, because that is a lot of money. Like, for a channel my size, that's a lot of money. So, if you're playing this casually and you're trying to go for 100%, every item on the menu here is free thanks to your boss. Order everything. Wink. There should be Tech 1 and Heat 2, I believe. Self-off credits. No, yeah, like, I'm happy to be very transparent about it, because I genuinely, from what I've seen of others posting their ad incentives, I do think that a lot of creators are not getting what they are worth with their actual ad incentives. I've definitely been given one of the better deals that I have seen, and I know a lot of people aren't sharing their higher offers, but I like to be transparent with these things, especially when obviously it's something that's gonna... As a speedrunner, there's a lot of speedruns that I do that don't have, like, long periods of downtime. Obviously, Yakuza 5 does, but there's a lot of speedruns that I do that don't necessarily have that. Tech and Heat. Almost sounds like Tech and Heat. So, Tech level 1, this gives us a double finishing blow. And Heat up to level 2, gives us boosted heat gauge and essence of finisher. Beautiful. First guy and second guy. I think I should probably be doing the 3-hit light combo here. I think the full combo is probably a bit slower, actually. Oh well. This is PC. Yep. You can also tell because the game looks absolutely gorgeous. All the models are a lot sharper as well. It's really nice. And also you can see Steam's FPS counter in the corner. Oh no, you can't. Oh no, you can't, because of the top bar reminding you that we are raising money in aid of mermaids for the rest of this week. Also, when I'm done with the actual charity streams, which will be on Saturday or Thursday today, right? Yeah, Saturday, with Fist of the North Star, I will still keep the bar along the top of the stream, and I will also be leaving the link to donate beneath the stream and the messages that are rolling on the channel, because the main fundraising week is going to be next week when I'm obviously away. So for the last few streams that I'm here, I still have obviously like the donation link up, and I'll still be hopefully reminding you all to donate as well to such a good cause, because, you know, Again, my finances are all sorted for the GDQ trip at this point. I have had to I have had to buy a new phone charger because you know how charger cables for phones wear through their durability? I noticed my phone charger was getting a bit old and I was like, you know what? I was gonna order a new one like before I go. And I was having a look at my phone charger yesterday and like I barely touched the wire and the wire came away from the end and I was just like, yep, that's not safe. Not using that anymore. Nope. Yeah. Nope, I refuse. So I had to order a new phone charger today. But here's the fun thing. The charger cable for the PS5 for the DualSense actually fits and works. It's great. Hey, this fight. This is what we're talking about optimizations. So, for this fight, you only need to take care of one of the enemies. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab one of the pieces of furniture, use a heat move. I'm going to hit him with one attack in a minute. But for now, we're going to our inventory, grab ourselves a Tarana, and then we're going to use another heat move. I'm going to go over here so I don't get hit by this guy. And just do it again. That's not good because I didn't wait long enough for the heat move. There we go. I do one punch here. I don't think I need to. You can see Mihara still has full HP, but it's going to go into this tutorial here, which is for Essence of Counterattack, which, as you can see, all we do is feel the heat. There you go. Simple as that. And you'll see that Mihara's HP bar in the bottom right has disappeared. So for that fight, you only need to take care of one of the enemies. It's one of those optimizations I was talking about. Is just, as long as you just have to take care of the one of the enemies. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah. Now we get to the nasty parts of Yakuza 5. Walking through town with all of the fight spawns that can happen. So fight spawns are now on the map. You'll see me occasionally raise my camera because I'm looking for like that guy. There's one ahead of me there. Now be very careful of pedestrians as well. There's one. So I'm going to hold a specific angle on my controller as not to run too fast and get his attention. And then when I'm past him, I run forward. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Sounds like you've got curious in the game. For me personally, the problems that I have with Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5, Yakuza 4 feels like Kiryu's kind of shoehorned into the end of it. For Yakuza 5, this feels like a bit more of a personal story for Kiryu. And it's good that he's at the start, but then he disappears for... I mean, in the speedrun, he disappears for 4 hours, which is a long time. Like, you can speedrun most of the Yakuza games in that time. Hey, so we got a bit more optimization coming up here. This is Sosuke Kamaki, the grandson of good old Kamaki. A good old fight shooter. So we're getting taught about Dragon Spirit mode, which is a very strong mode that is also in other Yakuza games. We're going to push Kamaki Jr. into a corner, start it up, do one attack, and cancel. That's all you have to do. You only have to do one attack, and then we just manually cancel out. Now, for all the things that I do say about Yakuza 5 and having to avoid enemies, there are a couple of times that Yakuza 5 is actually very generous towards the player, like right now. We are going to have to go back to our house, which is actually on the other side of the map. But Yakuza 5 does a very nice thing and lets us teleport there immediately. So thank you, Yakuza 5. Appreciate that. It does that a couple of times, actually. It's quite nice. And there you go. Thankfully, you don't have to be too precise with your movement here, because you just get taken straight into the auto walk, which is nice. I'm going to lose a bit of time here, which I'm not surprised about. I didn't play too well, and I had a fight spawn. In my PB, I did not have a fight spawn I had to slow down for outside of my apartment. So I'm not surprised I'm losing a tiny bit of time here. But again, these are going up against my PS5 splits, so I'm going to have a look and see, in general, how much quicker or slower the PC version is, because there are rumblings the PC version is, obviously, faster. So far, so good. I'm losing a little bit of time because, again, the fight spawn. There we go. It's not bad. That's about what I figured, honestly. That's genuinely about what I figured. All of the new fight optimizations that have been taking place over the last few days, I'm not putting any of those into the run because I haven't had a chance to properly practice them. So, essentially, this is going to be a one-to-one run with the last time I did Yakuza 5, which was... It was last month, I think. I say last month, even though I forget that we did Persona for a month. Last month of speedrunning, so essentially within 1 to 2 months ago. But Yakuza 5 is a good run. Now, at this point, we have to be very, very careful when leaving our apartment and when getting to work. Reason being is that there are actually fixed fight spawns that can occur. Now, they shouldn't occur just yet. They will turn up in a bit. Fight spawns still on the map. We do have to be very careful. I keep my camera up a little bit here just in case. No fight spawns here is a nice thing, but that usually means there's one over here somewhere. There's two on the left and not. Again, you can see the fight. You can see there's one. See the civilians are spawning in and then they're disappearing by doing the camera trick. I'm gonna have to start slow running here. I'm a little worried about doing it here in case there's one around the corner, so I'm giving myself a little bit of extra time. Do not walk on the sidewalk. See that guy on the right? He's potentially a fight spawn. Now, this is okay because what I can do is I can utilize the cars. So I intentionally walked to the left there so that I could utilize those cars to block myself away from that fight spawn because I knew he was going to try and run around it, so I could just walk straight there. This is some of the things you have to do with fight spawns in Yakuza 5. You have to actually be a little clever with them sometimes. Speaking of being a little clever, we're going to use Dragon Spirit mode. So now you're going to get to see the full benefits of Dragon Spirit mode. We use it quite a bit with Kiryu now. We never used to at the beginning, but we do now. So we're going to Dragon Spirit mode, and this is what happens. You can actually teleport to enemies. I was kind of hoping they'd be all together so I wouldn't have to lose time, but there we go. Not too bad. Kind of did the slow combo on that guy there when I went over to him, but still good. So, those are the devil killers. You'll get a little bit more of an explanation of them in a little bit. They're the ones we have to be careful of outside of our work and outside our house. That end of the gate there, you can get a... I keep forgetting which is the door. You can get a fight spawn literally on the corner of your workplace and your house. You have to be very, very careful. It's very obvious which ones they are. They are very unique models, which is good. And that's the problem with walking on the sidewalk and stuff. If you walk on the sidewalk and stuff, you can literally walk into a fight spawn. Defeat Haruka. Is it now time for work? I do believe it's time for work. Okay, so Yakuza 5 is a giant game. Giant game. As you'll see here, this is Kiryu's side story. Every character, Barakiyama, has a side story, and they're really in-depth. Say hello to Yakuza 5's. This is Kiryu's. Let me show you how to drive a taxi. Don't forget to indicate. We have to be very careful not to hit cars or pedestrians. I was worried they were going to run across the road there. Notice how I'm not taking the road that I am supposed to. Oh my goodness. Just be careful not to hit anything, because if you hit anything, you will be dragged backwards. You don't have to do any of these. We're not aiming to be a good driver here. Always remember to drive properly in real life, folks. Don't do what I'm doing. You can get cars on this road as well, but you can see the pedestrians kind of stick out a bit. Now, you have to be very careful for every crossing, because people can run over, but that's good. That is very good RNG. That is exceptionally good RNG for that part. Wow. Wow. Apart from that one car, that was exceptionally good RNG. That was exceptionally good RNG. I will happily take that. Now we get into a bit more of the story for Kiryu's side story, and here's the best part. We're not done yet. The best part is yet to come. What I really like about, like, this side story is that they literally put in an actual proper taxi driving minigame. Like, they want you to accelerate for... Not accelerate. They want not accelerate. They want you to signal for every single turn. Like, it's fantastic. It genuinely is. Like, it actually genuinely is. Where'd I get my license? I'm only a provisional driver. I don't know who told me to drive a taxi. Joke's on them. Here's the second part of Kiryu's taxi driving. It is legitimately Initial D, and it's fantastic. I have horn. I can even taunt. Dedicated taunt and horn button. This is the best. Now, what we can... I don't like this... yeah, I was going to say, I don't like this RNG. Oh my goodness. That is awful. 3 trucks together? Ew. That's actually really bad luck. That's a shame. That's where all my bad luck went to. So, that is actually terrible. I've never seen 3 trucks together like that. Thanks, PC version. So, you can start drifting here and building up your boost meter at the bottom right. I'll still get it in a second, so I'm just going to be holding the accelerator. Now, here's the nice thing. You can never fail this first race. Not because he drives like I do, but because his car is going to break down. Now, I will get my boost in a second that I will use. You can use your heat as well to do actual heat moves, which we're not going to do. Actually, maybe just do the heat moves anyway. Thanks for moving out of my way. I appreciate it. Don't do this. It only puts you forward a tiny bit for slowing you down. If you're doing this game casually, absolutely. It's really cool. Listen out. Dripping a bit. His car broke. As you'll see here. His car just breaks. You cannot fail this tutorial, which is nice. So, yeah, it's really cool. When we say that Yakuza 5 is ambitious, we're not joking. That is a fully fleshed out story on its own that ties into the taxi driving and the reasons why, obviously, Kiryu is going under the alias Taichi Suzuki.
Yeah.
Like, this is genuinely good. I actually, as I said this earlier, I love all the maps that are exclusive to this game. I really want to see some of these maps come back in future RGG games. And it's not that easy to do. And I know I say my hatred for Tsukumino, but a fully walk-aroundable with no restrictions on the road Tsukumino? Oh my goodness. That would make a fantastic map. Really would. Nagoya as well. Like, Yakuza 5 is like 10 games in one. It really is. Like, it genuinely is. This game is fantastic. Like, this game is genuinely fantastic. Like, you can complain about, like, the story, and yeah, I have my thoughts about the story and how convoluted it is at times, but genuinely the gameplay and the scope that they went for the gameplay with this game, absolutely amazing. Like, I always get asked, you know, if there's one Yakuza game you take with you to, like, a desert island, it's this one. It is this one. I gotta go to work now. You'll hear me say that a lot with Kiryu. Gotta go to work. Is this the... Oh, it's Tatsuya, of course. Hey, Danish Dan, I hope you're doing well. One knife, what it is? Yep, exactly. Yep. Tsukumi, again, for those who don't know, Tsukumino, you can get up to 6 fight spawns on one corner, and because it's the older PS3 games, unless the other fight spawns are immediately on top of you, they will still be there when you get out of the first fight, and you can genuinely chain fights. Which sounds cool, but when that happens on multiple different street corners, it's not. It gets old real fast. Real fast. Which is a massive shame. My boss just teleported into his seat. I wish I could do that. Alright, so this is Haruka. She gives you odd jobs and also, obviously, is your hub for your taxi driving stuff. We're going to go and do some product placement. This here is Tatsuya. He is an actual, genuine, real-life celebrity chef. In the video game, he allows us to get a couple of really cool things. A second HP bar. A couple of, like, attack ups or, like, spirit up and stuff like that. For the speedrun, they don't really give us that much in terms of stats. So, we unfortunately don't use Tatsuya. Cool. But we do get a tutorial on Tatsuya. Now, Tatsuya, he's a stalker. Stalking is bad, folks. Tatsuya is going to stalk every single one of our protagonists. You think I'm joking? See, we're getting an hour when we get to Saitama. I'm surprised it didn't turn up in the jail, to be honest. In my hacker item minigame, you just don't want to have to do it? Ah, GK. Ah, GK, I'm about to break your heart. You don't have to. Because Haruka's idol minigame counts as a minigame. You know? It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, I'm going to work. Wait, isn't it automatic? Isn't it? Oh, it's the fight. Right. So, a certain Daigo Dojima has gone missing, act surprised. He was last seen with us, and these two know exactly who we are. This is Morinaga and Aizawa. So here's what we're gonna do, because I actually remember what to do in this fight. Dragon Spirit next to... forgot to get my heat back. Dragon Spirit next to Morinaga. Have him attack us and break his guard so that we can just keep attacking him. That gets him to the QTE, which is going to take care of Morinaga from this fight. I don't know if that's actually good for Aizawa or not. With Aizawa, we do something a little different. We're going to make use of all of those drinks with us. Morinaga is still slightly alive, so I'm just going to give him a quick little kick. Go over here, because I want to use a couple of heat attacks. Now, I don't really want to use the bin that's the one I'm next to. I don't want Aizawa hitting me. Give him a quick little hit. The ones you want to use if you can are the benches. The benches are fast and good damage. Now remember, you can't do heat attacks on enemies that are attacking. That's why I want to move away from Aizawa so I can do this. I was hoping that would actually hit. Oh, I forgot Aizawa just turns. Okay. Aizawa, I should have just hit you with a heat attack. I know, I'm sorry. I'll not mess around, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna lose some time in this split because I just messed around. Found out. Messed around and I found out. Terrible. So I'm gonna lose time in this split for sure. We now need to go home. There is no good taxi spot on the map. There is no good taxi spot to get home. It's like right out of the way and there's a bunch of fight spawns. So we're gonna go to this one and hopefully have no fight spawns. We're gonna get a text from Haruka. So we're supposed to pick up trash around town. You can tell which of these trash are because they glow orange. And round. So pray for no fight spawns. Again, don't use the sidewalk. I cannot stress enough that fight spawns are hidden in civilians. There's one. That was stupid, because here's the problem. Fight spawns are naturally a little faster than you are. That actually worked out. Hey, look! A devil killer outside of my house. This guy on the left is a fight spawn. Don't go near him. This car is going to be right in the way. Alright. Not great. Not great. It's fine. Didn't play that particularly well. Not surprised I'm losing time. I expected to be losing a bit more time than this, so it's not too bad. I definitely played that pretty badly. Cool. 20 seconds? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Considering, you know, we got stuck by a truck and I messed up the Aizawa part of the fight, I'd say 20 seconds is... I'd say 20 seconds is about right. I'd say it's about right. Yeah. I actually think it may have been a bit more, but... we'll see. Anyway. Stop me if you heard this one before. Let's go to work. Alright, Meth Man, have a good sleep. If you get less than 6 hours sleep, I will still be here when you're up. Right, so we're off back to work. So down we go. Remember that you can now get fight spawns right outside of your apartment. So be very careful when leaving and don't go directly right. Hello. You can see there are sub-stories on the map. Thankfully, we are probably not going to do any of them, or walk into any of them. We'll walk into one soon. Excuse me. Now, with your fight spawns, there is one in particular that you do not want to walk into, and that's the Victory Road fights. They are long, they are obnoxious, and they are just massively time-consuming to deal with. 0 fight spawns apart from the one outside of work? Yo? Again, make sure you give him a wide berth. That is a fight spawn right there. Yo, that's good luck. I don't like it when I get luck like this, because that usually means that Tsukimino is evil. Very nice. Alright, we need top, bottom, bottom. So a couple of definitely not Yakuza cough are going to want a trip. And the nice thing is, they're actually going to ask us to speed up, which normally, folks, obviously don't speed up in real life, but consider the fact that we're in a speedrun. It's pretty nice. As long as we don't speak to them, they don't give extra dialogue. So, you know, be the opposite of what a taxi driver should be in this conversation and go fast. Stop me if you've heard this one before. It's time to go home and go to bed. I think it's actually not faster to taxi here. I might be wrong. I might actually be wrong. I don't know. Morgana? Yes. Hey, look, it's the fight spawn outside of work. Right there. Be careful. Be very careful. Whilst I drink my grape popsicle. It's a very lovely, vibrant purple. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, I like that a lot. Now, even though he's there, you can get fight spawns right here. So be very careful. Again, I'm trying to despawn civilians. If there's a pack of civilians ahead of you, and one of them doesn't despawn, that's a fight spawn. That's a fight spawn right there. So again, hold off on the control stick, so we go reasonably fast, but not too fast that we get their aggro. I think we're good ahead of us. I was going to run then anyway, but yeah, there's another one. Now, large lads like this guy struggle to keep up with you, so you can actually run early. That's bad. That's bad. How many fight spawns are you giving me now? Thankfully, these schoolgirls will never be fight spawns. There's another one here as well. And the devil killer outside of my house. And that guy! Remember not 2 minutes ago when I walked that exact same route and had 0 fight spawns and now I just got 5 on a road? Yeah, me neither. I have to watch my profanity. I think you all understand why this game is not nice. Yakuza 5! So now you can understand a little bit when I tell you that Yakuza 5 has some real nasty, aggressive fight spawns. And trust me, this is far from the worst of it. This is far from the worst of it. You are going to see things in about 2 hours' time that are literally infuriating. It is unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. Thankfully, there's about a 40 to 45 minute period where there actually aren't any fight spawns at all. Unfortunately, there's also no gameplay in that time. But there's no fight spawns. It's nice. It's nice and chill. And the guy's got the Tsukimino sidewalk? Yup. So, the problem is, I don't know if you were there for the last time, everyone who's in the channel. My Tsukimino, the splits in the Tsukimino in these splits, was the Tsukimino with 0 fight spawns, and even that road that usually has the 6 fight spawns having 0 fight spawns on it. So I'm not only going up against a 0 fight spawn Tsukumino, I'm going up against an almost godlike Tsukumino. So... if you're wondering why it's a 607, blame the 5 fight spawns that every single Akiyama chapter had. Pretend you're not home. This is a sub-story. It is the NHK man trying to sell us the TV license. It's not. It's a newspaper seller. Also trying to sell us a newspaper license. No. No, I do not need the newspaper. I have the Google. Thank you. I've heard tales of the NHK man. Now, when we leave here, we get accosted by the story here. For good reason. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time this week, it is your friend and mine. Not Wada. Wada's having some stomach problems. You might recognize this lovely, handsome fella. It's Mac! I wish they'd bring Mac back in the Dragon Engine. Mac is, once again, a Revelation Master for Yakuza 5, and as you can probably guess, this is leading into a Revelation tutorial. Now, in-game, plot-wise, after this, Mac says that he's here with his girlfriend, and they're here to discover all forms of photography and movies, and one of those movies has tentacles in it. Mac, no! Mac, don't go down that route! Mac, please! And we never saw Mac again. Poor Mac. Mac has discovered hentai. Now, this guy right here is the beginning of our revelation. So, what's supposed to happen is that we are supposed to lose sight of this car ahead of us subtly. So let's do that. Oops! So here's the thing. The guy that has just gotten into our taxi, and this is the outcome that happens either time, he is a stalker. So we actually did a very good thing. And when we see that guy later on, although we won't with the route that we take now, he is going to be stalking somebody, and that is the start of the revelation when she kicks his ass. Which is good. Very good. Anyway, Wada's fine now. Now, stop me if you've heard this one before. Let's go to work! Seriously? A little worried about my speed here, so I'm just going to take a second here. Yeah. I could have gone a bit faster there, but I was worried about around this corner, because I've had one very close to here before. So I just wanted to make sure that we were safe before I carried on. With Yakuza 5's fight spawns, I would rather be safe than sorry. Now, one thing that hopefully you won't see in this run, if I can get a fight spawnless run, fight spawns are slightly different. There's one on the right. See how this guy didn't despawn? He's a fight spawn. I'm fairly certain. So, got the Devil Killer outside of work. You know the drill. Stay away from him. With random encounters in Yakuza 5, the way the fight spawns work is that there is a leader of every single fight. And when you deal with that leader, the enemies can either call for backup, get angry, or, more commonly, get scared. Now, when they get scared, they all fall to or some of them fall to the ground. And the ones that fall to the ground are actually beatable in one hit, which you'll see in a second. Sorry about that, chat. Hopefully I muted and you didn't hear me yelling there. I had to yell at mother for a second there. So we need to go over to this club here. No fight spawns on the way is nice. There's... open my mouth a little too early. And you can see how far away they see you, but as long as you're going, like... No. A little slower than that. Actually, he's a large lad. Yeah, I should have just ran in the first place. Be careful, because these civilians walking towards you can also be a fight spawn. I have seen that happen. I have had that happen. It is infuriating. This man right here is an Osakan police detective. You'll learn about him soon enough. I'm muted in time? Fantastic. Stop me if you've heard this one before. We're going back to that bar we went to earlier. And that's where you're going to see... it's not on properly. That's where you're going to see the mechanic that I just described. Again, you get fight spawns right here. Be careful. Say, I like holding my speed back a tiny bit when going around that corner just in case. I probably shouldn't be this careful, but he's on the right, so I'm just going to run. It's a bit risky, but we're good. Yep, got very lucky because you can again have a fight spawn on the sidewalk here, but we got lucky. Okay, so this isn't a random fight, this is a scripted story fight, but again, there's going to be a leader in this fight, much like we were saying with the normal fight spawns. It's that guy. Also, this cutscene introduces one of the best characters in Yakuza 5. His name is Watase, and he's an Omi Alliance lieutenant, and I absolutely love him. That's him right there. I absolutely love the guy. He's brilliant. So, here's what we're gonna do. We should have full heat. We're going to go after the guy on the left. I don't. This is why we have Taraners. I don't know why I keep not having full heat when I should do. Getting two. You can see I'm going after the ones on the floor because they go down immediately. I was hoping I'd still get the teleport lap. I didn't. Okay, free stamina and XX. What am I for do? I was hoping to turn around on Ikea here, but Akita. I thought his name was Ikea. Not a good fight. Definitely not a good fight. Now, we're going to be coming up to our first big set piece coming up. God, I love this man. God, I love this man so much. Watase knows who Kiryu is, by the way. It's an open secret to everybody that this is the fourth chairman of the Tojo at this point. The Dragon of Dojima. Because, of course, you know, the Omi Alliance know who we are. Amount of times we've thrown down the Omi Alliance. But Watase actually has good respect for Kiryu, and also actually mentions Ryuji Goda in this conversation as well, and the events of Yakuza 2. Watase has big plans for the Omi Alliance, which I'd love to see Watase as Omi chairman. Wink. Wink. Anyway, Morinaga and Aizawa, they are going to take us to Patriarch Aoyama, who is in acting stead for the Tojo, whilst Daigo has disappeared for 3/4 of the game again. Stop me if you've heard that one before, because I certainly haven't. That's never happened in a Yakuza game ever. What are you talking about? Here's the gate guard. He just leaves. So, there's a little bit of fight optimization and strategy for this place. Again, all the new ones that Ryu in chat has been finding lately, I'm not putting into this run because I haven't had time to practice them. But there's a couple of things that I do know what to do. So, there's a lookout here. What we're going to do is we want to open this door right here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do it from the side by punching it, which is going to stop a long conversation. So if I start punching before the conversation ends... Nice guard. Really? I would like to take care of these guys because obviously I don't want these two left with them. That way I can just go through here. Now I do have to take care of those two as well, so I'll come back to them in a second, but whilst these guys are together, I like trying to go for these guys. I'll have to deal with them in a second, they'll get up in time whilst I come back and help these guys. Good, I was hoping they would do a little bit of damage to them. Good, they did. And these two should be standing up at this point. Or not. Yamaura! Yamaura, you are a couple of parts too early, and also in a Yakuza gang. This guy likes to grab me, so I like to punch him first. I'm gonna do this. And now we need... Oh, here's our big bit of fight tech coming up. I told you he loves to grab me, didn't I? Let's go and try and get the door from the side. I'm gonna go into my abilities real quick, and I'm going to upgrade tech to level 9. This is going to, or up to level 8 even, this is going to get us an ability called Bounding Throw. Oh boy, this is... I do the old version of this, which is a real pain in the ass to pull off. I should really try and do, like, the new version right here, because the timing on it is a little nicer than the version that I do. Don't hit me with the table. Nice, I didn't expect that to connect. Because this is a pain to pull off sometimes. So, did you know Kiryu Kazuma has an infinite combo in this video game? It can stop certain bosses' heal phases that may or may not be standing in the room with us right now. So, see if we can pull this off. Because I usually mess this up in some fashion. This is Yakuza. I'm going to start by trying to use the vase on him. This is good damage. That's not the one I want to do. I need to, yeah, do this. There we go. No, I was too slow. Really? That didn't connect? Alright. Because that's the old-fashioned method, which, yeah, that's what I'm used to, but... Yeah, with that one, you can just do it immediately, and you should be doing it immediately. So as soon as he's on the ground... That was early, okay. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. I'm messing this fight up. I mess this fight up all the time.
Text-to-speech goes VR.
Yeah, dude. 2 seconds, please. I've got my bounding throwdown. This is the easier version to do, which is nice. Up you get, you have. Come on. That is definitely a lot easier to do than the old version. I'm just so used to the old version. Napalm! Thank you very much for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Alright, gotta take care of all the enemies here, so, you know the drill. I messed up the Yakuza fight in my PB as well, so I was kind of hoping to not mess it up there, but too late for that. Getting bounding off the wall for extra damage. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love being able to just end next to the door like that. Stop walking away. Thank you. God, they got the furniture. Getting the furniture is good because obviously you do a little bit of extra damage. I was really hoping that hit everybody, but that was a good counter to get back up. You're alive. Cool. Alright, we don't have to deal with these enemies, which is nice. I'm definitely going to lose time coming out this chapter, which is a shame. So we can just run downstairs. One of these guys will grab me. We just need to run over here. We're going to get to this float and use it, because unfortunately you can't run down the stairs. Trust me, I've tried. Trust me, I've tried. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I hate it. Everyone always walks away from me here. So I can hit everybody there. Not. This guy's annoying. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to get a weapon from this fight first. We only need to take care of him, but I want the weapon first. The weapon is on the right-hand side. This guy's got it. Grab the golf club, put it away. Put it away. Oh my goodness, this is what I hate about this part. This guy is very aggressive. So I'm just going to smash him into a wall. It's not fast, but it works. The right person. Too early. I always mess up when trying to take care of this guy. Always. I suck at this. I really do. It is locked. Guess who's got the key? It's this guy. Okay, cool. Thanks, I guess. Terrible. This is not good. This is very not good. I'm going to... I hate this. I suck against this guy. I've got to practice this guy way more than this. How you did not get grabbed there, I don't know. Terrible, because he has the key. Now I leave after I've lost a minute to this part. Ouch. Terrible. I suck at this set piece. I really do. Zephyline, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Ouch. That's literally a minute. Ouch. I had time save there. That's not good. That is not good. Ouch. Terrible. Very terrible. Very, very terrible. Oy, oy, oy. Good stuff. Mm. Okay. Alright, so Kiryu's final chapter's somewhat big. It's actually not... I think it might be his biggest, like, solo chapter outside the finale. We need to go look for Yahata, which, again, there's not that many... Wow, there's a fight spawn right there. There's not that many good ways to get to these guys, because, unfortunately, the first one that we have to go to in order is in the middle of the city, where there are no taxi points. So we're off. There's a fight spawn. Don't get too close. No guy outside of my... You can see how close he is with his text box. No guy outside of my house is nice. It's around this corner, so hopefully no fight spawns. Yeah. Can I risk this? I can. Oh god, that guy might be a fight spawn. He might be a fight spawn. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go. Thanks, Gorgly. Yeah, appreciate it. It's something that I am taking very, very seriously. God. Not a bad fight. Very not a bad fight, actually. Yo! Thank you, Super Dante, for the £20 in aid of mermaids. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Alright, now I go this way. Pray for no fight spawns. If I now have no fight spawns, I could potentially save time in this chapter. He says, walking towards fight spawn. Actually, I could just run. It's not one of the slower ones. I could despawn him with those two, but it's fine. This bit sucks, because again, we have to go quite far down this road, and there's no ways of, like, really taxiing. But here's the nice thing. This road is actually really good for fight spawns. See that guy on the right that's a fight spawn? How about we just ignore him and go on this side of the road, where there is a chest-high fence stopping him from getting to me? Remember when I said don't take the sidewalk? This one's an exception. Now we get to something... There's a fight spawn on the right, Devil Killer. Now we get to a really weird sub-story. Because this sub-story you would think is really good. And it is. This sub-story gives you one of the only items in the game that gets rid of fight spawns. But it comes so late into Kiryu's part that it's not worth doing. But I can do this. Please stop walking away. He has one hit, it's fine, because I can just, yeah. Do that. Not ideal. Not as good as I have done, but it's fine. But it's fine. Alright, so now we have to walk down this road, and fun fact, when there's fight spawns, we can just go via the fence. I'm a little on the wrong side here, so I'm going to have to do this first. Oh look, a fight spawn that can't get to me. Haha! Should always take this sidewalk. This sidewalk is really good. You should always take it. is a very, very nice sidewalk. Unfortunately, it runs out here. So, cut this corner. Fight spawn? Yeah. Good car if it can get past him. Oh, we risk those. Oh, we risk those, baby. We risk those. Let's go. Here's our last guy. This guy sucks. He has like 2 HP bars. I don't like this guy. He really sucks. I hate trying to deal with this guy. So I'm going to do the old-fashioned method, where I throw him against the side, kick him once or twice, use a heat move, and then I'm just going to do bounding throw. What? Excuse me? What was that? That's not how physics work! It's not even the dragon engine! So we're not going to attack him just yet. What we're going to do is going to badly run over here, grab a weapon, and then attack him. Now, here's the weird thing about your weapons here. Sometimes they can glitch out and you do 0 damage. Be wary of that. My weapon! No! It broke, that sucks. Bounce to restart combo. This man playing Tekken out here, and I'm just playing Yakuza. Now, we come across one of the nastiest little walking moments in the game, where there's a sub-story right here. To get past it, you have to go very closely, and I mean right up against this wall to avoid it. It's actually genuinely hard to avoid that sub-story, so I always lose a bit of time to movement there. And then I have to taxi here, and do I remember where I'm going here? Do I? There we go. This road right here is one of the nastiest for fight spawns in the city. So, I'm gonna go up this way and pray for no fight spawns. There's one already. You jackass, that might be a fight. There's one right there as well. I guess I'm running down the road. Goodbye. Why'd you call me that? Thank you. That actually worked itself out quite nicely because, oh my goodness, I was gonna walk that but managed to run it instead. Now, our next set piece coming up here has some really cool speed tech. This is gonna be the foundation of most of the big speed tech that you're gonna see later on in the run. So pay attention to what's gonna happen here. I landed a drop kick in the chase section. Where casually, yes, speedrun, no thank you. I'd rather not lose time. So we're gonna get taken into this side room. Actually, now that I have the... Ooh, if I could bounce him off the wall like Meta showed me. Ooh. So they locked the door, but there's kind of a big giant hole in the wall this way that we're just gonna walk on through. Do the QTE so that we get rid of the 2 ads here. This guy sucks to try and bounding through. With the new bounding through method, he actually might not be too bad. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start by grabbing him, throwing him to the ground. Heat move. Or not heat move, apparently. Want to heat move, because if I heat move, I know the timing to do the bounding throw. That is so much easier than the method that I was using before. Oh my god. That is so much easier. I cannot tell you how easier this is. I should use a heat attack here, but I'm in a nice little pattern. Oh, I actually got the fast one there. Wow, I don't get that. I never get that. I'm not going to risk it with the next door because it's like really hard to do. So I'm just going to punch this door. It's a bit slower, but I can't ever get this one most of the time, so I'm just going to get it. Ideally, we take care of most of the enemies in here. This guy is going to try and leave, which I don't want that to happen. I'd like everyone to stay in the room if possible. Oh, Terra 2, nice. That I shouldn't have done because he has a lot of HP. It's fine. everyone is gone, we're going to get a tutorial with an infinite ammo fire extinguisher. Now, what if I told you we can keep that for a tiny bit? This is text box stacking. So here's what we're going to do. The game is supposed to take away the infinite ammo fire extinguisher in a cutscene. What we're going to do is not allow the cutscene to do that. We're going to walk back here, walk into the door, which is going to say, hey, we have to go moving forwards. Walk through the door. You have to be very close time-wise. Go up the stairs, and you still have your infinite ammo fire extinguisher. And you still get grabbed, which we can use on this guy. He's the only one we have to take care of. He is a pain to take care of. As you can see in the bottom right, his HP bar can disintegrate if you can get him with the fire extinguisher, which is slightly hard to do sometimes, especially with other enemies here. But when we take care of him... Oh, come on. He's so close. That's unfortunate. Now, you might think to yourself, why don't we keep the infinite ammo fire extinguisher? Unfortunately, the game considers it to genuinely be a normal fire extinguisher. So by putting it in our inventory, it gets back the ammo that it has. So unfortunately, we can't take an infinite ammo fire extinguisher with us. But for that one little bit there, because we text box stack over the cutscene, it allows us to take our infinite ammo fire extinguisher just up to the end of that bit. That text box stack right there is going to be the thing that is the basis for the vast majority of the skips that we're going to do in this game, including walking through a solid wall. It is a very, very cool trick. Again, visually, it's not that impressive. But the fact that we get an infinite ammo fire extinguisher to take care of that guy a lot quicker and a lot easier, even with getting knocked down to the ground, is absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, again, it counts as a normal fire extinguisher. We can't keep it infinite for the rest of the game. Otherwise, we would absolutely take that and use it for a vast majority of the bosses that come up in this game. But unfortunately not. Anyway, stop me if you've heard this one before. Back to work. Back down the horrible street. Fights one on the right, next to that car, which is really good actually, because that car blocks him. If there's no one ahead, which there is, that's kind of bad because he's coming after me. Oh, I wish that stopped him. That's not going to. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I messed up. Yep, I know it. I know it. I know it. Knew the rich guy at least, so I have a plan for this guy. I'm just gonna do that. I probably should have just thrown him and used the heat action, but I'm just gonna do that. Toughness affinity. Not I'm complaining at that. Which was the taxi option here? That one. Second. Unfortunate, because that is essentially the last... This is the last chance of fight spawns before the end. Now, you can get a fight spawn right here as you leave this taxi. I've had it happen before. It scared me. Yeah, there it is. 2 of them. Ooh. Ooh, what luck. I can use this. Because I saw that there wasn't a devil killer at my work, I knew as long as I could get that guy stuck on the car, he wasn't going to get to me. Love utilizing cars. Love utilizing cars. But yeah, this hasn't been a good Kiryu part. This has been a very bad Kiryu part, to be honest. So this next bit, Ryu's done a whole bunch of optimizations for it. I'm not going to be able to do those optimizations because I haven't learnt them. So we're going to be doing this the old-fashioned way with a golf club or 2. So what we need to do for this next bit is we need to take care of a certain number of enemies to spawn in the next group of enemies. Then after that, we have to take care of another certain group of enemies, and at that point, we'll get to the final 2 sets of spawns. We don't have to take care of every special enemy in this bit, but there are certain enemies that I am going to be taking care of early. Specifically the guy with the gun. You also get one of the coolest cutscenes of just Kiryu badassery in any Yakuza game. Now, this next fight is problematic. If you get knocked to the ground, there is a very long QTE that can play. So we're going to be careful. I think, Ryu, did you say if we fail the QTE on the floor, it's actually faster? So, the big, I believe, 100-man fight. When we start this fight, we want to be very aware of which enemy has the golf club. So I'm going to go for half a second. There it is. Okay. As you can see, these planks are very, very good at dealing with vast majority of enemies. There's that shotgun guy. I want him dead. Final one. Huh. Okay. I'll fail the final one then. I don't want to normally attack, but he's right in front of me, so I'm going to get rid of him. I do not want the shotgun guy to get a chance of knocking me down. We're going to equip our golf club in my inventory full of absolute madness and start using it. I'm going to stay near the other golf club. Now, this comes into Yakuza 5's biggest problem. Notice the words on the screen. Weapon skill improved. No! Okay, it didn't do it. Thank goodness. Weapon skill. Every time you use weapons, they're... Oh, watch this, by the way. This is it. It's peak Yakuza. It's peak Yakuza. Now, every time we use weapons, their levels up, and that's where the damage in your weapons is hidden. Did you get rid of my golf club? How dare you? Now, those guys that just spawned in, the sledgehammers, we don't have to take care of them. I should be in this corner throwing people so that, you know, I hit more of them. Yeah. Like, if you can get in this corner and throw people when they're all together, you can actually take out, like, a bunch of them. But we're just waiting for the final enemy to spawn in at this point. This guy does need to be taken out. Oh, that guy. One of these guys. Oh, that guy. This guy. It's not really worth using Dragon Spirit in this fight because it's a bit slow. But I'm going to use it just on those guys there. And to get a little quick cheeky teleport. Should have done the throw at the end, but it's fine. So now, we just want to make sure we take care of all the enemies. So I'm going to fail this. Intentionally. Because apparently, that's faster. So we have to take care of the rest of the enemies. As you can see, there's not that many left. Should be more in the corner to obviously stop them. I didn't get knocked down at least, but this wasn't a good chapter, unfortunately. That's definitely faster. That is absolutely faster. That definitely is. If I was in a better position and grouped the enemy up a bit more, it would have been better, but that wasn't a good chapter from me. Which is unfortunate. Remember as well that I did have a random fight spawn. So I actually only lost 6 seconds with a random fight spawn. So that's definitely faster. Now we get to the part of the speedrun that everybody hates. Shout outs to the prison guy. Hello, Saejima. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Holiday Hippo. So, this is where the game's gonna slow down a lot. Ooh. We want to run this way. If we run the other way, we get interrupted and have to walk back here for this tutorial. So, We're going to get a tutorial on how Saejima plays in Yakuza 5. Saejima is actually good fun. I really like playing as Saejima in Yakuza 5. And here's the thing. You don't play as Saejima that much, and the game knows it. So it is going to shove experience at us. Which is good. Now, Saejima can charge his attacks. And, much like Yakuza 4, we can attack enemies on the ground. Bad fight. Kinda spread them all over the place. That was not good. I do not remember the prison trading sequence again. That's gonna cost me time. Anyway, it's time to taxi over to Serena, which, yes, there are fight spawns around Kamurocho. They all suck. Look at how the NPCs are still spawning in despite the camera being panned down. Kamurocho is awful for this. And we follow the Yakuza 4 rule of thumb in that some of the taxis are actually on the opposite side. North Hotel District is still in its usual place, but Tenkaichi, which should be on the bottom, is actually at the top. Now, please no bad fight spawns. Thank you very much. It's really hard to see which of the fight spawns as well. I think that guy in the tracksuit we just passed is one of them. And that guy with the mask, I'm fairly certain that's two of them. Did I walk past Serena? How do I walk past Serena? It's the same place. Here's not quite bartender Date. And now here comes the bad part. We have to run to the batting center. All the way through Kamurocho with all of its fight spawns, baby. Now be very careful when we come out of Serena because there is a potential fight spawn waiting for us outside of the Popo. Much like Kiryu's potential fixed fight spawns, see those squatting gentlemen on the left? That's a fight spawn. It's a shame I messed up my movement. Yep. So I don't want to get close to squatters. I don't know if that was broken controller or my fault, but I accidentally went slightly too fast. Fight one ahead of us. On the right. If we go this way, we'll be fine. He'll get blocked by all the civilians. He'll get blocked by all the civilians. He'll get blocked by all the civilians! We're not even at Sukamino yet. Can we calm down? And I'm not going to get fight spawns now for 3 chapters, but can we calm down? I don't need this many fight spawns. Alright, so Seige's way of fighting. You can actually take care of a lot of the weaker enemies, like in this bit with his double light strong combo, which is what we're going to try and do. Unfortunately, that did not work. As long as you can hit them, you can get multiple enemies. Because your strong attack is really that strong. If you're moving away from me, I will do my full combo. He's going to move away. Hello, Tashira. Not our Tashira, but still Tashira. It's really good if you can get, like, all of them, but it is a little hard to do. You're wondering about double finishing blow. Wonder no more. We'll get it in a bit. Not just yet. Ooh, nice double at the end. Some nice doubles in there. Could have done better at that, but I'm okay with those doubles. It's not too bad. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what do we do with Saejima in the story? We send him to prison. Again. We have to talk to people in a specific order here. This is one of our cellmates, Himura. We're actually going to get introduced to all of our cellmates here, and this is the part that chat likes to meme a little bit. Because we're going to get introduced to one cellmate in particular. I've genuinely forgotten the prison trading sequence, so that's a little bit of a problem, which hopefully we can rectify. This is Oshima. He's another one of our cellmates. He doesn't actually have a speech bubble above his head, so it's not always obvious that you have to speak to him until obviously you speak to the other guy first.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for the gameplay loop here in the prison. You're gonna love it. Reminder that this takes like 20 minutes even speedrunning. So imagine how long it takes if you're actually watching and listening to the cutscenes. This bit is genuinely kind of painful. And our final cellmate, the one called Baba. Baba is here. Baba is in jail because Baba is supposedly murderer. Look at this kid. How could he murder anybody, right? There's no way that Baba is assassin. No way. Say hello to shady inmates. These shady inmates are rolling as a crew for a guy called Kugihara. You can tell who Kugihara is because he's the evil-looking one, and you'll meet him real soon. We'll be putting him on the ground real soon as well, because that's what we do in Saijima's combat. It's fun, you'll see. Saijima's combat is genuinely actually good fun. So, Saijima is being attacked by Kugihara's crew, but Saijima isn't reacting because he doesn't want to extend his prison sentence. Now, this is Kosaka. Much like Date, one of the only good cops in the entire series. Kosaka knows what's going on, and he even says to Saijima, "Why aren't you fighting back?" And Kosaka's actually a good lad, as you'll see. Yeah, he says he's not like getting anywhere by putting up with being beaten up by Kugihara's lot. Now, here comes the quotation marks best sequence in the video game. So, at this point, the video game has taken like 20 minutes to get here if you're like watching cutscenes and stuff. And the game knows that you need a little bit of gameplay. Here's your gameplay. We're gonna go to sleep and we're gonna go to Dreamtown. This is the aforementioned Sukumino. For speedrunners, this place is literally hell. So, in the dream world, there are no fight sports. Thank goodness for that. However, we are in the dream world, and the dream world sucks, because this is going to happen twice. And this place just takes time. Also, if you're on the original on PS3, that isn't like light blue down there. That's bright white. It is eye-searing. It is equivalent to the lava that is in the OG Dark Souls 1 release. Now, here's the problem. We get a fake 10 million yen, which is a real pain in the backside, because there are two characters with money problems in this speedrun, and one of them is, of course, Saijima. Now, here's the weird thing. We're gonna now go to the Cabaret Club. Kaguya is a real hostess. And the stuff that we do here actually translate to the actual minigame. Now, it doesn't matter what the drink there matters for a little part. There are a lot of drinks here that are just quick like that. It doesn't matter whether you let her have a drink or not here. Doesn't change anything. Now, shout outs to Yakuza 5 world record holder Tapioca, who, remember, there's no save points before this bit, went through all of the cutscenes back to this bit. I believe it was a minimum of 26 times to figure out the quickest No! God damn it, I forgot there's, you don't have the confirmation prompt for menus in the PC version. That's what I told you, I was going to make mistakes because of that. Tap had to restart, I believe it was 26 times and reload every single time for the dialogue options here to figure out the quickest options. Nice thing about this one is it's always circle. Be very careful here because I have to do something here. Leave. There you go. I wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally do the wrong option. So at this point we can leave. Oh no, my fake money. And of course, we get points based on how well we did in the conversation. These genuinely move over to the real version of this. I don't understand why. It's weird. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on next, because I don't remember. Baba bench. Right, the Baba bench is quite obvious. The Baba bench is the bench where you first see Baba. We call it the Baba bench because that's where most people sit, and it's Baba's bench. It's the Baba bench. Now, chat, look away. You know what's going to happen next. It's alright. It's the only consecutively skippable minigame in Yakuza Speedruns. Such a shame. Such a shame. Such a shame. It'd be the only thing that would make this bit actually bearable. But no. But no. So, here's what we're going to do. We now need to go and eat, which we're going to go and eat at the Gindaku over here. Now, story-wise, because we were attacked, we're actually missing a little bit of HP. So we're going to have a drink and a piece of food in here just to get a little bit of HP back. Forgot my menuing there. There you go. Get a little bit of HP back. It's not massively important for what's coming up, but it does help because if you're playing this game casually, you haven't gotten into a proper fight for about 30 minutes at this point. So the video game's like, we need to give them some form of gameplay. So this is all Himura's story, his backstory, by the way. So he's going to be all like, oh, hey, here's a bunch of dudes who wanted to fight me. So now we fight. I don't like this fight because I don't know how to do this properly. It kind of sucks to do. Oh yeah, that doesn't fully take him out. I should do full combos. I don't know where Saejima is currently going right now. Oh, that sucks. You're on 1 HP. Ideally, you don't get any blocks and everyone kind of gathers together to do like my hits. There's a bike we can use in this fight! There's a bike we can use? I might try that bike. I had no idea that existed there. If you use strong attacks and dash towards enemies with that bike, that might actually be kind of decent. There's a bike we can use there? What? It's faster? Gosh darn it. I've been running this game for 2 years. I didn't realize that bike existed. Unbelievable. Speaking of unbelievable, dynamic type of the 100 pounds in Aid of Mermaids. Thank you so very, very much. Yo, thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Where am I going? Baba bench, 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 Baba bench. There's our Baba bench. Light double heavy is best. Yeah, I should probably have realized that, but oh well. Baba bench. Okay, so now we have to do a specific set of conversations, one of which I don't remember where it is. I get my trading sequence confused, so we're gonna go and speak to the head honcho of the jail. This guy. This old guy knows all the ins and outs of what's going on in here.
Yeah.
Right front corner man. Who is right front corner man, and why do I keep forgetting? It's one of these. No, it's not. That's the guy who turns up later. It's not. It's you. It's you. It's you. It's you. It's one of these two. Yeah. Two dudes talking about the sign, which is now backwards this way. Yep. Because these two, as you can see, have just appeared out of nowhere. Shock and horror. Okay, so. Story's gonna move on. We're basically... Essentially, what's happened is that supposedly Baba stabbed Kugihara in this shed. Or that's what we're about to find out. Baba is evil, but it says he wasn't him. So, we're going to try and clear Baba's name because we know Kugihara is up to no good. So, I need to speak to a couple of people here. There's this guy over here. So I'm going to speak to him first.
Yeah.
Speak to this guy in the middle. And then who's the last guy? Oh, I've walked past him. I forgot. It's the other guy. I always get the guy first, but I actually forgot this guy this time. Bad movement. Lose more time. This guy.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to the Baba bench. This one we have to do in a specific order. That guy is very cold there, by the way. So the first guy we want is at the Baba bench. Or next, actually. You is evil? Maybe. Baba doesn't believe in dragons, but Baba believes in Kiryu. Are you enjoying the fun gameplay sequence of the prison right now? Because coming up is the biggest gameplay of the prison sequence. I believe the guy I want is not that guy, it's that guy. Yeah, it is. Hello, fella. I remembered! I remembered! Hello! So, the old guy we mentioned earlier, he is the one that knows how this prison is run. He can get us the info.
Yeah.
So, what we need to do is we need to go... I don't think I can slow run here. I think I have to walk. I might be wrong on that one. We need to get an item from this guy. So I was just too fast. I just let go right then. Did that last time as well. I took a too sharp of a corner than I usually do. So, very slowly walk up to this guy. I think you can go a bit faster than this. I'm fairly certain you can. And we need to go and plant it on this guard over here. Be careful of those on the left. Yeah, you can go like this, look. Which is about the usual speed of not getting into a fight spawn. So, we need to distract the guards for the old guy to go and do his job. It's time for the biggest gameplay loop of the video game. I hope you're looking forward to this. This is the prison gameplay at its peak. In a second. Give it a minute. Listen, I really like Yakuza 5, but this entire bit has such horrifically bad pacing. It is actually genuinely terrible. It's kind of the same with Zero. As much as I love Zero as well, I don't like what Chapter 2 does. It's very obscure for newer players. Like, I'll happily, like, give these games the credit that they deserve, and I will happily give them the constructive criticism that they deserve. This entire section is way too long. You could easily consolidate this a lot. So, we need to distract the guard. We're going to give him this note. Ladies and gentlemen, the best piece of gameplay in Yakuza 5. He's going to chase us. It's time for our chase section. This is peak prison gameplay, folks. That you can literally do by running in a circle. This guy's actually in my way. But if you do get caught by the police, you actually do lose time. I'm losing health in this entire bit. How dare you, video game? Should recycle the whole idea? Yeah, I agree. Alright, thankfully that's the end of chapter 1. Almost. We have one last thing to do. Now, as I said, the video game, because you don't play as Saejima that much, it gives you experience by the droves. We have a lot of it right now. We're about to get all of the upgrades that we need for Saejima. Now, we do get one more upgrade now thanks to Ryu, but I haven't practiced that, so I'm not going to be implementing it in this run. Guess who the evil guy here is? I'll give you one guess. I'm hoping, looking at my time here, I might be able to save a tiny bit of time. Because unfortunately Tsukumino is going to lose me time no matter what. There's no way I get as good as Tsukumino as I have in my splits ever again. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to raise our soul so that we can get up to a skill called Stability, which is less likely to recoil from any attacks while in heat mode, which is very important. And then we're going to increase our tech all the way as high as we can to get to Super Triple Combo. There. Button presses. There it is. So, you can see our heat is almost full. Here's what we do. Grab Kukihara, throw him to the ground. We're going to use a heat attack on him. And he's the leader of this fight. So we're going to fall to the ground. Insta-kill. I am losing time. Well, I guess I did have to go a little slow in Kamurocho because of that one fight spawn. Yeah, fair enough. That's not too bad. If I didn't have the fight spawn outside of the, in Kamurocho, I actually potentially would have saved time there. So, can't be too upset about that. It's not too bad. No. Hey! Saejima Chapter 2 actually has proper gameplay. You'll see. You'll see. Oh yeah, plot-wise, I should probably mention, Majima's dead. Saejima's about to find out. Kiryu found out at the end of his part. Is Twitch emailing me? Available now. Better ad revenue. Yes, you don't say. We need to have a discussion about it. Again. Also, sorry if you can hear my fan, but it is literally like 26 degrees today. It is very hot. It's going to be 34 tomorrow, so I need the fan on today and tomorrow. It's keeping me nice and cool, which is nice. I'm actually feeling genuinely more refreshed than the last couple of days, so it's quite nice. In general, I also managed to sleep quite well yesterday, which is a nice change for the past few days. I'm feeling actually like quite on top of my game today, which is really good. Also, despite the fact that it's a 6-hour run, we have 2 break segments, one of which is coming up in about an hour, and then the next one is coming up about, what's it, like 50-55 minutes after that? We found out, we're a bit silly, the walk and talk with Shinada is not a break point, like we originally thought. Hail for a minute. Yeah, it's always, when the weather's like this, I'm always worried about potential thunderstorms. It's not sunny outside.
か
It is a little
さ
it is a little grey skies, not gonna lie.
さ
We all know my internet doesn't do too well when it rains heavily, so. Also, 3 hours until both of today's live streams. Hey chat. Hope you didn't forget about the dream sequence! Because here we go again. This is dream sequence round 2. Why does this exist? Why does this exist? So. Carrying on from the plot of earlier, we're gonna go on a date with the hostess that we saw earlier. The video game wants to give you gameplay, despite the fact that actually this chapter does a quite big bit of gameplay. The thing is, you could consolidate both dream sequences into a single segment, but no, we have to do 2 of them. Oh, I like that prediction. Remember, folks, the last time that we went all the way to Tsukumino in a run, we had 0 fight spawns. Literally, 0 fight spawns. Bear that in mind. Okay, it's never gonna happen again. In the 2 years I've been running Yakuza 5, it's the one and only time I've ever had it. Bet big or go home. This is the big prediction for the run. Like, Tsukumino's fight spawns are ghastly. Now the nice thing is, obviously, we don't get any in this part, so this won't get any fight spawns. There's going to be a scripted story fight coming up that is not a fight spawn, but when we get here, that's the one. Now, for the person who did the prediction, I am going to ask this of the rules. Is it fight spawns that we get into? I assume so, because we'll probably see a lot more than we get into. It is, yeah. It's usually the fight spawns that we get into for the prediction, so it's not just seeing them, it's the actual fight spawns that we get into, because trust me, Tsukumino's fight spawns are pure evil. If I get another fight spawnless Tsukumino, it will be a minor miracle. I almost said mineral. Here's the keyword. Okay, I couldn't see that in the text because Twitch's text boxes are too small. Text boxes are way too small. It's the Mafia, not the Yakuza. The Mafia. So here's what I'm gonna do in this fight. Ahead of time, before the Baba fight, I'm gonna get my weapon level up on these scooters. Like this. That was a good positioning for the first one, at least. Because the more enemies we take down with the scooters, the higher it'll level up. Wow, you really don't want to use the light attacks, huh? You really don't want to use the light attacks. You really want to use the strong attack. The more we use those, the more damage it will do. Now, this little arena here that has 2 scooters, a fun fact, we're coming back here later for a fight. Time for actual gameplay. So, wouldn't be a Saejima prison section without a jailbreak. We want to try and get at least 1 iron pipe off these enemies. I'm not quite sure if it's that much faster, but it is a little faster for heat moves. I'm gonna move away so that I don't get completely attacked here. Now, ideally, we finish this part a bit more towards where we're running, but the downside is we have Baba in this fight. Baba is going to cause a lot of the enemies to stay over on that side. We want to end this fight a little towards the position we're in so that we can get over to where we need to go after the fight. Also, we get to use that halfway through the fight, which takes out a lot of enemies, which is good. It's automatic. It's very nice. It genuinely does take care of a lot of enemies, so it's actually genuinely really nice. But as you can see, Saejima's double strong attack is very good at clown control, folks. Everybody here is a clown. That's why I dislike them. I have a fear of clowns. I could do with getting a bit closer before I use the attack, mind you. This is not going well. I'm the clown. I don't know why Sidra isn't hitting that guy. This guy's alive. I'm moving way too close down this way. I've got to go the other way. Oh, nice. Baba did it. Baba's actually not too bad of an NPC partner here. He will do work, which is nice. I'm not going to be near the gate now, which is a shame. Every time I've done this recently, I've been next to this, so that's bad on my part. And more enemies. Also, I'm surprised we've been doing this for 2 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. Heck you, Suzuki! We'll take you down with an extra punch if I have to. And guess who's back? You'll never guess what we're about to do to him again. The following cutscene after this fight is probably one of the most brutal moments in any Yakuza game. I genuinely wince every time I watch the cutscene. We got a couple of down hands. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Oops. Oh well. He gets bounced. I wanted to do the strong, but I messed up my combo, so it's fine. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna let him come over to me so I can just grab him again in a second. Trying to get bounced, Kugihara. Uh-oh. I should bounce him again. Nice try. What the? You broke out of my throat? This. I wanted to get a second heat attack. It's really faster to do a second heat attack, obviously, but I don't know how I didn't get the one when he was on the floor. That upsets me. Anyway, at this point, Saejima literally breaks Kugihara's arm, and we find out that Himura wasn't lying. Also, Himura has a gun. Himura just murdered a man, and here's some happy music. Himura really was a policeman, apparently. Anyway, time for this. Time for our snowmobile section, which makes a little bit of sense up until one point, as you'll see. You're gonna start rocking, like, yeah, the console version. I don't know why it does that for me, but it does. I think it does it for everyone. I don't remember the correct kind of like wall to hug for these bits, unfortunately. Keep forgetting to check. Don't hit trees, it's slow. I don't know how I missed the easiest tree in this entire sequence of events, but I did. Then this doesn't make sense. How did they know we were breaking out of prison today, and why are they just waiting here? I guess Kugihara must have, like, obviously warned them, but... So don't say don't get hit, I get hit a minimum of 3 times. I used to be able to do this bit perfectly. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that I'm getting old. Also, they throw Molotovs, which do interrupt you. It's really important as well when jumping over these bits not to hit the walls if possible. And this keeps happening as well. I don't know why. Ah! Trees! You hit the tree in midair at least. That's fine. Look at that. Going straight down the middle actually worked. Look at that. Look at that. Not good. Look at that. Look at that, I got hit. Look at that. Look at that. It's so good. Look at that. Uh-oh. Look at that! That's a big enough hole to fall down. Look at that! Fortunately, with everyone getting ahead of us, they can actually Molotov us here, which sucks. I never used to get hit by Molotovs here, but now I do every run as well. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Yeah! Should not be swerving this much, but I am scared. Look at that! I don't know why it keeps doing this. Look at that! Off we go. Look at that! Regent Sensei, thank you for the host. Look at that! Now for a fight that everybody loves. We like to call this lovely individual Dave, because Dave likes to mess with us a little bit. Hello, Dave. This is Yama Orochi, a giant bear. Now, we have, oh my goodness, stability so that hopefully Dave won't interrupt us during our combos. Unfortunately, I need to build up my heat before then. Fortunately, I did my timing wrong. As you can see, damage only happens when you hit Dave right in the head. So you do have to get hits in. Thanks, Dave. I actually got more hits in than I usually do, but I also got hit like one more time than I usually do. So, thanks, Dave. Sheesh. Can't say Yak's 5 ain't ambitious, folks. Now, Dave's gonna run. So I want to hit him quickly here. Oh, I got him locked. Oh, I got him locked. Get out of here, Dave. I got you this time. Heck yeah, that was a good Dave fight. That's the best second phase Dave I've had in a long time. Out of here, Dave. Now we're going to punch Dave real hard. That's actually not bad. I'm actually happy with myself there. Damn. Usually I mess up that second phase because Dave just runs away. That's the end of the chapter, by the way. Yo, that's a gold. That's a gold. Yo. Runs alive. Thank goodness we've got Sukamino coming up. Thanks, Dave. You, please tell me the secrets of the snare trap and how to get it to spawn quicker, because I don't know what it is. We remembered it last time, but I don't remember it this time. Thanks, Dave. Anyway, Baba is dead. Well, he's not. Baba is missing on the mountain. Baba has frostbite. We're going to have to go save Baba. Do all of them? Yeah. And then is it just walk back to the first one? Then walk back? Yeah. I always try and get, like, like, stack text boxes, but yeah, I think that delays it, actually. Anyway. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of Saejima gameplay, because you're not getting any more of it for the next 25 minutes. This is Saejima's side story. We're going to be spending the next 20 minutes here up in a secluded village on the mountains where Dave is causing them problems. I actually, for as much as I complain about this in the speedrun, I like this bit. Like, casually, everything that I complain about that's really slow in the speedrun, I actually really like in the actual game. I actually think this bit is actually really neat. I genuinely do. But not when I'm speedrunning. Because it's time to speed roll up a mountain. So, we've got to talk to this guy in the orange coat. His name... Wow. His name is Sakurai. Not the Smash Brothers fame Sakurai. It's probably the Sakurai that you find in the Tojo Clan HQ in Yakuza 2. After he gets hit by Kiryu with a wooden sword a couple of times, he realizes what he wants to do in life. Comes up to the secluded mountains and becomes a hunter. Sonic now? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Also, again, speaking of Sonic and Sonic Frontiers, I've been looking over like the previews and the gameplay previews, and like the gameplay previews look way better than the original IGN stuff. And I'm someone that liked the look of the IGN stuff. Like, I was cautiously optimistic for Sonic Frontiers with the IGN stuff, but now I'm actually, like, genuinely excited. Genuinely excited.
Yeah.
I think it could be good. The embargo on the like more classic Sonic levels is up next week as well, I think. So I'm looking forward to it. Like, those are the bits that apparently like really good as well. I'm very much looking forward to it. I haven't sunk my teeth into a good 3D Sonic game since Generations, so I'm heavily excited. Back to Sakurai. Sakurai, why is Kiryu not in Smash? Yeah. So we're gonna get tutorialized on the mountain a couple of times. 3 times, actually. So the first one is very simple. We gotta go find Baba. Say Baba. So the quickest way to get up the mountain the first 2 times is to do this. Folks, if you ever find yourself trapped up a snowy mountain, just follow Saejima. Walking is too slow. You get bogged down in the snow, so do this. Now, I can't guarantee you won't get hypothermia from doing this, but at the same time, you do get to warm your body up by dodge rolling the entire time, and the snow is soft enough that you can just keep rolling. See? I haven't seen any experts say that this isn't the fastest way to move through snow. You know? It's OOT, yes it is. Well, actually, back walking is faster in OOT, I guess. Well, actually, phasing through the world, I guess, is faster, but we can't do that. That's a Yakuza K1 and Yakuza 0. Actually, no, that is a trick in this game. I lied. I lied. Yo, Baba is blood. The Ken, thank you very much for 2 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening tonight. Yeah, we do walk through the world in this video game. You'll see it in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. 2 hours? I think it's 2 hours. Look, Baba is here. Also, look at Baba in this cutscene. His eyes are totally open, by the way. Look, he's blinking and then he closes his eyes. Baba is awake. Unfortunately, Okudera got mauled by Dave. Dave's on a rampage, and despite the fact that there's not much that we can do in this chapter in terms of the speedrun, there is speed tech coming up, and it's completely RNG. We love it. Baba is awake. He's alive. Huzzah. But we're not done yet, because we have a problem, folks. I mentioned it earlier. We're playing as Saejima once again. Saejima doesn't have this little thing called money. That's the problem. We need to get some money on Saejima. Now, we can actually get money on Saejima in this section, thankfully. Which, if I mess it up, the run is over. Just to put that out there. So we do have to be careful. We'll be a bit careful. We need a gun. So let's go get a gun. What is this? A Yakuza 4 speedrun? Yakuza 3 speedrun, actually? Yakuza 4 doesn't have guns anymore? Never mind. In fact, we don't need 13 illegal revolvers. In fact, we only just need 1 hunting rifle. Which, thankfully, Nishina, who hates us and doesn't want to help us, is going to give us a gun. I don't know how that works, but it does work. Man, he is not happy. He is not happy. Now, we were given some meat, some deer meat. It's the game's way of healing you, and we do have to make sure it's in our inventory before we leave for the mountain. The game makes a not so subtle suggestion in a tips window to make sure that you bring your meat. And speaking of tips, any tips that you donate towards the stream for the next week are going to be going in aid of mermaids, who are the chosen charity for Sega Europe for Pride Month. They are one of the UK's leading LGBTQ plus charities that help out, obviously, people who are trans and also Pride. So, everything that you donate towards the stream via the link in chat or the link below the stream will be going towards, obviously, the charity. I see none of it. I see none of it, which is good. That's why I like using Tiltify and Just Giving, is because I don't have to do anything and it never sees me. It goes straight to the charity, which is great. It's very good. Once again, it's time to really become Sonic, because now we're wearing a blue jacket. What? I'm sorry, are you telling me this isn't how Sonic 06 went? Sonic didn't have a hunting rifle up in the mountains? We must have played different Sonic 06s. So, this is where we can literally lose the run. We have to be very careful of what's coming up next. Which I haven't messed up before, but I actually almost did mess up the last time I played this game. So, anyway, press circle to crouch. Do. Reload the gun. Now, we want to look towards that rock right there. Shoot the rock. In the video game, not the actual rock himself. Always make sure you do a dramatic action roll first, because you set yourself up quicker to go to the next story point. It's definitely not because I accidentally messed up there. Now be careful when dodge rolling, because we can get a little too far from Okudera. And then Okudera has a little bit of a moan and we have to wait for him to catch up. This is frustrating. Told you I don't have to aim at the rock. Yeah. Folks, don't aim at the rock. I know he's available in Fortnite, but still. An action roll does make you look cool. Advertising his drinks on a gaming stream. Man, there's definitely no content creators that would ever be in current negotiations with a potential gaming energy drink sponsor. Right? Man, this grape popsicle is really nice. It's actually really nice. Oh, Kadara? Why are we moonwalking? Oh no, Kadara. Please don't get too far behind. I don't want you moaning at me again. I should reload as well, just in case. I don't have to. Actually, no, it does reload the gun. I just remembered. Yeah, someone told me that it actually reloads your gun. Gosh darn it. Anyway, here's the problem bit. We need to make sure we shoot 2 deer. The first one here, as part of the story, and then one after that as well. We're supposed to sneak up to our target, so you know the drill. Should have aimed there, it's fine. Don't have to crouch, but I did. It's fine. I never normally hit the second shot, so... Sometimes I do. If you do, you don't have to shoot any more in the section coming up. But I missed my opportunity. So I'll have to reload, because I definitely need to shoot at least one more deer here. If I shoot a deer with antlers, I will 100% have enough money for the next part. So. We have another 8 minutes of this chapter, by the way. Twain can stuff it. It's true. Oh yeah, don't crouch, because if you crouch, that's what causes Okudera to not catch up. I just remembered. That's the reason. Actually, this is what's called a vertical hunting rifle, but you're damn right, it's absolutely a shotgun. There's the rest of our deer. We don't get another opportunity to get the deer, it's why it has to be on this trip. This one at the front with the antlers would be perfect. Perfect. 100% have enough money now. You only really need 2 deer. If you get the antlers sell better than anything else you can get. So the antlers will give you just a little bit of extra money, which is really, really nice. About it is vertical. I can aim it upwards. And I like the chapter in the end. I like this casually. In terms of a speedrun, I don't. Because it's obviously very slow. But I actually like Saijima's sub-story. I like everybody's side stories, to be fair. I like them a lot. Don't mess up the text box here, my dude. I don't know why the camera goes, hey! We have fun. But they aren't. But if I hold the gun sideways... Imagine Saijima going up to the mountain to hunt deer and just holds the gun sideways. Ice Walk. We are no longer Sonic. We have to go up to the mountain one last time. Wish we'd have got Ice Walk a little earlier, but you know, it works. So we give back the deer meat. And there we go. Back to Okudera for our final trip up the mountain. We have to learn about the last aspect of hunting in the mountain. Snares. Not snare drums. I wish it was snare drums. Just waltz up to the mountain. Not equipment confirmation. It'd be really cool just to go to the mountain with a snare drum and just start playing some music. This guy is the trader. He is the reason why you need to kill the deer, because he's going to buy our items off us in a little bit, and that's going to get us the money that we need. We need to leave Tsukumino with something like 24,000 yen at a bare minimum. Or get to Tsukumino with 24,000 yen. Baba is going to spot us the rest of the money we need. Thank goodness. So that's a snare. It captures little animals, which is what we're going to get tutorialized ahead. 23,600. Fair. So I don't know how much we need exactly for the taxis, but you have enough when you kill 2 deer, like 100%. Even if it doesn't have an antler, you have enough when you kill 2 deer. Extra money for taxis? Yep. There are certain points where running across the city is a tiny bit faster, and we still taxi because it's Tsukumino and it's a lot safer. Tsukumino sucks. So, this is where we're going to put our first snare. Let's do it. I thought we were coming up here to plant snezzes in the snow. It's a little weird, but you can do the confirmation prompt in the middle of a roll. Very impressive. So we're going to be putting snares in every spot. Then it will allow us to continue after this bit. So there's one over here. I think the next one is that one to the right, or there's one more to the right. Just double check as I go forward. Yeah, one more to the right. Very Very nice. Enough for one taxi fail, one extra at the same time. Yeah. One more. Over here. And after we've done the last one, we're going to go back to the first one that we did. The fan is starting to blow hot air towards me. I don't like it. And now we wait. Because in a second, this should become... I don't know how close I have to be or far away, so I'm just going to stand here. This looks slow, I promise you, it's actually not. Okay, down. I say that. There it is. There it is. I don't know if that was like too close or too far away, but there you go. Once you do that, now comes the speed tech I was talking about earlier. This is complete RNG. I did every single snare yet. It just took some time for some reason. I don't know if I was like too close or if I had to move. Dave's back! So, here's the thing with Dave. We need him to give old Okudera a big old hug. Not this. Come on, Okudera. Up you get. Shame. If Dave hugs Okudera, that ends this instantly. Otherwise, you gotta wait for a couple of hits. I'm trying to push Okudera towards Dave. Go on, Dave! Again, if Dave hugs Okudera, it's instant. I got bad RNG. Hey, Dave. See you again next Yakuza 5 speedrun. Unbelievable, that Dave. Unbelievable. 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 I might lose time looking at my time here because of that. That's a shame. Ah, there's a shame. Which is, again, a big shame because I'm going up against a literal perfect Tsukumino. This is not going to go well. Find a detective in skinny jeans. Yup. Because Saejima sure isn't coming back in this run. I don't know why it's showing us in our hunting gear. We're not coming back. But you can now do the entirety of Saejima's hunting section if you want. The game makes this big song and dance about how maybe you should do it while you're here. You can come back at any time. So, you don't have to do it now. I like this music, though. This music's good. Anyway, we are going to now sell... Look at how many level up orbs we got. We don't need to use them. Anyways, with the antlers, I can now do... Why did I go the wrong way? I can now do a extra taxi in Tsukumino, which I'm hoping will save me a little bit of time. So what we're going to do is going to run over here. Going to get interrupted by the guy in green, which is fine. He tells us about our move master for Saejima. These two are having a domestic. We are going to stay out of it. And I'm going to speak to the trader. We're going to sell everything that we've got so far. Oh, yep. That's way more than enough money. We're good. So, speak to this guy here. He's going to tell us that the roads are back in action and taxis can now get up to the mountain. And now we leave. I'm definitely going to lose a bit of time. That's a shame. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. There's another long cutscene after we're out of here. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a shame. I really wanted to not lose time before this chapter. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, losing a tiny bit of time. Actually, a lot less than I expected. Okay. I have a very, very good Tsukumino to run up against. This sucks. This is going to be bad. Ryu, I assume the taxi is the one at the bottom of the map after we speak with Baba, yeah? That news lady is the same news lady in Yakuza 3. Shouts to her. Here's the reminder of the plot that's going on. We're wanted criminals, by the way. Also, the Snow Festival's going on, which is really cool, actually. It's a nice part of the map. We don't go up there. Is it 71, which is the code? Yes, 71. It is? Okay. Well, I can use that, thankfully, thanks to the antler money, which is good. You like this city. You're alone in that feeling. I like the city, but I hate this city so much for its fight spawns. There's so many of them. You are likely going to see them during this run. Oh, hey, it's us. We're on the TV. Not for good reasons. We might appear in Tsukumino. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Uh-huh. Which is the... Is it the top option for this taxi? I can't remember. Or is it the second option? Oh, shit. I don't remember. I'm in Tsukumino and I've accidentally sworn once already. Good start. I dislike this town heavily, folks. You'll see why. We don't want to push Baba too far because he has to stay on his path. Oh my goodness. Exactly. Alright, now we taxi. So Baba's going to leave us to go to the hideout. Baba's not wanted by the police because apparently he's dead. We aren't. So this is why Tsukumino is a pain. We have to avoid the police in the city. So taxiing here is apparently really nice, which is good. So we're going to go and do just that. Thankfully, there is no sub-stories on the map yet, because there is a sub-story right here, which is actually problematic. I hope it's the second option. We're going to find out. It is. Yeah. Thought so. That was my memory. Okay, so this should be a bit faster than running through the city, because we have to walk past a policeman and potentially a fight spawn. Now, you might remember a couple of hours ago, I told you that we have a stalker in this video game. How did that? That was weird. You'll see in a minute our lovely stalker friend. You have trouble getting here. No, I took a taxi. Right. Baba is going to give us a little bit of spending money. Thanks, Baba. Also, he gives us a phone, which somehow we know how to use, but Kiryu did not. So he's going to give us 30,000 yen. We now have 56,000. This is perfect for what we need. It's Tatsuya! Told you this guy stalks our protagonist, didn't I? Not the last time you're seeing him tonight. Fight spawns are now on the map. So it's time to be exceptionally careful. Hi. Sir. Sir. It's a bit early. That's a bit early. Yep. Hatred for this city. Here we go, folks. Here we go. This is the horrible part of the run. We have to get everywhere without getting into a fight spawn, and as I said, there's a lot of them. Thankfully none spawned here. They can do, that's why I panned the camera first. This corner up there, where that fight spawn is, that's where the nasty ones are. He's over there, so I'm going to go over here. Anything that stops me from having to stop-start is good. I'm fairly certain, and I might be wrong with this one, that you can't get fight spawns in here. I might be wrong with that, but I'm fairly certain. So, we're gonna go and speak to the bartender. We want to get into the casino. He's not gonna let us. And here are your options. Either play this guy at pool, who he's really good at pool and it's actually busted, or pay him 50,000 yen. Now you understand why we need the money. If you play pool, you have to win. So, he tells us immediately the info that we need. We need to go and find a specific old man who now spawns in. Fight spawns have respawned now, by the way, so be very careful. Unfortunately, the quickest way to get to this guy, I believe, is via walking. Which in this city sucks. Fight spawn. I believe that large ladder we walked past on the right is a fight spawn. He is. This is the corner. I'm going to be coming back here again later. No fight spawns? Please don't ruin me up ahead. Please do not. You ruined me. Okay, notice me. Notice me. Notice me. I don't know why it wouldn't slow me down. Notice me. Good, 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 because he stops there and I don't get in trouble with his positioning. Now I go. Good. Bad. Very certain this guy walking next to me is a fight spawn, so I'm being careful. That guy 100% is. I could run at this point, but I wanted to make sure I was clear first. That's fight spawn on the right, so hopefully none inside. This guy on the right is definitely a fight spawn. 100%. Okay. Not bad so far. Not bad so far. This guy, who looks exactly like the guy in the prison, wants a code, which is 71. We now need to go to the top right part of the map. Now, that guy that we just saw is still going to be here. So he's in the way. I'm risking it. I have to go fast considering my PB. There's a fight spawn ahead of us. Because he doesn't get despawned. He's in a real awkward... He's actually a walker. Good. So if I walk into him, that's a fight. I don't want to risk it, but Tsukimino is playing nice right now. We still have half the chapter to go. Tsukimino is playing nice so far. Betters. It's looking interesting. Now, fight spawns can spawn here, so be careful of walking to literally anybody. We're going to be taxiing down to the bottom part of the map. And this is where the fun begins. I believe it's the first option. Yep. Please, no fight spawns. This would be so fantastic with no fight spawns. So pan the camera, make sure no one's here. There's one. It's fine, he's going to notice me a little closer. Actually, he wouldn't, because he was behind the bike. No fight spawns in front of it. One to the left, remember that. We're going down there in a second. No fight spawns here is very nice. 7. Scattered. Losing tickets. So, there's one fight spawn just here, and there's one in the way. So the one in the way is the problem. There it is, in the middle of the road. So we're going to go somewhat slow here. And go to the left. We're okay. There might be one ahead, so being a bit careful first, and then go. Again, I'm waiting a little longer than I should on these fight spawns. There's one to the right. It's a walker, which is good. That's the hard part done. That's the hard part done. There is still one really nasty moment that could get us in trouble. So we do have to be a little careful. But that's the hardest part done. Ryu, is this a double light strong combo or is this a triple? I always thought it was triple with these guys. But I might be wrong.
Yep.
I might be wrong. Light heavy. Oh, damn. Even better. Yup. Yup. Hello. I missed the first hit, which means I'm going to have to... A little bit of persuasion at the end of the combo. That's fine sometimes. Alright, so now we just have to go back home. Essentially, what's going to happen is we go back and forth between our hideout and to one place. So, we're almost done. We're almost done. Fight spawns have respawned, by the way. There's one. Actually, it's the same one. Okay, I didn't want to go this way. Yikes, I'm too fast. There we go. So that means the one around the corner to the right is probably going to be there. Oh, that guy's there. I gotta risk it. One of these might be a fight spawn, but I think we're good. Not out of the woods yet. There can be fight spawns outside of our house. I've ran into 4 of them here before, so let's be careful. Not 4 of them at the same time, 4 of them in runs in the past. I'm not keeping count, I promise. 1. Kind of. He's a large lad, actually. Actually, he's a large lad. He can't catch up to us unless I do that. I keep forgetting that stick's out there. One more. One more part. One more part to avoid fight spawns. That's it. Betters, if you said 0, it's looking actually pretty good. This is a potentially very good Sukamino again. Not as good as my PB. Speed of the battle. My PB had such good parts walking in between that it's just not going to ever be as good as that. But a 2 back-to-back 0 fight spawn Sukamino would be big. If you're wondering where my time save comes from, it actually comes in the next part. This run, if we get 0 fight spawns here, is very much alive. There's a fight spawn. He's still there. He's a large lad. I don't care. I've already left. Goodbye. Fight spawn here? Nope. None. We're going. We're out. Because I just go this way. So, the large lad's going to be there on the way back as well. Hopefully he's in a good position when we get back there. So, time for speed tech, folks. You would think that we would go back the way we just came from in this bit. You would be incorrect. If we go back the way we just came from, we get introduced to the Snowball Battle Royale minigame. By going this way, we actually avoid its cutscene completely. And we don't have to sit through like a minute of cutscenes. Just by going this way. Bizarre, isn't it? So, the large lad is still going to be there. And he's the last fight spawn of this run. Just turn around, my dude. Nope, he saw me. We're going to take this very, very calmly. Goodbye. I can't use my usual goodbye phrase because rude. Ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends, if you bet 0 on the prediction, congratulations, you won. All that feels good to say. If you bet 0 on the prediction, congratulations, you've won. Congratulations, believers. That is big. 2 0 fight spawn Sukaminos in a row. Ooh. Wow. That is literally huge. Did anyone actually bet none? Because I can't see the results right now, because obviously I'm busy speedrunning. 122.5k. Ooh. Good payout. Good payout. Congratulations if you believed, because I'm going to be honest. I didn't believe. I didn't believe. So, in this set piece, we're going to have a couple of fights where, as you can see, there's going to be a group of enemies. Every single fight has a leader-type enemy. And a couple of these fights, as you can see on the right-hand side, have those scooters. Scooter's good. Shame I split these two up. But as you can see, running with the scooter is really nice. Now, be very careful in this next bit. Because you push past... Oops, wrong way. Because you push past the actual story point there, if you go to the right, you can avoid this cutscene and walk right into that guy and get a game over. I'm fairly confident in this one. The scooters are still the fastest method, right? Like, they're still the fastest method, right? I'm fairly certain on this one. Wrong way, my dude. I always go the wrong way here, every time. Yeah, I thought so. Actually, I should have saved this scooter for the second part of the fight. Oh well. Shame I didn't get this guy. Not good. I spread them out way too far apart. You can see a guy has a HP bar here. That's the guy. Well, actually, it's the guy on the right, I believe. Take him out. I want to throw you, my dude. You're not going to let me throw you, are you? Okay. If you're not going to let me throw you, then I'm going to get physical. This is why I have the pipe. Okay, cool. It's not exactly working out too great for me, but... It's actually really not working out for me. I'm gonna grab this bike. It's probably a bad idea, actually. This actually is going really badly. This guy usually isn't this aggressive towards me. Bounce! Reminder, everyone who goes to the ground is an insta-kill. That's why I wanted to take him out. I don't know where side he was aiming. That was bad. That was terrible. That's such a shame. I'm going to lose time because of that. Should have saved the scooter for the second half of the fight. Absolutely. Oh, not the gas cylinder. Everyone's in such a bad position. I should be aiming a bit more. That's more like it. That's more like it. So this one doesn't matter for enemies because this fight, the second part of it, is actually quite special. So there's the set of enemies coming up next. There's a leader in this fight, but here's the thing. I'm leaving. For some reason, the second fight here removes the barrier at the end of the fight. Bye. Bye. Just gonna leave. Hey, Sarah Fluke, hope you're doing well. Also, don't forget, folks, after the run tonight, courtesy of Sega Europe, we have a game to give away. We will be giving away the PC version of, I believe the PC version, of Streets of Rage 4 and the DLC. So if you want a chance to be in for that, make sure you stick around at the end of this run where we're 100% going to be PBing. I can't guarantee that one, unfortunately. Cannot guarantee that, unfortunately. But I will try my best. I do have a bunch of time save in this run. So I'm probably going to lose time in this chapter, looking at my time now. I think this set piece has been a little sloppier than usual. There is a boss character in this fight. I'd like to try and hit all the ads as well. I'd also like to go this way, because there are ads this way that I would like to activate. And now I'm going to go for the boss character. You are a pain. I'm going to bounce you, and I'm going to heat attack you. Thanks, my dude. Where's my bike? I'm going to go for one of those bikes, because this is going a little wrong, and I'm going to get hit if I go for that bike. And this way, everyone can hopefully gather next to Baba for a lovely little bike attack. Please don't attack me in the middle of your combo. That's rude. What? I was gonna say, that is a very delayed reaction to the leader going down. Hello?
So,
because that is the leader. Everyone is supposed to get feared at that point in some way. I'm just watching him like he's winding up an attack. So, as said, some AI can be very aggressive in this game. I'm absolutely losing time in this chapter. This was a bad set piece, unfortunately. It's a shame, because the Tsukumino itself was fantastic. So, attack leader as soon as they're down. Yeah, I can understand that. I think that's probably good damage. I think I usually do something similar to that, but not this time. And it turned out to be slow. Who knew? Because the problem that we've got is we've got this long conversation into a about minute-long chase section and then a conversation before a boss fight. So we're 100% losing time in this chapter, unfortunately. Ah, unfortunate. But again, big time save coming up, beginning in the next part. Also, our first bathroom break of the speedrun. So, I will be taking that bathroom break, and you all should also take that bathroom break. Stand up, stretch, hydrate, you know the drill. It's been 2.5 hours since I've been able to do that, so... But hopefully everyone is enjoying Yakuza 5 speedrun. Hopefully you've been enjoying what you've been seeing so far. It's the longest run, but it does have a lot of cool tech, which is nice. So... I don't think I'd get into the fight without already, like, losing time over my PB, so... This is another one of those sequences where we have to be a little careful with our damage. It can glitch out in an unfortunate way. Ow. Definitely not Baba, how dare you. So watch the damage you do when you start the attacks here. If you do no damage, you do have to basically get a new weapon. I think that's enough. Actually, I don't think we need to attack at all, do we? Anyway. That'll be enough. It's like Yakuza 5, we want to jump. Actually, do we? I don't know. Get out of here! That's why you don't look away from the screen, folks. Yep, we're good. Probably not jump in the noodle village either, because obviously the low ceiling. That's definitely not Baba, by the way. Oh look, it's the same fight arena as the dream sequence. Funny that. Wow, Baba is assassin. Who knew? And here comes his amazing fight theme. I love this fight theme. Alright, I know I messed up Baba last time. I'm not gonna make the same mistake. Hey, Baba, come here. Go on the floor. Thanks. I'm gonna hit him first. Because that's what I didn't do before. Here's a bike. That's the wrong way, Saejima. That's a problem. Yeah, that's why it's a problem. Thankfully, there's 2 bikes. Oh, Baba. Go away. I'm fairly certain I just want to do the strong attacks. Actually, no, I might... Thanks for getting me to drop the ashtray. I actually appreciate that, Baba. This is not going well. I always mess up the Baba fights. Hey, now. Doing light attacks, yeah. Saejima? Oh my god. Well, this is ruined. I wanted to use the heat attack of the scooter. Look at this time loss. This is not good. And this was with a good Tsukumino. Really? This boy, you are getting thrown, my dear. Come over here. So I don't grab the ashtray. Bounce the Baba. Punch the Baba. Bye-bye, Baba. Just a bit too much damage. I needed to do a lot more of those earlier. Anyway. This, watch where Baba's head goes, because this is actually kind of nasty. Baba is not alive anymore. Ouch. Neither is my speedrun. Ouch. Because the trouble that I have is that my PB had a really good Tsukumino, but my set piece today and that Baba fight weren't good, to be fair. Achievement unlocked. This may be my first full playthrough of the PC version. And though, as I said, my big time saves come in this part.
If Baba's you, then you has a TBI.
I don't actually know what that stands for. That worries me. I don't actually know what that stands for. Anyway, here's Osaka. This is where our first break segment is coming up. Now, here's the thing with Haruka. Here's the thing with Haruka. A lot of people were very mad when Yakuza 5 was first announced, because it was like, oh, you get to play as Haruka in idle sections. You can skip all of them. Well, all of them bar one, that is. You don't have to do any of them. So here's the problem for the speedrun. We're about to sacrifice literally 45 minutes of gameplay with Haruka. Speed runs, folks. Traumatic brain injury. Ouch. When I say all of them, I mean all of them. But here's the thing with Haruka, and this is going to be a bit weird sounding. Haruka has move tech.
What?
I'll get into that after the break. It's very important we actually do good movement on Haruka. But our first big bathroom break is coming up next. Just about halfway-ish into the run, which is nice. And I do like transmissible Baba irritation. It's not wrong. Not that fat ad break. Hey, let's test out the 3 minutes of ads. I might actually do an ad break while I go to the bathroom. It's literally a walk and talk. I'm going to go to the bathroom. That way I can get you all ready for the ads coming. The adpocalypse, because Twitch has offered me an exceptionally very, very high rate ad payment. You can find it on my Twitter. We can actually use this chapter to discuss it properly, because we're going to have to discuss it, because I said I would only play ads if Twitch actually paid me properly, and they finally are. Genuinely. Actually. Anyway, this is our walk and talk.
Yes.
I am going to go and refill. I don't actually need to. I'm just going to go use the toilet. So, I'm going to run a minute of ads, and I'll see you in a second. Goodbye.
Harukaちゃん、毎日頑張ってるね。
Pre-rolls disabled 20 more minutes. Hooray!
私、今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか、芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。
Did you know that by subscribing to this here streamer, you too can get ad-free viewing? Free sip.
気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえば、こっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
Are you ready though? Food nice.
それとこういう る仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら
21 minutes of disabled ad
ネタに寝るだけやそんな
in the slowest section of the video game. Excellent.
でも
The best time.
やっぱり変なのかも。私のしてる
Yo, is that a hype train? What's happening?
はるかちゃん
Why
僕らの
am I
仕事
gone?
はお
What
客さん
happened?
に夢を
While
与え
I
ら
was
れると
gone.
思うんや
Let me
一アイド
get
ル
the
好きと
link
してさ
for chat. I'm gonna drop it
は
in
るかちゃんの
chat
ステー
real
ジ
quick because
ほ
this is
んまに魅力
important.
的やと思うせやからっていうのも変やけどもっと自分に自信持ってええん
I'm
ちゃ
gonna
うか
drop
な
this in chat.
私はアイドルです
You can kind of see a little bit of what we're talking about ahead of time. That is my ad offer from Twitch. This is why I am saying that my ad offer is exceptionally generous. I always said that I would consider ads if they paid me properly, which as you can see,
はい。
they are.
よろしくお願いします。
Also,
堀江さん。
what happened while I was away? What do we got? Seraph resubbing for 60 months, you cheeky bean. Seraph is one of my free remaining founder badges and is actually subbed for the longest on this channel. So there you go. Something this here stream you can get ad-free viewing. That's true. That's very true. Rusted, thank you for the Prime for 11 months, and Quappy, thank you for the Prime as well. So, there's been a lot of noise on the internet over the past few days, for good reason, for content creators getting a little bit shafted in terms of their actual offers for the Twitch ad incentive program. It is supposed to be an incentive to run more ads. It's straight up, that's what it's called. And for a lot of content creators that I've seen, especially those of my size and around my size of my peers, they've been given some real fucking dirty deals. And we're not talking dirty deals as in the good dirty deal, we're talking dirty deals as in they're being disrespected. Like, we are talking, I've seen somebody be, they're not my average viewer size, they're about 100, only 100 average viewers less. My average viewers is about 320? 320 to 325? I think something around that line. Also important for the speedrun, when I say we can skip literally everything, this is Haruka's fights, it's dance battles. But here's the thing, we can skip those too, and that's gonna lead, with Akari here, our new friend, into the most tragic and sad moment of this entire speedrun. You'll see in about 10 to 15 minutes. It is terrible. So, hello. Thank you, let me quit. Thank you. The person that I've seen on Twitter speak about their ads has a offer of 150 hours streamed in a month. They only get 100 less average viewers than me, so they still get like over 200. And their offer is for literally, I think it's 4 ads an hour for 150 hours, about $180. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. They live in the US, if geography ever matters. It is absolutely disgusting. And it is a pale in comparison to the deal that I've been offered. Now, the reason why I've put mine on Twitter isn't to, you know, brag and be all, oh, hey, look at my offer. My offer's fucking great. Because I know my offer is really good. Now, I hate this every time. Right, fancy. I keep forgetting it's that one. So, mine, I keep forgetting that there's no confirmation buffer. That's going to ruin me time-wise here. Mine, I didn't put on Twitter to be all like, you know, look at how amazing my deal is. Mine is for full transparency and the fact that I, as a speedrunner, am genuinely going to have to consider those offers. Because that highest offer is not an insignificant amount of money. Like, it is a lot. Again, by the way, I can skip literally everything. I'm not even kidding. You can skip literally everything in this video game. Hence why I am taking that offer very seriously. So, there have been basically 2 things that have made me genuinely think in regards of, like, taking the money. We had a raid sponsorship offer a couple of months ago that I turned down that was for more than that ad program, by the way. But I didn't want to kind of advertise, you know, gacha games at the time, even though I genuinely do play them myself. I do play them myself. I don't play Raid myself, and the problem is I don't particularly like advertising that stuff because I do see it as gambling. So it's something that my personal beliefs have a bit of a clash with. But I've always said that I would play ads for Twitch if, you know, they gave me an offer that was actually, you know, respectful and paid me, you know, what I deserve. Now, that offer is a lot more than I expected, especially when you go and look at what everybody else is being offered as well. So here's the thought. The one that I am looking at is obviously the highest one. I think that 3 minutes of ads an hour for that amount of money actually isn't that bad of a deal. Now, the problem comes down to the fact that I offer speedrun content, and I've said this before, and I feel the same way. If I am on a speedrun stream and I'm seeing ads every 10 minutes, I'm not going to stick around the stream. Simple as that. And I'm somebody that does have Twitch Turbo. Again, if you have Twitch Turbo, you don't see ads. Again, if you're subbed to the channel, you don't see ads. And again, I will still keep telling you all, use ad blocker. Because I do think that Twitch's ads at times can be very, you know, very aggressive. But I feel like 3 minutes for that amount of money is actually not that bad, considering. Like, I've seen, again, way worse. And that, genuinely, that ad offer would help me comfortably with money. If I was to take that ad offer on top of what I am currently earning on Twitch, that would be easy, livable rent plus food expenses. It would turn Twitch into a potential actual financial job, a sustainable one. I'm obviously not going to say outright what I earn in a month, but you can probably guess. It's more than that. And then obviously on the side, I also have my YouTube, which is not contributing as much as obviously Twitch does, but it is still significant. By the way, when I said skip everything, I meant everything. Dolce Camia, help me, my dude, I love you. I meant everything. Even the Princess League is skippable. You would think it wouldn't be. Technically, we just lost the first round. 160 per hour in terms of wages? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. More often relevant? Yeah. The thing in the UK is that we don't get that many ads in the ad roll, because I've seen the ads myself before I went heavy Twitch Turbo. We usually get the same ads over and over again. But I've seen a surprising amount of support towards me for potentially going for these ads. Now, here's the problem. I mentioned it briefly. I'm a speedrunning channel, which means that, you know, having 3 minutes of ads in an hour, there is highly likely going to be a moment that gets disrupted or two. Now, the nice thing is, with these ads, you can actually snooze them and delay them for up to 15 minutes, or I can manually play an ad ahead of time to push back the next ad by, like, the extra time that it takes, or the extra time that you do it ahead of time. So here's the conundrum that we are currently faced with. 3 choices. That's Twitch slapping me in the face with ads right now. Twitch slapping me in the face with an actual good offer. So, we have 3 choices. 1, no ads at all. This is what would be ideal for a speedrunning stream, because I do long speedrun streams, and there are some Yakuza runs that don't have good break parts, and there are some Yakuza runs that have a lot of downtime. Not trying to name names, but we got 45 minutes of downtime right now. I'm not joking. This is 45 minutes of downtime, folks. I hope you are strapped in and ready to go. So there are some Yakuza runs that are pretty good for obviously being able to play ads whenever. But there are some that aren't. Yakuza Like a Dragon comes to mind. Kiwami 2 comes to mind outside of the cabaret. So, on top of that, point at your followers list, it's all of you. So on top of that, we've got the problem of what would the schedule be? Now, this is... wrong option. This is the two options that I pose to folks. We have either... With the 3 minutes worth of ads, we have either going for a split set of ads, because I get to pick the frequency of the ads, which is nice. It's not just dumped on us, you know, or it has to be done like this, you don't get a choice. We could do something like 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes. Or, and this is the interesting one, because this is the one I'm a bit hesitant to do, but is actually the one that seems to be getting quite a bit of traction. The 3 minutes of ads each hour in one block. So, what would happen is, with that one, excuse me? All right, you're way further in. No, the not confirmation prompt. I told you that was going to ruin me in this speedrun. I forgot. The PC version plays differently. The 3 minute block of ads. It's a big period, but it would only happen once per hour, and once that's over, it would also give me pre-rolls of up to an hour. So until the ads play again, you would not get any ads in the stream for anyone coming in at all. So, it's an interesting one. With the 3 minute one, I have a bit more control because I could snooze it until after, say, a boss fight. Because if we do the one every 20 minutes, let's say LAD comes around, you're 100% getting one in the Tendo fight. By the way, here we're supposed to dance against Akari to find out who's the best dancer, according to Christina. By quitting, we don't do anything at all, and we're still a better dancer than Akari. Damn. No wonder she's upset and runs off. Damn. Wow. 6 minutes of ads every 2 hours. Yes. So the way it would work, I would play my first ads in the stream in the first 5 minutes that the stream starts. So when the stream is literally loading up and I'm still setting up for the stream. So y'all wouldn't even see the first 3 minutes of ad breaks. Then the next one would play almost on the hour. So 5 minutes into the hour. But I can obviously delay those ads if the start of the hour is about to have, like, say, a set piece or a boss fight. Again, there are some Yakuza games that you can just play ads whenever. When we get to Haruka's part, 3 minutes of ads here, the only thing you're going to miss is the explanation on Akari, which is funny. I do quite like that, so I would snooze for it. But the only thing else you're going to miss in this part is the TV show that we legitimately just fail on purpose. So, there are options. There are options. For some of the Yakuza games, oh my god, my movement is terrible. For some Haruka games, yes. For some Yakuza games, it's very easy to just say, I can play 3 minutes whenever. Saijima's part, in the prison. We play 3 minutes of ads, and then we don't have to play ads again until Haruka's part. And then when we get to Haruka's part, we are free to not do ads until we get to Baseball Man. Like, some Yakuza games are actually quite well suited for it. But again, some aren't. LAD, the business minigame. And that's about it. That's the problem. So, we're gonna have some games that work out a little better with like a 3 minute block of them than others. Now, the other thing I'm very happy that everyone is saying get that bag, etc., which I'm very happy because that I'm probably going to actually do it. But the thing is, and this is something that GK brought up, and is the reason why I'm addressing it to you, the viewers of the stream, because there's obviously a lot of you, and there's a lot of you that either aren't on the Discord or aren't on social media. This is your chance to get out your views, because I'm not rushing into this. I want to make sure that this works for literally the stream in the least disruptive way for people as possible. It's going to be disruptive in some way, unfortunately. That's unfortunately the nature of, you know, running ads. But monetarily, it's such a big offer that I have to take this seriously. And I really, really do. I don't know why I'm panning the camera down for civilians here in the TV station. So, yeah, I'm asking because I want my viewers to be a part of this decision. Because here's the thing. The thing that I want to ask is, especially to those of you who aren't subbed, how do you feel about the disruptions? Would you rather have, and I do actually want to do the re-tutorial here. It's actually faster. Weirdly enough, that's actually faster. So I didn't make a mistake there. It's actually faster. What am I doing here again? Circle, that's right. This is the only thing you'd miss in Haruka's part, which does require a tiny bit of explanation. We're going to be answering everything with circle here, despite the fact that circle is the wrong answer for the majority of these questions. Reason being is that makes the bit after this bit go a lot faster. There you go. So for those of you who obviously aren't subbed, and remember, if you're subbed or you have Twitch Turbo, Twitch's biggest secret, because Twitch Turbo allows you to not see ads at all on Twitch. And if you watch a lot of streamers, and again, it gets me less money if people go to Turbo rather than sub to me, but I care about you as the viewer more. For those of you who are watching and you're watching a lot of streamers, considering the ads incentive program is probably going to give a lot of streamers like myself actually good ad rates, I would highly recommend looking into Twitch Turbo, because that stops you seeing any ads on any channel at all for £7 a month. And also, you know, use ad block. I'm literally going to tell you all to use ad block. Like, for those of you who come on the stream, you already know I tell you to use ad block. I'm still going to tell you to keep using ad block. I just need to do the hours. So yeah. We intentionally lose a lot here so that we don't get this big longer conversation at the end of it. Good example is a mod. It's fine. I tell people to use ad block. I really do. Don't go into every streamer's channel and say that you use ad block, obviously, but I've said many times. Again, this week alone, my highest rated stream, or my highest paid stream for ads, has only given me 98 cents. 98 pennies. Whereas if I take this ad program incentive, I get a guaranteed $830. That's the reason why I'm taking it seriously. I hope now, it's absolutely money. It's absolutely money. It's absolutely because of money. Like, there's no point denying it. It's 100% for the money. But hopefully you can now... Really, I can reset my movement. Hopefully now you can understand fully where I'm coming from with this deal. It is massive. It is huge. Like, it is absolutely huge. Like, it is a big difference. Why are you walking? Well, I'm losing time here because my movement was terrible, but it's fine. Hey, look, Tatia's stalking us. Surprise. I'm losing a lot of time here. That sucks. That sucks. Is there any more secure career from? Yeah, exactly. So the problem is, it's basically, you know, I don't want them to be too disruptive. And that's why I'm asking, like, you as a stream, because I actually genuinely want to take this, but I also want it to be as little disruptive as possible. 10,000 a year? Yup. If I take this, I'm 100% paying tax this year. Because it will... In the UK, you don't have to pay tax until you earn a specific amount of money. With this deal, I will be earning that money now. Because I'm actually very close to it. Very, very close to it. But this will now push it over. Which I'm not against. Tell you what I am against. HMRC messaging me at 4 in the morning telling me that I didn't file my taxes in 2020 on time, even though on their own website it says that I paid my 2020 taxes before January 31st of 2021, which was the cutoff date. Sort that shit out, HMRC. Thank you. I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. I studied accounting for 3 to 4 years in university. That message scared the shit out of me. I am not kidding you. That message, as an accountant myself, HMRC suddenly telling me that I owe them money was very... Excuse me? What? What do you mean I owe you money? I've paid all of my taxes on time. Excuse me? I'm an accountant. I know what happens if I don't. Excuse me? Ugh. Ugh.
No.
Look.
Cute.
It was absolutely terrifying. I phoned HMRC. I was literally on the phone for like 2 hours. It was an admin error where one of... I'm trying to... So what's happening is... I'm trying to manually backdate payment on my national income by a couple of years because I didn't have a job for a couple of years because I had severe agoraphobia. So what I'm trying to do is manually pay national income a few years back, which caused HMRC to go, you haven't paid your taxes, when I have paid my taxes. So they're trying to sort that out, and then I'm going to be giving HMRC more money anyway, so that I can have a better pension when I'm older. It sounds weird. It is actually a legal thing that you can do. You can backdate in the UK. If you're in the UK, you can backdate your national insurance, pay that national insurance from a few years ago, and get a better pension when you retire. That's where the confusion came from. Because trust me, I've been in conversations with HMRC for literally months about this, like half a year at this point. Yeah, you can backdate up to 5 years. It is a legal thing you can do to give yourself a better pension. And because I had a couple of years with severe agoraphobia where I couldn't work, I'm trying to backdate my national insurance so that when I become an old man or when streaming goes tits up, I have a nice better pension to fall back on. It is completely legal. It's great. Like, it is genuinely great. But when HMRC gets confused and say you haven't paid your taxes, that's not great. Sorry, Mr. Taxman, please. I have the proof. And this, folks, is why you send your tax forms into the Taxman recorded delivery. And you keep that note from the post office. Because I've got all of my handwritten taxes that I sent in. I have got receipts for when I sent all of those in. It was quite kind of funny, like waiting on hold to the Taxman for an hour, getting on the phone and almost immediately saying, you know, I've got proof of this, right? And then looking at their records and going, oh yeah, you did send that in on time. Whoops. What I will say is if you're in the UK and you have any problems with your taxes or you need something sorted out, you might have to wait on hold with HMRC for a while. Every single person in like the last 6 times that I've had to phone HMRC has been absolutely phenomenal. The actual staff at HMRC are genuinely wonderful people. They don't deserve any of the shit they get. They actually are genuinely massively helpful. Like, really helpful. The agoraphobia is a fear of, like, going outside and, like, people. Like, big crowds, etc. So. essentially, I'm happy to say it because, and again, this also kind of goes a little bit into the work that mermaids do as well. But essentially, when I was in our secondary school, which is from years age 11 to 16, I think, or is it like 10, something like that? It's like 6 years. It's like a 6-year period. It's after your initial education. Essentially, like the kind of like middle school that you get in America, kind of. Essentially, I got severely bullied mentally and physically. There is a lovely little scar right on one of my shoulder blades where somebody stabbed me with a screwdriver. I'm not fucking kidding. I also have a wound like that on my leg. It's never healed. It never will. Because of that, I got severe agoraphobia, unsurprisingly, and ended up dropping out of school. Obviously, I'm all good now. I'm genuinely all good now. I went for... And this is why I've always been an advocate of actual, like, mental health services over the years, is because I went for some good counseling and some bad counseling. The very first counselor that ever saw me when I was, like, 14, the first time that they saw me, they called me Luke. And the second time that they saw me, they called me Matthew. Neither of those are my name. Neither of those are my actual name. So, you can get very bad counselors. You can get very bad counselors. Yeah, they don't know my name is Froob. So, I am an advocate for mental health services, but it took a while. It took a while to find the right one for me. Which was supposed to be an 18-month intensive psychotherapy course. So you meet 4 days a week. It's 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. So it's a full-time thing. It's a very proper thing. Although one of the days is also a half day, which was the Wednesday, which was 9 a.m. till 12 p.m. You're supposed to be there for 18 months. I was there for 12 because I managed to get all the help that I needed ahead of time, and also one of the problems was that I become very stuck in my ways, and I'm still like that as an adult, where I will dig in my heels to change things until the very last minute. And that's something we figured out very early on. So, it was literally just, hey, I've gotten literally everything I'm going to get out of this, and literally within a week of finishing up with this intensive psychotherapy course, I literally went to college. I redid my GCSE English, I redid my GCSE Math, and then I did an access to higher education program, which again is something in the UK that gives you enough points, which are called UCAS points, to be able to go to university. Like, any university, you get the points, you can go to any university, provided they obviously want you. Chat, look away. That hurts harder than the karaoke. That hurts way harder than karaoke. Way harder. Way harder. So, I very much advocate for good mental health services. They turn my life around. If you're wondering whether I have agoraphobia anymore, the way that I've come out of it thinking is that I'm never going to be fully cured from having, you know, little bouts of worry and, you know, just general shyness and fear when meeting people for the first time. But next week, I'm going to America. I'm going to America all on my own. Like, that's not someone who has severe agoraphobia. So, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. GDQ is going to be a riot. I am very much looking forward to it. So, it is actually a week away. It is actually a week away. God damn. God damn. But it's funny because like when I needed the psychotherapy course, it was like the mid 00s, and at that point, if you think that mental health is a stigma now, back then it was horrible. When I went to my doctors the first time, trying to get some help with obviously everything, their first idea straight off immediately was give him the happy depression pills so that he just takes those and gets better. When I turned those down. I actually turned those down. My mother was great and she said to me, you know, it's your choice whether you take these or not. And I knew deep down, and it's not the same for everybody. Some people, you know, depression tablets are actually really good for them. But I knew deep down my problems weren't going to get solved with a couple of pills. My problems were a lot more psychological. So I turned those pills down. So if you also need help from mental health services and they're trying to, you know, shove medication at you and you don't think it's the right thing, tell them that. And again, for some people, the medication actually genuinely does help a lot. But I knew early on that wasn't going to help me. And that's why I had to push hard for the thing that helped me. So it's a very hard thing to talk about. And the thing is, as a streamer, I can't be the one who gives you advice or helps you with your own personal mental health issues. But I can be somebody who, you know, is here to share my experiences and to at least help with, you know, the things that I went through. I love I'm still losing time. I'm playing badly this run, but I don't care. Here comes the fun part, the time-saving part. It's time for Akiyama, folks. So here we go. Like, everybody's situation is different. That's why I can't offer help and advice as a streamer, because I don't have the qualifications. It is also unfair to put it on the actual streamer themselves, so that's the reason why a lot of people say, you know, please don't share those stories, because there's not much we can do. Like, and it's not because we're coming from, you know, a malicious place or anything like that. There isn't much we can do. That's the reason why places like Mermaids exist, our chosen charity for Pride Month. Perfect timing! I'll check that in a second after I hit Hakamada with this weapon on the left. That hit barely anybody. Perfect. At least I take care of Hakamada. He's not dead. I waited too long on the wind-up. Wait too long on the wind-up. That was my fault. That was absolutely my fault. Yo, /XS, thank you so very, very much for the generous donation towards In Aid of Mermaids. We are 30 away from the big 3K. That is blowing... It's already blowing away what we raised last year during Pride Month. Like, this is absolutely amazing. When they're standing. Okay, fair enough. No, you can call it a great action. I know it's a heat action. It's a great action. it's a great action. Absolutely. Now, the thing is, the past 45 minutes of the speedrun have lulled you into a false sense of security. Because now fight spawns are back on the map. So's that guy. So, I'm going to be doing this the old-fashioned way, because I don't know the new-fashioned way. Very careful fight spawns. There's 2 in front of us. We want to go in here real quick. Let's speak to this lad. Hello. I'm going to craft weapons. Specifically, I don't think we actually need... No. 2 of these. Where am I? 5 blackjacks. I don't think we need anywhere nearly as many of these, honestly. I think I only used 2 in a run at most. So, watch out for fight spawns. I don't know if they despawn, so I have to be very careful. They do. Good. So, a reminder in my PB, I had 5 fight spawns of Akiyama over the entirety of the run. This is my time save. And of course... I think you know where this is going. Blackjacks all the way. Fair. Fair. It is good. Now, we have to be very careful. I have hit so many enemies in this bit. I've had to walk past an enemy here, and on the right-hand side from the shrine there, I've had a simple NPC walk towards me and walk into me, and they, of course, have been a fight spawn. That was one of the most evil fight spawns I've ever seen in my life, because I have to walk that side to get past a fight spawn, and it just walks into me. This game's fight spawns are pure evil. Genuinely. I mean that. Either way, yeah, it is very hard to find therapists and specialists right now. We just went through like 5 different topics in the space of like 10 minutes there. I didn't mean to jump from topic to topic. But genuinely, I am an advocate for mental health. I genuinely am. Again, I can't help with, you know, everyone's personal problems. Camera! But I can give at least my stories and my advice. And, more importantly, I can hopefully entertain you all. Because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to entertain and hopefully help you forget about some of the harder times. Here's an achievement. It's a well-timed achievement. I like that achievement. I'm here to hopefully, you know, give you a good time. Have some fun with the streams, you know. And I'm also here to dump 3 minutes worth of ads every hour on you. That's the point. But yeah, like, obviously the ads would come into effect in July, which would also be when I come back from GDQ, which is the awkward thing. So it's like, you know, at this point, there's no confirmation!
Because I've got spare bits hanging out, and you're an awesome streamer, D.
Yo, Hate's 13, or Hate 13, I don't know. Please tell me how to pronounce your name properly. I hate the PC version so much. Thank you so very much for the bits and the good and the kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm definitely here to try and entertain. And lose time to this speedrun. See, that's the nice thing about Yakuza 5's run. I know Yakuza 5 isn't the most explosive run, however, we're going to be walking through a solid wall in the next chapter, by the way. Wink. There's your speed tech. It's the big impressive bit of speed tech coming up next. So if you want the exciting parts of Yakuza 5 to come back, oh, trust me, this is the point of the run where all the downtime, Saejima, Haruka, is out of the way. The next 3 hours are full-on action. Mostly. Mostly. It's gonna be weird, because a lot of people dislike Baseball Man.
I like having you on in the background.
Baseball Man's
Curious
gameplay is fantastic in
You're a
the
fellow
speedrun.
Brit. 2. You play games I don't have to.
I'm British!
3. You swear like a trooper.
No, not today. It's charity day. Charity day. Here's the fun Haruka gameplay. We go back home. And we're being made to go back home. I wish I was joking. We just go back home. What do you mean I'm British? You what? Gangrel, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. That's the quickest way to go back home. I'm going this way. I believe it's this way. And then doing good move tech. I never explained Haruka's move tech. So we have to reset the control stick every so often to stop her doing the head tilt look around thing that slows her down. Now thankfully my controller is busted, so it's actually kind of doing it for me at points. Also, you go slowly upstairs. If you think that's the slowest we'll be going upstairs, come back in 2 days' time when we do a speedrun of Fist of the North Star. You know how most people go, my beloved? Ah, my hatred. I swear a few times? Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize. Oh no. Oh no. Alleviating circumstances. Yeah, thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Supposed to be watching my profanity. I managed to only swear once during Tsukumino, and it was right at the start. For those who are wondering, even though we lost a minute, or about 45 seconds with Saejima, for those who weren't here for the run at the time, perfect Tsukumino. No fight spawns. Actual, no fight spawns. Imagine that. No fight spawns. Imagine that. Where am I going again? Saigo. Yikes! I meant to do that. Thank God there wasn't a fight spawn ahead of us. This is the only problem with Yakuza 5 is I have to pay attention when I'm going around the city instead of looking at chat because fight spawns. That guy on the right is a fight spawn, 100%. So is this guy, which is okay. I don't want to run at this point. I should have just run at the first point and it would have been fine, but yeah. That is fine. Here's an old friend of ours sporting a new look do. Speaking of do, I was supposed to get my head shaved today. Whoops. Ah, well, I'll do it after the stream. I am as fun, unfortunately, as bored as Saigo is. So do you remember 3 hours ago at this point when we did the speed tech during Kiryu's part with the dragon spirit? Guess what we're about to do again? Glipples or razor? Full razor. I manual. I have become one with the razor blade. You'd be surprised. You wouldn't think so looking at my face that, you know, I manually shave. For this I use clippers. Or a beard trimmer that I have. For the head, I go manual. One with the beanie. This thing is surgically attached to my head. So, here's what we do. Launch, attack. I always do one extra because I keep making mistakes like that. But there we go. Simple as. I will be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 4. I think that move actually breaks up the flow of his gameplay. I like Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 5 even. I like Akiyama's combat. Oh, he's behind me. Oh god, he's still there. I like Akiyama's combat in 4 a lot better. So. Mine actually used to reach my butt. When I was a teenager, I had luscious full locks. And then I lost it all. Male pattern baldness really is a pain in the ass. Really is a thing, unfortunately. What? I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. I'm apologizing ahead of times. I am actually close to sneezing. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
So.
Oh. Alright, I need to level tech up to 3 at this point, don't I? I guess I don't need to, but it is useful. It's useful for the fight after this one in the next chapter. It's useful for ads. Always end with like 3 blackjacks left over though. I've been considering just using those. Time for dramatic music whilst I level up my tech. We want triple finisher. Or guard break, at least. Yeah. We're going up to level 7 in the next chapter, so guard break is kind of nice to have. I always go a bit more than I usually do here. You know what I should have done in that menu? Used the Tariner and equipped my blackjacks. Why do I keep doing this where I make 2 menus? Just losing time. Here's Ogita. Here's how we fight with Akiyama, by the way. Gonna equip you. I'm gonna equip you. Okay. And I'm gonna equip you. Spoiled by Yakuza 4 automatically equipping weapons. I'm gonna use heat attack. And then I'm gonna attack Ogita to keep him on the floor. Then I'm gonna go into my items menu. Use the Tower and a plus. I'm gonna do it again. And you know what? Mad Lad's gonna do it again. Welcome to Akiyama's combat. No kidding. Ogita is a pain casually, you're not wrong. Use mouse to use items? I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna make mistakes. Here's can I? I'm going to use a combo into a combo into doing the QT correctly this time. Into him trying to grab me. I didn't want to use that. Up you get. There you go. Actually, I'm just going to attack. And then that way it should do enough damage. Good. Usually I do 2 heat attacks there, but then I just realized, what if I didn't attack again and actually, you know, just did that? Hey, look, my goal is a minute ahead of my PB pace here because I got into a fight spawn in my PB here. Hey, look, I'm saving literally 40 seconds. Run's alive. Told you that I had time save on Akiyama. Lots of it at that. Lots of it. All the way into the finale as well. Chat, we are 1 hour away from both of the special events. I hope you'll keep my stream on in the background, but which live stream are you looking forward to the most? Final Fantasy VII Remake or Dragon's Dogma 2?
The correct answer is myself, and if you answer anything other than me, you're getting banned.
Okay, I'll accept Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm actually cheekily going to try and watch it at the same time as speedrunning while on my phone. Final Dogma Fruit 2. I'll accept that as well. Remake Part 2. I hope Remake Part 2 gets shown off. It's funny being a Dragon's Dogma fan and getting nothing for years outside of the Netflix show, and then all of a sudden Capcom updates the website for the 10th anniversary, and all of a sudden all 12 of us Dragon Dogma fans wake up and go, huh? What? What? They remembered? What? They remembered? Dragon's Dogma exists? Huh? I think for me and most Dragon's Dogma fans, we would be just happy today. You know how most people are just kind of annoyed when there's a PowerPoint presentation slide that says, hey, we're working on the next game, give that to me. Give that to me. For us Dragon's Dogma fans, I think we just want the confirmation. We have been teased, we have been hurt, we just want the confirmation. Give us the confirmation. Because here's the thing, if Dragon's Dogma 2 really exists, it's gonna be in the RE engine. So it's going to be gorgeous. Ah! Keep forgetting there is no waiting for the confirmation in the PC version. This is why I keep screaming. Dragon's Dogma fan same as 12 binary domain. Nah, it's just me. It's just me with 11 other accounts for the binary domain. It's just me. More substantial. For Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII's anniversary stream, they have been heavily hinting that it's going to be something substantial. And what else would be at Final Fantasy VII Remakes or Final Fantasy VII's anniversary stream other than just Ever Crisis and the Battle Royale mobile game? You're welcome. I do not like this outfit of Haruka's, and you just know that somewhere out there, Kiryu is absolutely screaming. Somebody is getting beaten up right now. Remember when I said we could skip practically everything? Ah! Why is there a delay to that menu, though? What's a Princess League? Can I eat it? At least I get to see my boy Dolce cameo. Love you, Dolce cameo. We'll see you one last time tonight. Goodbye, my boy. Well, actually, we joke. I'm expecting to see First Soldier there. Again, I've said this multiple times. I'd probably try that game if it had a PC client. I don't want to play Battle Royales on my phone. You think I am a Diablo player? Okay, that was a low blow. I'll admit, that one was a low blow. Yeah, Haruka's like 16. She's underage. That outfit is way too little. I hate that outfit. That outfit is disgusting. Like, it's genuinely disgusting. I'm resetting my run animation a bit early with Haruka, but it's fine. Making sure that it goes through. Hey, Akiyama. Oh, she is underage. Absolutely. Yeah, the one in Dead Souls is also terrifying. It's awful. It is abhorrently bad. And again, you can also say that of Yakuza Dead Souls. Also a low blow. I'm one of the 12 people who like Yakuza Dead Souls. Diablo fans ain't having a great year. No. But you know, fuck Blizzard. Apologies for swearing, did not mean to do that. In this case, it's actually, you know, it's actually an okay one because, you know, for see previous statement. And for everything that they've done. Does that count? I guess. Maybe. Do I like Yakuza Dead Souls? Do I like Binary Domain Prototype? Barf? Barf? Yeah, chat, I'm not allowed to say it anymore. You can say it for me. Thank you. Again, I don't remember the quickest way to get here, so I'm going down the bottom road. I always go down the bottom road. I think it's the bottom road.
No.
Yamamura always interrupts us as we leave. Thanks, Yamamura.
Okini.
Okini. Now, you can get the Victory Road guys spawn along this road. I would know. It happened in the last speedrun we did. I don't think you can get fight spawns in this alley, but I'm not gonna risk it. Shout outs to this bar's sign that says, "Do you like alcohol?" If you're going to a bar, I'd assume so.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe. So where am I gonna be in 50 minutes time? Middle of Shinada, actually. Neat. Middle of the baseball man. Now, remember earlier when I said that Tatsuya stalks all of your protagonists? I wasn't kidding. Forgot about that text box. Tech. Triple finishing kick. Combo speed boost. There you go. That's what we're after. Because that is actually really good for ads. So. I don't know why the... I mean, I said I don't know why the OG Yakuza 4 box art is like that. I don't know why the OG Western Yakuza 3 box art is like the way it is.
What?
For those of you who haven't seen the original Western version of Yakuza 3's box art, go to Google and search up Yakuza 3 box art. You won't regret it. That's the box art we have here in the UK. Both the Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4 ones. Well, the actual... I think the Yakuza 4 one came with a steelbook. I might be wrong with that. Can't remember. I definitely own it somewhere. It's just in a moving box. Just a shame. It's hard for Kiryu's face. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Gets the point across, I guess. But it's such a weird box art. Like, it's not the worst box art I've ever seen, but it's... Why? Sega, I love you, but like... What were you thinking with the box art for OG Yakuza 3? I don't think there's any staff... There actually, no, that's a lie. There might actually still be staff from that time still at Sega. I don't think we'd ever be able to get an answer, though. But I'd love to know who had the final say on that box art. Not for, like, finding out who they are, but just for the story behind, you know, why Yakuza 3's box art is just half of Kiryu's face. Yeah, 7 does have amazing box art. All the Yakuza games, essentially, since Yakuza 3 have had very good box art. It's just Yakuza 3's is so weird.
What?
Full face in Europe? No. No, we just get one half. Genuinely. It's terrible. I mean, Yakuza 1 and 2 emulated the Japanese originals. But like, if you ever see like Yakuza 3's actual box art, where it's just the monochrome Kiryu with a cigarette in his mouth looking up at the sky, that's so good. That's the half Kiryu face you want. But the problem is, back in those days, in the UK, you could not advertise cigarettes in games. Like, at all. Like, one of the games has the cigarette heat move, but the cigarette is invisible. I think it's 4. There's a Nippon Ichi game. It's one that's coming out again soon. That literally, one of the characters smokes a cigarette, but they had to edit out the cigarette from the sprite, but they didn't edit out the smoke, so he just has smoke coming out of his mouth. Why did I stop? Do not hit. Yes! Chitara cigarette, exactly! Actually, isn't the PS4, PS5 network test for that today? There's a lot of things happening today. You have, obviously, Dragon Dogma's live stream, Final Fantasy's live stream, Neon White is out today, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is out today, which was published by .emu, which leads into my next segue, good segue. We will be giving out, after this run, a copy of Streets of Rage 4 and the DLC, kindly provided by Sega Europe. There you go, look at that segue. What a segue. What a good segue. JoJo thing is bad? That's what I was worried about. I liked All-Star Battle, is the thing. And I was expecting the netcode to still be bad, but that sucks. That really sucks. What if they still have the old bugs from the original version of the game? Where some of the characters literally just can break the game and hover in midair. That was great. Alright, we're off to meet a man named Katsuya. Don't worry, you will get a full view of Katsuya later on, and I mean a full view. You will see this man's behind. Man works out. Genuinely, man works out. Actually, we're coming up very close to the point of the really impressive speed tech, by the way. So if you were waiting for that impressive speed tech that I was hinting at, soon. Very soon. Allergic to rollback, you're not wrong. Shoutouts to ArcSys, who have been going back through their back catalogue to actually do rollback. By the way, gameplay! This is the one training that you have to do in the game. Why this one? I don't know, but this is the one we have to do. Actually, wait, don't... Tab told me it was just the combo, right? So this is essentially your last bathroom break, or kind of your last bathroom break of the run. You don't have to get to a score of B, which is nice. You only need one. It's a good time for a break. I'm actually going to refill my water bottle because I am actually now out and it's a bit warm in this room. So I'll be back in a second. Folks, now's a good time to stand up and stretch. You've got like a minute. So yeah, for those of you who aren't fans of So Much More, we don't listen to the song once in the speedrun. This is great. It's great. A dream to become an idol? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Yo! Hey, yo! I didn't realize that today was Kazuma Kiryu's birthday! Good time for this speedrun. The actual reason she's doing that. To become an idol. And welcome to Yakuza 5's plot. June 17th, excuse me. The RGG Twitter said it was today. So I'm calling it today. Anyway. Time to compete in the Princess League. So, this is the final round of the Princess League. Fun fact that most people do not know. There is a cutscene in this game that you have likely never seen before. Imagine not holding the text skip button.
Yes.
And it's now 17th. True. It's been there for a while. Fun fact. Most Yakuza games give you the illusion of choice. They'll give you a yes or a no, but you still have to do yes. However, in a weird twist of fate, Yakuza 5 is about to give us a yes or no choice from Yamaura about whether to compete in the final round of the Princess League. Now, as you know, not competing in the Princess League kind of makes the plot not make any sense, but you can say no to Yamaura here. You will get a second choice that says, are you sure you want to quit the Princess League? And if you say yes, you'll get a completely different cutscene. So why am I doing the Princess League? because it's still faster to just quit out of the Princess League and fail the Princess League than it is to go through that cutscene. Dodgy Cameo! I love you! Goodbye, my friend!
Yeah.
The last time we'll see Dolce Cameo this week. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye. So T-Set won. Congratulations. Heck the plot. We're still gonna go and have this concert in the Tokyo Dome anyway. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. I hope you enjoyed playing as Haruka, because now it's time for Speed Tech. I remembered to go back to my office. Ha-ha! I always forget to go back to my office here and I walk into an actual fight spawn there. Constantly. Imagine me remembering the actual thing to do in the speedrun. Palmate for Dodger Cameo? Ooh, yes, please. I don't know what kind he would be. Hey, look! Here's a guy we've not seen in a couple of hours. It's that Osaka police detective. His name is Serizawa. Damn, dude. Probably shouldn't smoke cigarettes. You could potentially get cancer from those. Oh hey, the Omi Alliance is back. What convenient timing. I love that they ironically do this in Judgment as well, actually, at one point. The introduction of Kane, man. Anyway, let's try this again. I walk forward. That's gonna hit him, because, yeah. I didn't do... Didn't do a good job, but at least I got him on the rebound there. Yeah. So, actual speed tech. Here we go. This is the impressive stuff. This is the thing that I have been building up to for the past 3 hours and 47 minutes of the speedrun. More health? Yeah, he does. But still. I missed one of the ads. So, it's time for a set piece. And this set piece, it's important to do this correctly. So, do you remember back in Kiryu's section with text box stacking? That, I said, was the basis of no confirmation window. Or at least prompt even, no weight on the thing. I've got to get used to that with the PC version. I don't necessarily think it's that much faster than the PS5 version, but I'll have to run them back to back, because I've not been playing well tonight, is the thing. So, here's some definitely not Yakuza. Yo, Diamando X2!
Hi and good luck with the run.
Thanks for the Prime Gaming in 4 months, I appreciate it. Appreciate the luck, we're gonna need it if I don't mess up this skip. So, remember text box stacking. That's going to be the basis for what's coming up after this fight. Should probably be doing that a bit more. So, stick on the right-hand side for this bit. You don't want to go near that crane. Okay, grab. I don't know where the actual, like, bit for it is, the crane, so I always stay a bit closer to this side than I should. We need to keep one enemy alive in this bit coming up. Okay. So, we're gonna bring him over here and get this... You're alive! Get this text box up. I probably could take care of this guy, but I'm just going to be careful a sec. Make sure it refreshes. Okay. Take care of this guy. Now, I knew it was on the HP. Run into the text box. Watch this. Know how the text is repeating, and... that wall doesn't exist. Nor does that. Ow. My desk does. I just punched my desk. So... that is what we like to use with the text box stacking. Also, Okuta's not doing too good. So, the way that works, you stack one text box on top of another text box. This stops the game from loading in the QTE that is supposed to happen after you walk past those containers. At which point, the wall doesn't exist. It's supposed to be there as an asset for the QTE. But because the QTE doesn't happen, it doesn't exist. And that is pretty much the most impressive tech we've got in any Yakuza run in far as like speed tech goes. Now, that is not the last time you will see text box stacking in the run. Text box stacking will be able to be used to save us about 2 minutes. Wait, got the angle. At the end of this run. Don't I need to take care of the main guy here? I don't know if I'm supposed to do this to this guy, but I'm gonna do it to this guy because I don't like him. I actually don't like this guy in this fight. He sucks. You know the drill. Everyone on the ground first. Okay, I'm gonna lose our stairs. Here you have to use the key first, so you're gonna get the animation. Try and aim for the guys on the left here next to the furniture, because that's gonna take them all out very quickly. He's not dead, but these two are gone, and that can take care of him. Chair! Out of my way!
Oh, yeah.
That kind of sucks against the Blackjack. Yeah, for all the years that I've been running this game, I hate that NPC, so Blackjack all the way. Executor, thank you very much for the host. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. Joining us for... The splits aren't exactly great for this run, but this isn't actually like the worst Yakuza 5 run I've ever done. It's okay. Tsukumino behaved, which is nice. For once. How did that miss? That's okay. Not great. Few good movement cancels in there, but that's about it. Hey, so. Hey, you know the fact that you play as Haruka in this here video game? Somehow, she still ends up getting kidnapped. Video games. That's a fight spawn. This guy walking is a fight spawn. Thankfully, he is one we have to look into. It's actually a good fight spawn because obviously those are very easy to avoid. That guy walking on the right, he's a fight spawn. I guarantee you he is. Good fight spawns. Very good fight spawns. This isn't going too bad. We may save a tiny bit of time. We'll see. I thought the set piece was a little slow with the skip, but it's not going too bad right now. Also, I am looking forward to the next part of the speedrun, because there's a surprisingly large amount of gameplay to it. Anyway, Haruka's about to do something stoked, but I'm surprised. I remember in my PB if I had any fight spawns with Shinada. I feel like I have one. But I don't remember where. I could just be getting confused with the walk with Akiyama in the finale. Hopefully I had one, because then I can save a bunch more time as well. My goal for this run is hopefully sub 605 at this point, but starting to doubt that. Akiyama is the only smartest NPC in this video game. Like, he realizes that something is going on at this point. Like... One more time to concentrate on fight spawns of Akiyama, folks. This one can get a bit nasty down this road. Free alive. Okay. I've had Shinada ruin me in the past, so I always take that a bit carefully. Here's Kanai! You'll never guess how we fight Kanai. Oh, I already have to leave. What a surprise! Not the map every time I do this speedrun. Pretty certain I can let him up at this point, but I don't remember. I shouldn't need one more, but we should be good. He's definitely dead at this point. Do the QTEs. And this should put him straight into the last QTE. So the reason why I want to get Kanai down here is to stop him from summoning backup. Again, in this fight, in every single Kanai fight, the only person you have to fight is Kanai. That's the only person. He's the only one that has to go down here. Any fight that has Kanai. Fight's over. I'm actually going to save some time. Not bad. Sir, could you give me some personal space? The Tepe Ono law. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Not as good as my gold, but decent chapter. It's not as good as my gold because the set piece was a little slow, which I'm not surprised about. I was taking that very, very carefully, but I saved 10 seconds. Can't complain. All right. Here we go. Here he is, folks. You know him, you love him. It's Baseball Man. So, I remember earlier when we were in Saijima's bit, I mentioned that there's a second character that needs money. It's Baseball Man. Baseball Man has even less money than Saijima does. So I'm going to be running towards certain NPCs so that I don't have too long of an animation here. So this guy I'm going to walk towards. And then this guy up here. Do not like how NPCs spawn in this bit, but here we are. I think when the live streams happen, I'll be in the big long set piece in Chapter 2. That sucks, because I gotta concentrate then. 30 minutes from now? Yeah. Shame. For this one, we don't actually need to be next to the NPC who's on the other side of the road. So here we can just run forward. There are no fight spawns here, which is nice. Get teleported here, which is great. We're given a healing item, which is great, I guess. I'll download the Tepe Ono law. Which I haven't downloaded the Tepe Ono Law in a hot minute. Let me just double check. Easy peasy. Where's Twitch giving me a notification? I'm invited to a live ads incentive info session with the Twitch team. I think they want me to take the ads. Even Twitch are telling me to take the ads. I hate bouncing off that. It slows me down. The Yakuza stream you join, you're in the right place, because I speedrun every single Yakuza game. Other than the PSP ones, but that's because I can't really capture them at the minute. So. It's the tables. Should be the tables. Alright, so. Got a baseball man here. Doesn't really have that much in terms of. I don't want the chair. In terms of good combat stuff yet. It's not bad stuff. So I'm just going to use the tables. It's a shame I knocked all of them quite away from each other off that first one, because they were actually all, like, really close together. So. Hey, this lad is Tepe Ono. Not him. Him? He's going to get hit real hard. Multiple times. By his boss and by me. I have 19 notifications on Twitter. What have I done? Uh-oh. What have I done? It's always a bad thing when I have multiple Twitter notifications. Ow. Told you was gonna get hit hard real soon. He's saying all your opinions, that's true. It's true. The Dragon's Dogma 2 video is 12 minutes and 27 seconds long. He said Dragon's Dogma 2, please. Right, back we go. So this is technically our last break segment coming up here. It's not a full break segment, but you do have a little bit of time. I'm not actually going to use it for once. I usually do, but I'm not going to use it for once. So. We should be good. Alright, so we're going to head down this way and out. Sir, our landlord-esque friend, the person who we owe money to. We're going to have a walk and talk with them. It's going to be like 2 minutes, and it's where your last break segment is, essentially. I'm doing pretty good for once. Yo, Mechanalist Tom! Thank you so much for the £30 in aid of mermaids to get us up to the 3K barrier! Yo, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. That is... Wow. That is very generous. Wow. Thank you all so very much. Wow. I never thought when we started this that we'd get anywhere close to like the big 3K. That is amazing. You can see that you can actually skip text in this conversation. That's why it's not actually a break segment. Whoops. I think you can from this part onwards, but you don't have that much time. So,
蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけでメンタがくり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。
Why am I being pinged on
これ
Discord?
じゃなくも黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたら本気で殺されかねないぜ。
Perfect. Perfect. Actually, genuinely
プ
perfect.
ロさん
Excellent.
俺のこと心配してくれてんの
So you don't have that much time
お
for
前が
this
死んだら3
conversation.
万返ってこねえもん
Sorry.
よ。
ちゃんと返すっていつかはい
つかじゃなくて
Take
今
this
日。
time to look through my 19 Twitter notifications. Thank you so very much, Tom. I appreciate it. But yeah, for those who don't actually know, because a lot of people dislike Shinada's base combat, but actually in the speedrun, Shinada has some of the most back-to-back gameplay in this entire speedrun. Shinada actually gets a good run-through. The only person that probably gets more combat and action in this speedrun than Shinada is Kiryu.
店変えて源氏名
Shinada
変え
actually
ただ
gets a
け
whole bunch of time in this run.
マジかよ。あ、待て。
That's skippable. You know that's skippable. I keep forgetting that. Down to 217 yen. That's the problem with Shinada. He's unfortunately broke. And unfortunately for us, we need to take a taxi at some point. I don't know what that late reaction was, Shinada, but I don't like it. We do actually need to... Oh, we have to get at least one of these right, by the way. Club Futomomo! Milky! Very good. It is a huge game. The three biggest Yakuza games are likely this, Zero, and LAD. Potentially in that order, maybe LAD above Zero. I keep forgetting I don't have to run in the middle of the street here because we get teleported over to where we have to go. But essentially, it is probably the biggest. In sheer terms of content, it is absolutely the biggest one. Absolutely. So, this guy's got a knife. He's not happy about us writing about his girlfriend or his lady friend in the adult magazine that we write for. So, to make things fair, here's a stick. It's not a good stick. It's a very weak weapon. Here's how we fight this guy. Agitated man does not block. So agitated man goes down very quickly. But that pipe, despite having a very, very low attack rate or very low attack damage, is actually going to be very, very good for doing fights fast on Shinada. It's kind of like the pipe in Yakuza 3, that at one point it was the worst weapon you could get, but did have a very big purpose. Now, we're down to 17 yen. It's time to play baseball. This is why he's called Baseball Man. Don't mess this up. I'm gonna mess this up. You don't have to hit this the first one, it's the second one that matters. I almost missed that. Almost messed that up. Shinada's now rich. Anyway, here's Takasugi, who is his loan officer slash Yakuza guy. We don't have any money anymore. We have 17 yen. This is why playing as Shinada is a problem. We only have 17 yen, and at one point during this run, we have to go and take a taxi out of town. That's a problem. Except it's no longer a problem because we answered at least one of the answers correctly on the phone to our editorial department. This means we're going to get a reward that we can sell over at Ebisu for enough money. Now, here's the thing about Baseball Man. He is a massively, massively different protagonist than most of your other Yakuza protagonists. As you'll see when we go through his part. Those are 2 enemies and one's a rich guy. The odds on that. Actually, they may have both been. I don't think they were, but they may have been. I didn't see the second guy properly. The first guy 100% was. Oh, Shinada's money problem's gone in one fell fight. Easy. If you're wondering why I'm taking the middle of the road, no civilians, less fight spawns. Was it time for the lore? It's time for the lore. I hope I downloaded the lore correctly. Alright. So, before we carry on with the video game, or after we carry on with the story, message, have I seen him right? Yeah, I agree. I genuinely agree. Do you do Sakai any differently, by the way, or do you still do them the same way? Also, for the person who asked, yeah, if they do, I mean, I'm going to try and watch the live stream on my phone. If they announce Final Fantasy VII Remake or Dragon's Dogma 2, I mean, Dragon's Dogma, hopefully I'll know. If they announce anything in the Final Fantasy stream as well, please let me know. Tepe Ono. This guy actually sucks to fight against, but not with the strat that we have come up for him. So, I say we, it was Tap who came up with the strat you're about to see, provided I do it correctly, of course.
What?
It's time to see if I download the Tepe Ono lore. So, get out the pipe. You're supposed to use the actual heat moves, so I gotta wait for him to get up now. That one specifically. Put away the pipe. Go grab this fan. Avoid Tepe Ono. So I hit him 4 times. Pipe. Hit him again. It's not the one I wanted. Should have waited half a second more, but it's fine. Should be okay. I would have liked to hit that. Grab this syringe. Don't get hit by Tepe Ono. Strong attack. Into an actual strong attack, but because I did the wrong combo, I've got to do one more attack after. That's the abridged version of the Tepe Ono lore, where I have to do a little bit more at the end of the fight because I did the wrong heat attack. Like heavy EX finish he gets up, EX finish again, pipe heat. Okay, I will try and remember and do that. I probably will not. Probably will not, but I'll try. Is this my house? This is my house. I missed this in the last run we did. Hey, speaking of stalkers, Tatsuya. Tatsuya's come to the guy with the least amount of money in town to say, hey, take me to a restaurant. Nice gold! I told you this run was alive, didn't I? Bit hard, so satisfying. Yeah, because that fight can go very horribly wrong. Anyway, folks, here's a mysterious masked stranger who is asking Shinada to find out about the Nagoya family, the Yakuza family here. I have no idea who this guy could be. I have no idea in the slightest. Chat, you got any idea who this guy could be? Doesn't look that familiar to me. I can't tell. Got nice sideburns, though. It's Takasugi. Got very nice sideburns, to be fair. I can't tell. No, I can't tell. I have no idea. No, I have no idea. Just libido. That's the best. That's the best suggestion I've seen so far. Because I have no idea. That's why if you genuinely didn't know. I mean, if you start like near Yakuza 5, like yeah, I can understand. If it's been a while since you've seen, you know, who he is, I can understand. I really wish he'd have, you know, put on a bit of a deeper voice. His voice is exactly the same. Anyway, every other character by Araki has their own side stories. Here's Mac. Folks, you can probably guess that Baseball Man's side story is, of course, cricket. No, it's baseball. 10 minutes. Oh, actually, in 10 minutes, we'll be doing the follow Uno section. Here is baseball. Thankfully, we can quit this baseball and we just get yelled at by this guy. Thanks, I guess. Great. Could have untangled my headphone wires when I had a chance earlier, but nope. All of this just to watch the Dragon's Dogma 2 stream. I'm that desperate.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Now I have no sound in my left ear, and that's my good ear. I need to auto rotate back on my phone, don't I? Alright, so Shinada's whole stick is baseball. You can go around, you can get different bits of equipment. I'm yelling a little bit because I can't hear in my left ear. You can get different bits of equipment, etc. But this is one of the reasons why I actually really like Shinada. So, we're going to find out that there's something going on. There's something going on TV. So we're going to go and watch TV. Oh god, that's a fight spot. Why are you in the middle of the street? Why are you in the street, my dude? I mean, that actually gets me here quicker, so I guess that's actually okay. Why is he in the street? Okay. So, we're going to go see... I wish you'd opened in the YouTube. We're gonna go and see this press event. Premieres in 7 minutes. There we go. That's the one. Here's the thing. These are just two random civilians that have literally just beaten up our protagonist. I've lost a third of my HP bar. Like, that is genuinely Baseball Man in a nutshell. Like, he's not heroic like, you know, the other protagonists. He's down on his luck. He literally has 17 yen to his name. Like, this is Baseball Man. Like, he is so different than every other Yakuza protagonist. Like, so different. It's actually refreshing. Now, we have to be very careful. Look at the minimap. There is a sub-story at the M store right there. We have to go shop there at some point. Need money for that. But we have to go there at a time when that sub-story is not available. So we're going to have to time it at the right time. And you'll see when that is. Spoilers, it's the next chapter. So, we're going to head this way. Looks a bit weird to be going this way, but we're going to be getting a phone call right here from our editorial department telling... Ow, I just bit my tongue. Ow. Telling us to go to the editorial department. I just bit my ulcer. Oh, that's not going to heal now. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, that hurts. Ah. This road sucks because there's a lot of fight spawn chances. Ah, that hurts. Can't pan my camera here. Yo, is there a fight spawns? Hey, yo. That guy next to the editor is 100% a fight spawn. So because we answered everything right, we get a Stamina and Royale. Which is nice. Now, on the way back, this is Ayano Koji, who is actually the second of our masters. The first one is for the baseball minigame. This guy is our weapon master. We are, of course, going to avoid him. Sorry, my dude. Can't believe I just bit my tongue. That hurts. No. Come stopping, my dude. Bye, Tatya. Not bad. Good walk through town. Not too bad. Very little fight spawns. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Premieres in 4 minutes. So chat, if you could keep an eye on the Final Fantasy one for me, I would appreciate it. I'm excited for more FF7 remake, but I am more excited for potentially Dragon's Dogma 2. Trying to prop my phone up so I can actually see it a little bit. Live action adaptation. Surprised that hasn't happened at this point. One thing I was wondering, because obviously the Distant World concerts are a massive success. I went to the very first one that was in London a long time ago at the Royal Albert Hall. I wonder whether they would do concerts just for the Final Fantasy VII music. I wonder. That would be a announcement. Ah! Hi. This is awkward, my dude. Once again, I ask you, why are you in the middle of the road? That's where I run. That's where I have to go to avoid you. Why are you in the middle of the road? Alright, so we have to find Uno. He is going to be somewhere. So, the game's going to give us multiple options multiple times. We know the routes to go, thankfully.
Huh?
Now, unfortunately, the chapter that we need the money to taxi in is this chapter. Phone, don't turn off. Why are you still saying you're premiering in 7 minutes? Because you're really not. More like 3. My phone is breaking. I'm going... No, I am going the right way. I am going the right way. Forgot. It's the down for the second part. What a fight spawn in the middle of the road? I'm hoping that got close enough to me because it's going to be there when we're done it. He's right there! I have to go the long way. I don't remember the last time I had to go the long way here.
Hmm? Yeah.
You stay over there. Now we go to the south part of town. Now the nice thing is you can see the sub-story marker for the M store is currently gone. Trouble is we can't go there now because we don't have any money. Cut this corner. It's interesting because we can still get fight spawns in this bit despite the fact we're with Takasugi. It's nice. Here he is. I'm going to be in this cutscene. I can set up for the premiere will begin shortly. I hope so. You better not be lying to me, you... You better not be lying to me. I'm loving the chat that is screaming, "Give us Dragon's Dogma 2." That second a cutscene ended? Yep, I love Yakuza 5. 5.8k watching.
Hi.
I love Tatsugi in this part, he's so good. Actually, if anyone is also watching the Dragon's Dogma announcement, please tell me when the stream goes live, because just in case my phone messes up. Alright, so, this part of the game. So, as you can see, we got QTEs on our hand. There are, around town, literally, multiple QTEs that will happen if we accidentally go over the wrong loading spot. Now, it is impossible to avoid every single QTE. We have mapped out the entire city. It premieres. 55 seconds. We've mapped out the entire city with these QTEs. Tapioca was the one who did that as well. I went too close to this side. You're only supposed to get the one. I got too close to the actual side. It's live. Oh, I'm watching, Bryce. It's on my phone. I didn't mean to make a mistake there to delay my ability to be able to watch the live stream on time, but oops, maybe. Trust me, I'm watching. I only have to run to Ebisu after this. We've got long cutscenes here. So if there's loud noises on the mic, because I'm using my mic to prop my phone up. 15 seconds? Come on. It's gotta be Dragon's Dogma 2. Come on.
Yeah.
Everyone to mature 17. I don't think that's how that works. It's an O.
No.
I was hoping we'd have a narrator to this. I'm gonna have to keep looking down at my phone. It's no, I love you. God, this music's so good. It's so good. But yeah, let me know what happens in the Final Fantasy live stream, please, because I'm very interested in that. Right, back in the middle of the road. If I can cut across the road at the right point ahead of us, we will miss a final QTE. I wish I could remember where that was. Rich guy? Hi. Now here's the thing. I need to go and taxi right now. Nice, got it. So here's the problem. I have no money. Let's go to Ebisu, and you'll see my inventory in Ebisu. So, I think I keep walking around the wrong side in this game. Yeah, because Tatsugi's right here. We're going to sell, as you'll see, Stamina Royale that we got. We have a Stamina X and a worm. That worm is Speed Tech. Thankfully, there's a long cutscene coming up here. Good timing. Camera, hell yeah. There is no waiting in the taxis. You've been doing this run for 4 hours at this point. You know this at this point, my dude. Stop doing this. Yo, Street Fighter. Why are we Street Fighter? I'm actually glad they're giving Itsuno a chance to talk here. Although, if they are announcing a new game, it does make me wonder why they didn't just throw it into their actual big presentation for more exposure. But, what do I know? Shouts to Street Fighter Alpha 3. That was the very last time I was competitively into fighting games. DDT isn't too real yet. Give it 10 minutes. Because this is 12 minutes long. Even mentioning rival schools? This must be a dead stream. Note to self, if it is announced, you're not allowed to swear today. More than one game? I think there's going to be a port of the original to PS5 and Xbox Series X. And I think it'll be, obviously, DD2. I hope. What if we got Dragon's Dogma Online? this where we taxi? I really don't remember. I think we can taxi here, but I'm not gonna risk it. It's gonna go. It's just Uno's. You're a problem. So I really don't like walking on the sidewalks because potential fights. Oh, hands! Ah! Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. This is a long cutscene, and then we get the chase section. So please announce it before the chase section. Online but offline. The pawn system. Shout out to you, Dave, my pawn.
No.
Yeah.
I actually quite like the pawn system, although if a Dragon's Dogma 2 exists, I would absolutely love Tensei and Devil May Cry. I was told to take charge of DMC 2. What a mistake. Thank God for DMC 3.
Kid.
Quest to make DMC 3. Yeah, I'm so glad they gave Itsuno full control on DMC 3 because DMC 3 is amazing. It's, even though I love 5, I still think 3 is my favorite DMC. So. Like the one before DMC. And that's how Dragon's Dogma was born. I have to do the chase section. Please let me know if anything happens. Because if I go the wrong way here, I get a game over. Come here, you! Let's not go the wrong way and game over this time. Fun fact, we don't actually have to hit this guy. This is a scripted endpoint. So we don't actually have to hit him. But I do like having the bottle in my hand. But I don't like cutting this corner too much because he goes quite wide out, and I'm worried he'll stay too far back. Yo, I like your flannel shirt, my dude. That is a sick color. Just keep looking back. During a very, very bit where I'm not allowed to stop concentrating. I forget speed burst on the Yakuza 5 for jumping, but I still do it. Hit him for heat? That's a good idea, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a very good idea, actually. He's going! He's going! Oh, FF7R Steam! With Steam Deck support, that's going to sell very well. That's going to sell very, very well. Including Integrate. Ooh, good. The Integrate DLC is good. Such a comfy room to do this meeting in. 3K? I haven't got anything else. How do I top Persona 5 Royal Speedrun? I can't do Fists of the North Star or sub-stories. That's real, sadly. Well, I'm actually losing time in this chapter. Oh, I did get extra QTs. Yeah. Why are we talking about the weeds in the UK? Excuse me? Hi, Sakai. I'm gonna hit you with my pipe. That's not good. Attack. Wrong heat? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It's fine. Bait attack. Oh god, bad timing. You can die very easily in this fight, by the way. Yeah, to this. That's not good. Wait a minute! Oh god, I just realized what I fucked up. Excuse my language. Would help if I actually got the ability to do this. I was wondering why I couldn't do that. I should have done that a chapter ago and went back to losing time. Oh my god. I knew I forgot to do something. That gold doesn't count. That gold doesn't count. That's still a bad chapter. I hit like many QTs, but... Because, like, I tried to do the light, strong, like, grab, and you probably saw me do that, like, twice. And I'm just like, why is this not working? And then I realized, oh, wait, I'm stupid. Oops. That was another cutscene. Okay, those designs are cool. That's a rhinoceros skin. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Brain gone. There is only Dragon's Dogma now. Going to the bar, aren't we? Yeah. That should be, yeah, that should be Ever Crisis, which I'm actually looking forward to. Genuinely. Genuinely. And then this is the M store, isn't it? Yes, this is the bit where we ignore the waypoint. Running out of time for this announcement. This is it. We're getting bowing. Important announcement to make. There it is. There it is. We did the short thing again. Again, I said earlier, I'm okay if it's just a very short, you know, there it is. I'm okay with just it existing. Crisis Core remake as well? Okay. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I have to speedrun now. Look at that logo reveal. Woohoo! That logo reveal. Look at it. It's real. Likely mature 17 plus. Yeah. Yeah. I'm genuinely okay with not getting any footage. It's just, it exists. It's real. It's gonna be RE engine, no doubt. Can I load up the Fun Fancy stream in this time now? Probably not. I gotta go to the shop. This way. Come on, Taxi. I gotta go shopping. You leave me alone. No time for fight spawns. I'm watching a live stream. Gotta go to the shop first. We go to Uno's. We lose our chance. Is this a HD remake of Crisis Core? Woohoo! I'm so happy. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Crisis Core. What am I buying? beer. I always... Oh, wait, I don't go far enough. I never go far enough. I don't know how many I need. I'm getting 10. Oh, it is 10. Neat. I don't think it's 10 exactly, but... Yeah, DD1 has been on sale for a while. Oh my goodness. I am watching a Twitch streamer. A certain Final Fantasy obsessed Twitch streamer. That may be very heavily into fighting games. Reunion. So this is why gacked. That's on everything. That's on everything. Milky, Milky, I know. Milky, Milky, I know. Milky, I know. Milky, I know. Milky, I know. I know. Again, it's like we said. I'm okay with only knowing it exists. It exists. It exists. It exists. Does this remake past 2? And go away, fight spawn. I'm busy. I'm busy not streaming. There is no confirmation. Wait on the PC version of Yakuza 5. You know this by now. Oh my god, it's Nibelheim. What is Sephiroth's endgame? There's a lot of people that could tell you that. There's a lot of people that could say it. God, that's beautiful. Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be more better looking than this. I went there. I went there. Before we go inside, it's time to get drunk. It's very important speed tech that we get drunk here. You think I'm joking? I'm actually not. Rebirth. Next winter. Yep. Rebirth. Rebirth. He does sound happy when he drinks. He doesn't get much happiness in life. Not surprised it's that far out, but I want to be a bit further, if I'm being honest. Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2. 3-part series. 3? I thought that was gonna be like 5. 16 is summer next year. So 16 is summer next year, and Rebirth is winter. Recreate? That's a shout, actually. Because there's no way they do the entirety of FF7 in the next 2 games. Ooh. That works. That works well, actually. Okay, give me my hearing back. Well, that happened right at the right part of this speedrun. I timed that well. Didn't do it on purpose. I don't know what happened to my combo there. Oh. I mean, I did get to see the entirety of it. Did it look like it was gonna go, like, past Nibelheim or anything like that? So, I decided not to do my full combo there because I saw that guy potentially, like, getting with the other guy there, so I didn't want to interrupt it. Am I satisfied? Dragon's Dogma 2! Dragon's Dogma 2! Yes! Yes, I am! Chat, this might call for a Dragon's Dogma playthrough on stream. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I'm genuinely so happy. Life is good as a Dragon's Dogma fan, folks. Today is our day. And Final Fantasy VII Remake fans, I guess. Sorry, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth fans? How did it break the one to the right? Not allowed to use profanity in the charity streams, therefore I'm not saying anything. Yeah, 2023 is already looking big for RPGs, and yet you've got this year. RPG fans, we are having a renaissance right now. It's great. No, Final Fantasy VII Remake for Steam was hinted at. So as a slideshow finger requested, it's much better than just a PowerPoint slide. I have messed this fight up. Oh, I didn't expect that to connect. I didn't expect that to connect. Alright. Well, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake's going live tomorrow, so I'd be surprised if there wasn't a Steam page for it. So the only downside with Shinada's part here is that we do have to take care of all the enemies. I should be taking care of the guy on the floor. Now, here's the rule of thumb for the enemies here. The security guards have more HP than a single combo. I only killed him because I had, you know, done damage to him already. So, as you'll see with this guy, we have to finish with a throw, but everybody else just gets the normal combo. But there are invisible barriers. We cannot, unfortunately, use text box stacking to speed this up. We tried. What was that, Shinada? Do you mind? So we're just taking care of as many enemies as possible. I like coming this way just to set off the other two enemies in case you know I can get multi-rando hits. Like so. Yo, Suga! Friend of Sega. And with Takasugi helping out, I don't have to do a full combo to him either. Beautiful. That was Horie. What are you doing out of the hospital? If I move forward, I'm getting out my pipe. Why am I getting... Oh, I do have my buff on. I was going to say, I do have boost as well, right? Yes, I do. Hey, Crisis Core is back. Dragon's Dogma 2 exists. I'm not hitting Kubota. That's the wrong move. Oh, whatever. Fun fact, he's the only one that has to go down in this fight. So he goes down in this fight. No hint about the new though. I'll probably rebuy 7 Remake on Steam. Ooh. Shouldn't have gone for him. I should go for, you know, these guys that have way more HP. Stop that! I like going for this guy to try and get people to kind of group up a little bit here. You can see that they're not exactly doing it right now. That's not a good double, unfortunately. Again, if I'm taking these fights, it's because I have to. Unfortunately, we don't have any... Ooh, get a... I was going to say a double, but... Oh. It's not too bad. I did not mean to do that last one, but that's not too bad. It's okay. I got a good for a couple of doubles there. I'm okay with that. Okay with that. But yeah, sadly, there's a couple of sections here where text box stacking would be really good, but unfortunately, we just can't do it. Got the OG Dragon's Dogma bundle a couple years back. It's a good game. It takes a little while to get going. It's a very good game. I do not know what happened there. I should just use the pipe heat, actually. But I want to do a bit of damage first. Get out of here, my dude. Once again, this guy is the only guy we have to actually hit. I only needed one more hit. So what I'm doing is I'm punching him first to bait out an attack. Hey, guess what? Actually, I could just run through this bit. Haha, fooled you. I do not know the new way to do the Manabe one. Yeah, Rose and DD2. I'm so excited. Me and Bryce are exploding in the chat. I managed to get to see the announcement as well because it was just perfectly timed for me to, you know, go through long... You're supposed to target my friend over there. Thanks. Oops, that's not what I want to do. That is, though. Kind of. So this guy, it said pipe when he's on. Okay. Kind of surprised he wasn't aiming for me, but I'm not going to complain now, am I? I know I have time save in this fight, but probably I'm not going to get it. That's not the heat move that I want to do. Wait for the pipe to come out, my dude. Oh. Alright, up you get. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. It's not fast, but... No, don't grab him. Actually, that went okay. Tactical counter. Tactical counter. I did not mean to do that. I didn't know that was going to happen, if I'm being honest. Stop leveling me up so I can get out of this fight. Time save. Shidada. 26 seconds! Okay, so. This is one of my favorite boss fights in the entire series. I absolutely love what's about to happen. I love this next boss fight. Seem to be in a mood today. I am Sparta. Today is a good day. Dragon's Dogma 2 just got announced. I'm having the best day of my life for the last 17 weeks. Thank you very much. I don't know what happened 17 weeks ago. I just pulled that out of my backside. That was a time before we knew of Dragon's Dogma 2, though. Now we know about Dragon's Dogma 2! For folks who want to know why we're happy about Dragon's Dogma 2, go play Dragon's Dogma 1. It's on sale on Steam right now for the low, low price of $5? Question mark? Anyway, I've got to go do some speed tech. We're going to walk down this street and not get into a fight spawn or into any civilians. Do-do, do-do, do-do-do, boop. For some reason, touching the outside wall of the map causes this conversation to happen way earlier than it should do. Now, when I walk back up the road, there's going to be a car in the middle of it, and it's going to block me from walking anywhere. Usually at that point, I swear like a sailor, so I'm going to go via the actual sidewalk this time. This would be the time that car doesn't turn up. I've walked past my house. I've walked past my house. I don't know how to describe my profound sadness. I've walked past my house. I don't know how many times that keeps happening. But it did happen. It did happen. It did happen. Master the One, thank you so very much for the donation in aid of mermaids. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Almost 17 weeks ago since Elden Ring launch. I don't know. You think I've finished Elden Ring? No. I only play that game once a month, which actually it is coming up to that time. This is genuinely such a, like, even though this is a replaced track, this is such a good fight theme. Chat, it's about time to figure out who our mysterious masked gentleman actually is, and you will be shocked. I promise you. Would you believe that our mysterious masked gentleman is none other than the guy who disappeared 5 hours ago before this speedrun even began? It's... wait for it. Daigo Dojima! What a shock! What a shock! Yeah, so in Japan, there's actually a licensed song that happens in the next fight, and back pre-K2, the licensed songs were really hard to get for the worldwide rights. So most of the licensed songs, which are the intros, were replaced. But in this video game, for this fight, there's a licensed song right here. However, this is the Western version, and my god, it's a banger. Everyone knew why they couldn't do a Crisis Core port. It's because of Gact. Gact is a mega superstar. Like, it makes sense. We all knew. And then a couple of days ago, Gact posts himself in cosplay as Gact from Final Fantasy Crisis Core to his Instagram again. Praise Gact! Gact is back! Which I think recently Gact announced they actually have like a very genuinely serious illness. If that's the person I'm thinking of, which is actually genuinely terrible and tragic, so that's the Gact. Anyway, time to get drunk. God, I love this song. You dodged. He dodged. He dodged. He didn't do enough damage because I didn't get the first hit in because he dodged. Please, take damage. Thank you. That's not the right one. That's fine. Come on, Daigo. Finish the fight. He's not dead. He just wants to stunt on me. I don't like this now. He's going to counter. I'm losing time. Speedrun is dead. He countered that. I forgot. He counters the throw. Daigo, no. Daigo, no. Stop it, Daigo. That's more than enough damage. Get up, Daigo. I haven't messed up that fight in a hot minute. I've not seen him dodge the pipe heat action at the start. It ruined everything. Wrong heat action, he still dodged my pipe. It would have been enough. Would have been enough. It would have been fine. That's done, you Daigo. It's fine. We got more of Daigo's fight theme. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. I was giving you more of the fight theme, I promise. This isn't BBing anymore. Get your shoes off my bed, you miscreant. I think I'm concentrating very hard. Oh, I am. I'm just messing up. There's a difference. These are the beat dropped. Exactly. We don't get to hear it very often. I did it all for you, the viewers. See, this makes me feel happier. Like, when we were doing 3 and 4 yesterday, I was so hung up on the fact that I was playing badly. When, you know, this is for charity. Like, a lot of these runs are, you know, derust. So, I should be having more fun with them, you know? And I'm having fun with this run tonight. I actually am. That's the one thing about Yakuza 5. There is a bunch of downtime, but I get to have fun with it, you know? I get to speak to chat, I get to do good work for charity, I get to watch live stream announcements of my favorite video games, Dragon's Dogma 2, Game of the Year next year. I assume it's next year. Get to play the Yakuzas. Right, David? Right? It's absolutely astonishing. Genuinely astonishing. So happy. Also, wait, Rebirth is just PS5? Wow. I'm not surprised, but I am. They are gonna utilize that. I mean, obviously it'll come to PC as well at some point, but I am surprised if they stick to that. Also, I am so glad that one of the PSP's biggest games is now no longer locked to the PSP. And from what I saw of that live stream, when I caught it in the middle of it, that looks like they're giving it the actual proper HD treatment. Kind of like what they did with Type 0. I wonder if it's Hexadrive. I wonder if it's the same people. So... Game of the Year for 2022, 2023, 2024, let's go! Alright, we've got speed tech that I will be able to pull off in this fight, because unfortunately I might die in this fight. So, folks, here is our speed tech. I hope you enjoy this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into my items. I'm going to eat this worm. Oh no, I'm almost dead. Here's a cutscene. When you go down to half HP, you get this cutscene. And if we do this cutscene correctly, that guy with the large HP bar is considered the leader of this fight, which means the leader is gone. So everybody collapses. No. Oh yeah, take care of the enemy. Leave me alone. I'm gonna heal just in case. I'll take a bit. I'd like to, try and run into people with this. Did not work too well. I'll stop doing that in the future. And now we just clear up until all the enemies are gone. So hopefully we can get a good couple of enemies at the same time. Not the guy I wanted to grab, but it still worked out in the end, I guess. There we go. It's worm strats. It's really good. It's so good. Like, that one worm that we have had in our inventory since the first chapter literally takes your health down enough to get that QTE. Now, it was a little easier this time because, you know, somebody... Yeah. What are you doing over there? Somebody may have messed up the Daigo fight. I'm not naming names, but it's clearly Ryu. Clearly. Clearly. Also, it wasn't me. I'm not in control of the video game. I'm not in control of the video game. Excuse me? You've seen my control the last couple of days. Now, unfortunately, remember the couple of times I get to say that RGG games have an insta-kill QTE? This game has two. This is the first. So don't mess this one up. I mean that. Don't mess this one up. 29% launch discount? That's good, because I'm expecting them to price it at 70 quid. Free? Which one am I forgetting then? Because obviously this one, the final one. Is there another one with Kiryu? Oh, that's it. I forgot. Okay. Well, I lost 36 seconds. I can't be too upset with that. It's finale time, folks. It's the final hour of the video game. Oh yeah, the Shinada one in the finale after the skip. Of course. Yeah. A legend returns, aka Kazuma Kiryu is back in Kamurocho again. Not for the last time either. So, Kiryu is going to come back to Kamurocho, and as you will see in this cutscene, he's not alone. Baba is here! And don't forget to go to Stardust this time, moron. You always do. No fight spawns so far. Very nice. I always do, I'm gonna forget. See, if I call myself a moron whenever I have to remember... You haven't seen this corridor since OG Yakuza 1 and 2, by the way. I'm glad they brought it back. But if I keep calling myself a moron before I have to do things at the speedrun, it makes me remember. I can't see ahead of me, which sucks.
Huh?
Did I just hear an enemy? There's one there. None here? Good. Well, there's that one, but he's too far away. You're catching me, sunshine. Haha. So, we've had discussions about where to use the red heat. There seems to be a really nice strat going for this fight now, so saving the red heat for Watase would be quite nice. But if I mess up my bounding throw, I'm just going to use the red heat. Hey everybody, it's Baba. Baba is sad. Baba is going to fight us. Oh. Baba doesn't believe in dragons, but Baba's theme song says, I believe in you. Hey Baba, come here for a second. On the floor you go. Oh, it upgraded. Cool, sure, why not? Extra damage, I can't complain. Uh-oh, that was bad timing on my part. Alright, I'll do it again. Come on, Baba. I did it anyway. It's fine. I didn't mean to use it, but I used it. It's fine. I'll just take care of Baba. It's fine. I wanted to say that for what I say. It's fine. Baba. 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 Thank you. In case you mess up, I'm gonna be cocky here. I haven't messed up Aizawa's bounding throw in about 5 months. Why would I say that? what part of me with this run currently going on right now would make me say that? The fight spawn's still to the left, by the way. I don't care, I'm going this way. Which, thankfully, there shouldn't be a fight spawn in front of Stardust, because we've been here earlier. The fights do not respawn through the Baba fight, because the map doesn't somehow refresh itself. So the nice thing is, you know that you're not going to get a fight spawn if you remember where the fight spawns are. Which I did once. 60 actions, I think it's more than 6. I think it's more than 6. It's a fair amount. There's not really that much time to do it before Watasei, unfortunately. Not with the route that we take. Now, very important. Very, very important. When you are speedrunning Yakuza 5, there is a very big thing you need to do in this chapter, and it's about to happen after this scene. We're going to get a scene between Saejima and the Osakan detective. We're going to have to go to Purgatory. Now, very important. If you go anywhere near the Sadachi Dojo, you're going to lose 2 minutes of the speedrun. You lose a lot of time. And I mean, a lot of time. It has been drilled into my head the hard way about that. So, if you do a Yakuza 5 speedrun, make sure you walk on the other side of the road. Also, what I love about this is that Akiyama knows this guy is called Serizawa. So does Kiryu. Saejima doesn't know this guy's name. So instead of the subtitle saying Serizawa, it just calls him Osakan Detective. That's a really nice localization touch. I love that. I love that so much. I forget how to play Kiryu, right? Correct. That is the only time since his chapter that you first play as Kiryu. Use it twice. Neat. I should probably use one on Aizawa if I get the chance, but...
Oh my god.
James, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're happy that Dragon's Dogma 2 has been announced. This is a Dragon Dogma 2 stream now. Remember, other side of the road. Do not walk into Sadachi Dojo. Sledgehammer guy? I'm forgetting Sledgehammer guy. Do not walk into Sadachi Dojo. Go on the other side of the road. His sub-story literally encompasses almost the entire road. If it goes up like that. Because Watasei would be a really nice fight to use it on, honestly. I like using it on Baba because I usually mess up my combo against Baba. Which I did again. Because it's been so many hours, I usually mess up my bounding throw. And I am trying to do the double hit bounding throw this time instead of the old-fashioned version, which is the one that I'm used to. I am going to try and use the new one on Aizawa. I'm going to mess it up. I'm going to mess it up. Speaking of Aizawa. Nice segue into the next story moment. Honestly, this isn't gonna PB anymore, so I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun. Honestly, this week has been really fun. Like, obviously I had my 3-week break, but it's been really fun to come back to, like, every mainline game. It's been very fun to come back to all of them. Anything left to add? No. Not at all. I don't know how I'm supposed to top a Persona 5 Royal speedrun. Legit impossible. Legit impossible. Only 15 hours, exactly. Has speedrun mode for that? Yeah. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 1 speedruns aren't the best, which is a shame. Certainly not something that I would want to do, honestly. Plus, I've got too much on my plate learning everything else at this point. The other things that I now owe. Anyway, here's Aizawa. Yeah. Yeah. Here's Aizawa. I don't know what you want from me. I got nothing.
Aizawa.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the Dragon's Dogma 2 stuff. We eating today. We eating today. That command does need an update, but not yet. Not yet. Bounce the Aizawa. I don't know what the new strat is, so. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, he slid. Aizawa. That's not good. Hey. Time to bounce. This is a bad fight. Excuse me. Thank you. Side jump. Do the thing. Hit the triangle. That wasn't good. I don't know what's going on anymore. That wasn't good. It's whatever. There goes Aizawa. Alright. Alright, sure. Alright, sure. Alright. Whatever you say. Sure. Sure. I disagree. Sure. It's a good. I guess. Sure. You are leaking again, my dude.
Yeah.
Stop using this water bottle. Yeah, I guess. Alright, this chapter I got into a fight spawn in my PB in, so here's hoping. Here's hoping for the same again. Saw the game went up to 61 FPS there, that's a first. Second option, I think, for the taxi. Yeah. Alright. This game behaved with the Tenkaichi fight spawns earlier. Let's see if it does it again. No. You're a jackass. I can't believe that didn't get me enough fight. Wow, I'm stunned I managed to avoid that guy. Wow. Anyway, here is something I do like about Yakuza 5 as well. Character interactions. Here's the unlikely duo. Hello, baseball man. Surprised I didn't hit that conversation option again, to be honest. Same. Alright, now for the most important thing that we have ever had to do in this video game. We're gonna buy some alcohol for the homeless. I'm being serious. It's very important. Can't believe we're getting Dragon's Dogma 2 in the year probably 2024. We do actually do that a lot, to be fair. Yeah, we do that a lot, to be fair. The Yakuza series is actually really good at portraying the homeless. It's really nice to see, honestly. Okay, no bad fight spawn outside the Popo. Be very careful. When we come out of the Popo, you can get the fight spawn that's right next to it. It's the squatters. Be very careful. Give me a hot solid. No fight spawns on the way to the taxi. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. There they are. There they are. So. There's one right in front of me. I should have tried it. I knew that would be a mistake. So again, we'll go for the leader. That fears people. Where's the people on the ground? There's none of them? Yeah, that was my time. That was my last big time save. I knew that was going to be stupid. Now I have a sword. Now I have a sword. Can I do anything with it? No. I have a sword. That's the important thing, is now I have a sword. There's a fight spawn behind me. I have very, very mean words towards this video game. I see him. Very mean words towards this video game right now that I can't say out loud. I could have saved a big chunk of time in this split. Ah! Oh. Oh well. That probably kills off any chance of potentially pre-being this. Oh well. We're still obviously going to finish this out. We're less than an hour towards the end. It'd be stupid to stop now. Did you actually hit me? Terrible. Shut up! I was hoping you wouldn't push the guy away. Yeah, I have a fan on tonight. And tomorrow's gonna be worse. Although tomorrow you'll get to see a sneak peek of the run I'll be doing at GDQ. I'm doing LED tomorrow alongside Yakuza 6. I'm excited. Some of the 7 remake development staff are already working on the 3rd FFR remake. FFR remake. FF7 remake. I'll save 2 seconds. Told you I had time save. No, I'm still using the same controller. Is it still messing up? I'm not sure. Woo, Katya, but forgot about that. Banned off Twitch. I've noticed 1 or 2 odd things. But not as many as yesterday. I might try firing up K2 after this when I finish stream and just checking. What if the 3rd part of the Final Fantasy VII remake is called Final Fantasy VII Retirement? And it just features Cloud and Sephiroth going to a retirement home because Square Enix are tired of everybody asking them for Final Fantasy VII content.
Yeah.
What are you thinking with Baba? I don't know. Not wrong, I am Sparta. Not wrong. It's so bizarre.
これをラッキーなきっかけとして、沢村遥さんには申し訳ないんですが、
どこ行く気？
How much is 7 remake integrate? Doesn't say the price. Boo. Oh, it goes live in 8 hours? 8 a.m.?
桐生さん、どちらへ？
Alright.
ババ、
It's a weird time.
お前は残ってくれ。
Actually, stay at Serena if you go back. That's... yeah. Yeah. Alright, so... here we go, folks. We have a choice between characters. To go towards Kamurocho Hills, we're going to pick Kiryu. I don't remember if there's a buffer on that box, because it's the first time I've done PC, so... I'm not holding the button. No, I refuse. So we're going to use Kiryu for the first part. Really, Raiden? Really? I haven't gotten into any fights with... I haven't gotten into any optional fights with Kiryu for the Victory Road. And you're telling me he was here? And you're telling me he was here? Oh yeah, heck you, video game, give me soul. Yeah, not wrong. Yes, I am. Please. D-pad. Thank you. So if there was any chance of PBing, that is gone. Full combo there. You're alive. Not anymore, you're not. Nice double. Should be everyone. I was counting. I don't think I can text box stack for this bit, unfortunately. I can imagine if you could from that. God, that would be good. Very upset about the events that have just happened in the video game. Oh, they go down light heavy? Oh, okay. I mean, very much over this run. I'm expecting Raiden to turn up in this set piece somehow. He's just gonna like jump down from the stairs here. Just trying for doubles so I could get multiple enemies. Grabbing enemies. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Oi. How did I miss that guy? Right, you want to intentionally fail this QTE? It's faster to fail. And we have another little bit of text box stacking coming up. Kind of. It's kind of text box stacking, but kind of just going fast enough to avoid the fight trigger that's in the middle of the arena. Someone's going to grab me. One of these guys is going to grab me. I'm going to get even more mad. Listen, lads, I'm already losing time. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. So for this bit, the camera's going to pull back, at which point we have to run this way against the camera slightly. It's going to pull itself back again in a second. And we have to get down into this next area before these text boxes are finished. Right. And that way you can skip the big fight because there's an invisible barrier that appears there. How's my red heat doing? Nowhere near. That's a problem. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to punch this guy real hard twice. Go on. I need 2 more. Yikes. Yikes. So I need my red heat for the room after this. I did not realize I used so little heat attacks on Saijima this run. Haven't been that low on red heat on Saijima ever, I don't think. And this is why. These two spawn in. Now, the guy in the red jacket is a pain in the backside. We're going to get rid of one of his HP bars, but also, we're going to get rid of every enemy in our way. This is an AoE essence. Now, there are a couple enemies behind us that will survive. That's a weird angle. Did I not get the guy in the white jacket? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a big problem. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. remember the last time I didn't hit him with that. On the floor. On the floor. I'll deal with you over here, my dude. We're going this way. No. Hoping that every other enemy that's potentially here has now moved forward. Sometimes they can hide behind those pillars, and there's nothing you can do about it. The hitbox this door as well is on the left, by the way. It sounds weird. The door's hitbox is on the left. It's not the door. It's to the left of the door. Now, it's time for Yakuza 5 to get really silly. The big plan between us four idiots is we're gonna have a battle royale on the roof. And the last person standing gets to meet the mastermind. Anyway, we get to fight Watase. I love Watase. See if I can get the bounding throw. Oh yeah, that one's not gonna work. Let's see, it's going to kill me. Not when I do this. Oh, that's too late. I keep doing that way too late. Okay, now I can do it. I like to go towards the corner so it's easier to do, thanks. I should probably be using my heat to build up my red heat again here, but it's fine. Uh-oh, that's poor. Could have done that earlier, it's fine. Alright, round 2! I like the music in these fights. Music in these fights is good. Bounce Katsuya. Punch Katsuya. I probably should have done a full combo there. That was a bit weird of me, I'm not gonna lie. I should have done a heat move there, actually. I didn't want to do that one, but the game is not... I think the game is either eating my inputs or my controller is busted. I should know that's gonna happen. That's Katsuya. Once again. No, that's not gonna work, my dude. He tried to jump me. Okay, so for this fight, for the love of anything, no, I'm not. Hey, PC, thank you for giving a confirmation. Pick Kiryu. For the love of anything, because if you pick Saejima, you're going up against a Kiryu that has the Tiger Drop. It is a bad idea. It is a very bad idea. Hey, Saejima. Time to get bounding for it. That's not good. I should have moved towards. I'm surprised that worked. It works. Don't expect world record. I'm gonna get nowhere near world record place. It's okay. I probably shouldn't have done that last heat move, but that's okay. Yeah, world record is sub 6. It's a very, very good run. Very, very good run. It's a very, very, very good run. Neat. Neat. So half hour left. Yeah, there's 2 chapters left. Hey, look, it's the police chief Sarazawa, whose real name is Kurosawa, and is actually the Omi Alliance chairman. Well, I say, despite being shot in the leg, literally wants to jump over this building. I cannot profess my love for Watase enough. God, I love him. Watase thinks he can jump that gap with a bullet wound in his leg. To be fair, I wouldn't put it past him. Anyway, here's Daigo in control of the situation. That's not going to last. Shame I'm losing time, but it wasn't the best of chapters. After all, we all know what happened. I'm actually a little stunned I'm as close to PB pace with what happened in this chapter. I only lost 2 seconds. Not allowed to swear, but I have some words for Raiden. Anyway, hooray! T-set are here. Best characters in this video game. Downside. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh look, I'm gonna debut a CD together. I don't know how they recorded that when I haven't recorded any recordings, but you know, sure. Whatever. Whatever. So hooray, T-set are here. Downside. Baba is here. Unfortunately for us, Baba wants a word. Now, instead of Baba having a conversation just outside of the room, Baba decides to go over to the other side of Kamurocho. Gonna enjoy hitting Baba in a little bit. I'm hoping I can get T-pose Baba, but I have been failing it the last couple of times. T-pose Baba is a strat for the finale, which is very hilarious, because all Baba does is T-pose. And back to doing Haruka's move tech again. Sir. T-pose Baba. I'm messing up movement on Haruka. This is bad. Alright, here's Baba. Baba is sad. Baba has message from Kiryu. Baba is going to kill Haruka.
おじ
だい
またあれど
I went onto the Twitter. Did you know Dragon's Dogma has the Twitter account? I'm hip with the kids. Has announced Dragon's Dogma 2 and confirmed that it is being made in the RE engine. So not only does that mean the game is going to look absolutely gorgeous, but that also means Switch owners. We've seen what the RE engine can do with Monster Hunter Rise after all. Switch owners, you might be getting yourself a Dragon Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 1 is actually also on the Switch, by the way. Should be on offer as well. Yeah, most in-house are making it. I'm very surprised that one, it's actually like a well accepted engine within Capcom, but it also seems to be quite easy to make games for, because like the big problem at EA is EA trying to force everyone to use like the Frostbite engine. So I'm very surprised that Capcom are essentially telling people to use the RE engine, but at the same time, everyone's doing amazing work with it. Like, again, obviously the mainline Resis have been fantastic, and then look at the wonders of, like, Rise on Switch. Kira's awake in the scene, by the way. See his eyes open, blinks. He's not asleep. He's just chilling. He did get shot after all.
その気はずっとその当時ねどう遅いそしてだかつか遅い
Busy looking at social media for Dragon's Dogma 2. We got nothing, but everyone's happy. We got confirmation. Also, that conversation there between Shinada and Watase, every time we run this game, I constantly refer back to it as being one of possibly my favourite moments in this entire game, because it's kind of when the penny drops about Shinada not actually being that great of a guy, because Watase asks Shinada outright whether, if his friend got hurt by somebody, would Shinada hurt the other person? And the initial response from Shinada is, yes, he would. And then there's a long pause until he says, but if my friend didn't want me to do it, then I wouldn't. But Shinada totally would. Now, it's also confirmed, just before, like, this bit, that Shinada may not have been stealing signs back when he was accused of it as a player, but Shinada totally, from his ending of his chapter, stole signs. And he has a lot of data about it. Like, Shinada's hands are not 100% clean. Shinada is not the squeaky clean character that his entire character arc starts him off as. Like, Shinada is actually potentially, you know, kind of dirty. And I kind of like that. Like, under that, the game really portrays Shinada as being, you know, a silly, jokey character. But under that entire facade is genuinely somebody that actually might not be a good character. Much like the rest of our protagonists. And again, every time we get to this scene, I always point it out. The entirety of Yakuza 5 is worth it for this scene right here, where Kiryu comes back to Serena. Date's now asleep on the bar. Baseball Man is here, and Kiryu just goes, who's this guy? The other two, they just look at him. It's such a good moment. It is genuinely one of the best moments in this game. It is fantastic. Just Who's this guy? I love that bit. I genuinely love that bit. Anyway, one chapter left, folks.
No. What?
Losing time. That surprised me a little bit. And then my movement wasn't great, but I didn't think it was that bad. Losing a lot of time, actually. Huh. For a chapter that's essentially an auto-scroller, I'm kind of surprised I'm losing that much time. Sure. Eat or sleep? I have half a chicken stew left. I know exactly what I'm doing the second I'm done with this run. I'm going to eat stew, and I'm going to look at the internet for reactions to the 2 live streams tonight. Anyway, we need to use the blankets twice. The rest up, and then we speak to Akiyama. When we speak to Akiyama, this ends the video game. Here we go. We have one more big bit of speed tech coming up, folks. It's not going to look as impressive as the one we did with Akiyama, but it is very, very time-saving. And you'll see. It may not look impressive, but by God, it is. Alright. So, we get some really bad news. The dead Majima Goro is on the television. That's never good. It's never good when the alive Majima Goro is on the TV, but the one that's been declared dead but is not actually dead, but is on the TV? Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Told the media. Probably Majima. Let's be honest, it was probably Majima. It's always Majima. Alright. So, we're gonna have the unlikely duo of Shinada and Saejima go down to the sewers, despite the fact that Saejima just has to go over there to the tower. Ah, no, this game's weird. We have to choose between Kiryu and Akiyama. We're gonna pick Kiryu. And we're gonna fight Kurosawa's men. Now, they are gonna spawn off screen. We're gonna put the camera this way, hopefully, and start taking care of enemies up here. That way they should also spawn in a row beneath me. And I will mess up my combos. Ew. I want to do full combos, but considering I'm messing up my other combos, I'll do full combos. See, you're going to get a good hit, you can clear out a lot of them. How did I miss? How did I miss both of them? Hey, Kanai's back. Why? Why is he here? Anyway, he's gonna get bounding, bro. You know the drill. I could totally build my heat back up off this guy. Uh-oh, I messed my timing up. That's why I'll manually reset. Oh yeah, get up. He has to get up to finish them. Here's Kanai's great strategy. Bye. It just runs. Alright, now. Our final bit of speed tech in the sewers. There is a... You've played this game before. You'll know there's a very long conversation that's about to happen. It's about 2 minutes long. Definitely play as Shinada. Definitely play as Shinada. Play as Saejima. Don't play as Shinada. This first bit is fine, but we're going to skip this massively long conversation that usually is completely invulnerable. Good, go after him. That was actually decent. So, in this next bit, we need to start taking care of some of the enemies. When we get down to 3 enemies left, we can get through to the next part of the set piece. We have to be very careful not to accidentally kill too many enemies or let Shinada kill too many. So what we're going to do, because he's got 4, we need to text box stack over here. Now, I need the others to come close to me, please, because I don't want to mess this up. Because Shinada can kill enemies. He has. Oh no. It's going to be close. Okay, we're good. Wasn't that close. So, with text box stacking, we can walk right through this bit, which means that we don't have to sit there for 2 minutes in a fight where we can't do any damage. There you go. I saw 4 alive with Shinada, and I actually got scared. Punch this guy. When this guy gets to half HP, we're going to get a QTE. You know. When we actually get into half HP. This, as you said earlier, is our second insta-kill QTE. Because if we fail this one, Shinada's dead. Damn. Save, baseball man. Which is also good, because he's going to get us a good bit of damage. You know, I have wondered. This is something I'm sure you've probably tested, Ryu. What if we were to hold off on Saejima's red heat and use it against the Shadow Clones? Is that worth it? It's not, is it? Gosh. Hi, MacGyver. Thank you for the heist. I appreciate it. Did you pick up a knife and throw it at that man, Shinada? Because the problem is we'll lose a lot of time in that fight, but I assume that by using the red heat, we would deal with Majima's clones immediately. So I guess it's just the time save there compared to the time lost that we'd get. Yeah, I don't think anyone's tried it. Because the problem is, it's really useful in that hotel lobby, just because of the 2 enemies. But, like, if we could deal with the 2 hotel enemies really quickly, the others would fear from both of them. You should be able to take them out in 1 hit.
How's it going today?
Theoretically. Hi, MacGyver. Thank you for 14 months. It's going really well. The splits may not look good, but it's actually been good fun. Also, Dragon's Dogma 2 got announced. It's a good day. It's a very good day. Because I don't think... Unless you're heat attacking normal enemies, there's no time to get the red heat back. There's disappear anyway. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Is it Majima first? Yeah, it is. Right, we are now in the boss rush portion of the finale, where we need to force everybody to have some kind of final boss fight, even if they agree not to do a bad thing, Baba. Cat jam in the chat, folks. I'm gonna throw Majima because I can get in a free heat attack here and a free hit or 2. Alright, you do that. I kind of forgot you did that. Maybe I'll just do the heat attack. Oh, right. Maybe I won't. Fail the first one. Sounds stupid. Fail the first one. You aren't staying on the ground, my dear. You really aren't staying on the ground today. Do the second one. Second one is damage. He's not playing nice today. I love this attack. Ouch. It's good damage. It's doppelganger time! Yeah, I was gonna say, could you actually? Really? I didn't kick any of them. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, hello, boys. I'm getting my ass. I'm getting my ass absolutely kicked. Is that the real one? No, it's the one at the back. I should probably counter them rather than, you know. It's not going well. I need to practice this fight. It's been a hot minute since we've done this fight. This is the real one. You can tell because he just dodges. Come here. Thank you. Hello. Hello on the floor. I know I had one of these left. I know I had one of those left. Get it gun. I wish. Cool. Not the best management fight. I do have to practice that. Alright, let's see if we can T-pose the Baba. Gotta love Saejima in this bit. That's my knife. Let's see if we can T-pose Baba. We've not T-posed Baba in a hot minute, so let's find out. Let's find out. Make sure to drink beer, my dude. That's not what I wanted to do. That's very not what I wanted to do. I'll just do this. Yeah, we'll just do the backup because I messed it up. Well, we messed up T-pose Baba. Hold on, it's fine. Just do red heat. Red heat's the backup. We're all good. Which is the QTs to fail? It's the first one and the last one? The second one? Baba. I know you were at that. I know you were at that. You know I'm Baba. Baba. This damage. Baba. What are you doing? What are you doing? End the fight, Baba. End the fight, Baba. Thank you. That's the one. End the fight, Baba. It is done. I know it is done, Baba. End the fight. It's the second time Baba's been slammed into the ground this game. At least the second time looked a little less painful. Alright, so once again, because everybody needs a final boss, it's time for Akiyama's. And you'll never guess who it is. Actually, it's a minion fight first, but you'll never guess who it is. Kiryu again. Always Kiryu. Kiryu fast. Kiryu good. Don't want to do the full combo, but I did it anyway. Accidentally doing the full combo. Except this time. Yeah. Accidentally doing the full combo. Right. Akiyama's final fight. It's very easy. But once again, it begs the question of why? 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 You do the aim on fight. I feel like the aim on fights in this game are a lot better than Yakuza 4's. Heck, sledgehammer aim on. I'm tired of your absolute guff. I almost said guff. I am. Yeah, I'm tired of his guff as well. That fight sucks. Oh look, it's Kanai again for reasons that why. We just need a final boss for Akiyama. So Daigo's gonna get on the phone. Daigo's fine, by the way. Daigo's gonna get on the phone and say to Kiryu, hey, I messed up. You kind of need to get to Tojo Clan HQ. I'll explain later, even though, you know, it's probably gonna take us like 30 minutes to get there. Daigo, you have time. Daigo, you have time. I mean, Daigo, you literally have time. Just stay on the phone. Dramatic effect. Anyway. We used to think that Akiyama's red heat wasn't worthwhile, but that's a lie. It's worthwhile in this fight. And we've used so many instances of Blackjack that... Oh yeah. Which, speaking of Blackjack and heat moves... I love how chunky that sounds. Oh, I don't need to heal. Who is that behind me and what are you doing right now? Not the map! I know I'm in Theatre Square. I remember. Just roll them over. Roll them over. Here's more heat moves. As I said, this is Akiyama. No. Can I please hit him with the heat move? Because this is bad. Why do I keep messing this fight up every time? It's not a hard fight. Let's do a bit more damage now. Which you can't do at the start of this. There we go. Up you get. Come on. Should be enough, I think. It's gonna make sure. It's gonna get into 1 HP and make sure. Should be enough. I don't know where his HP threshold is because we usually get him to 1 HP anyway. Oh well. That's the end of Kanai for the 4th time in this video game. I just saw what they replaced the Dengeki PlayStation ad with. They replaced it with one of the movie ads from Yakuza 3. So for damage, fair enough. So I assume just Blackjacks. When in doubt, Blackjacks on Akiyama. Alright. Time for the final boss. Hooray. Hooray. It's the boss. I like this boss fight, like, gameplay-wise. Like, not talking speedrun, because the speedrun is just bounding through. But, like, I actually like the gameplay of this final boss, but the actual boss and the story behind this boss is just... terrible. Absolutely terrible. People are like, oh, I hate Iwami, and I think Iwami should have had like 2 phases or obviously more than 1 HP bar, but Aizawa? Just, last time we saw him was in the Colosseum with Saijima. Hey, fun fact, this QT apparently doesn't do anything. You don't have to do this QT. I'm gonna do it anyway. Now, we need to bounding throw Aizawa the entire fight. We need to get him down to 2 HP bars. So, time to concentrate. That was late on my part. If I use one more heat move, I can get my heat back. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it anyway, because I have messed up. Do I still have a weapon? Nope. Because I really don't want to get to the next phase yet. That's bad. Yeah, I fucked up. That's bad. This is really, really bad. Shouldn't have changed what I knew. Shouldn't have changed from what I knew. I should have just gone with the normal one, because I'm so used to it. I'm not sure if his timing is now going to get any different. I need to... Yeah, it's not going to work. Need to do it the other way around. Alright, we're just going to have to do the second phase of the fight then. That's a problem. Yeah, tomorrow it's 6 in LED. And then a final bonus day of Fist of the North Star afterwards. For the Binary Domain All Cutscenes day, I'll probably do that post-GDQ, because at this point I have to start practicing LAD for GDQ. This is going to be problematic. Have to get him in the bounding for a combo and then just keep him there. I could use my red heat. I do have it. I should use it in this fight. I kind of want to save it for the heal phase in case I mess it up, but it's probably a good idea to maybe use it now. Alright, let's see if I can get the timing down. Gotcha. A bit more damage because obviously we've done the 2 QTEs. So I need to remember to go a bit further this time, so I'm gonna have to hold this longer. Never ever change from what you know. I think I need... Oh, hello. That's unfortunate. I think I need 1 HP bar, which I can get down to with red heat, so this is actually fine. If I use red heat, this will be okay. If I use red heat, this actually gets us to just about where we need to be. So that's not too bad. Yeah. If I just use my red heat, we'll be okay. Little bit not great, but it's fine. Hey, Dr. Scott Nick, hope you're doing well. Yakuza speedruns are fun. Red heat will get me down to the next phase. We're good. I can do it again. I'll do it again, I said. I will do it again. I'm just holding on one. Alright, well, we're going outside. Come on, Aizawa. Let's go. Alright, so Aizawa has 3 heal phases. You can interrupt every heal phase with a bounding throw if timed right. It is very hard to time it right. Let's see what we can do. Did it last time. I hate this fight for all of the mashing QTs because it hurts. Hurts a lot. Let me concentrate here, see if I can get the timing right. It's the timing and the distance. Oh, nice. Let's go. 1. 2. Nope. Hey, guess what I held just in case? Haha! No heals for you. Little bit unorthodox way of interrupting the last one, but it still works. No heals for you, my man. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Did I have a minute of time save in the finale? Huh. What fight went wrong last? Magima. And it went wrong here again. That wasn't the cleanest of ice hours, but hey, I pulled it back, so I can't be too upset about that. And that's the final QTE. By the way, you failed this QTE. Insta game over. Good job. Not even sub 610. Terrible run. Terrible run. Well, we got a Tsukumino with no fight spawns. That's about the only good thing that happened in this speedrun today. I love doing Yakuza 5. It's such a good run. I think DD2 exists 64 seconds. I'm not even kidding. The split that Dragon's Dogma 2 was announced in was this one. It was actually this one. It actually saved me time. So yeah, there's actually like 2 or 3 good splits in here. Apparently Saitama's Chapter 2 was pretty good. We had very good luck against Dave. Thanks, Dave. First Shinada chapter went well because I didn't get a fight spawn. Unfortunately, my 2 big time saves are supposed to be these 2, and I messed up. How many fight spawns did we have in the end of this in this run? 3? 4? 1 in Kiryu's part. 1 in Akiyama's. Raiden. I think that was 3. 3? Yeah, 3. I'm actually a little stunned. This split right here. We only lost 2 seconds when I had the Raiden fight, and I also stopped to stare at the camera. But yeah, that's that fight has just shown me that don't mess around with what you know. As soon as I switched back to using the single hit bounding throw, I was there again. I got the timing down instantly, so that sucks. It's the one fight spawn you don't want to see. I didn't realize it had a small chance, because every time I've seen Raiden in the run, I've gotten into a Victory Road fight in Kiryu's part. I'm upset. Well, that's Tsukumino as well. Was I using the backbreaker? I wanted to see if it was easier. Which, yeah, it is a little bit. But I got the timing. I have the timing down for the other one, so. And if the plot of this game wasn't silly before this point, now it jumps the shark. This is Haruka looking at T-Set, knowing that she's about to destroy their hopes and dreams. I'm saying goodbye to your careers. You think you can bully me? Goodbye. Haruka the Yume destroyer, all to get her own Yume. Anyway, I'm showing you this cutscene now because tomorrow, when we get around to tomorrow, Yakuza 6 starts exactly after this. Also, don't forget, because I may have forgotten until right at this point, we have a game giveaway to do. Now, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by .emu may have come out today, but .emu actually produced a different game with a Sega license a couple of years back under the name of Streets of Rage 4. So if you would like to win Streets of Rage 4 and its DLC, hold on until the credits start, because I can't skip the credits because this is technically my first playthrough on the PC. I'm not sure how I feel if this is faster than console or not. At least PS5. Because it wasn't a good run. It was not a good run. So, yeah. Yeah.
私はずっと
You know.
自分の親の顔を知らずに育ちました。
Let me get the let me
親
get
の
the
いない
Nightbot.
私にとっ
Let
て
me get the Nightbot
養護施設で
page
一緒に
ready.
暮らす子供たちや
Where's-
面倒を見てくれ
There's
るお
Nightbot.
じ
Why
さ
am I
ん
not
は
logged into Nightbot?
本当の家族以上に大切な存在でした。
Weird. Very weird.
でも
Very, very weird.
その大好きなみんなから私は離れてしまいました。アイドルとしてデビューするためです。
何やってんだあいつは。警備に指示して止めさせろ。はい。
アイドルって女の子なら誰もが一度は夢に見ますよね。もちろん私もそうでした。
Why is Twitch messaging me again? What's happened? What
私
have I
には
done?
それ以上に決して
You
裕福とは言
literally
えない
just
現実
give
があ
me
り
the
ました。
same notification. You did.
私は
3 hours ago, you're invited to a live ads incentive info session with the Twitch team. 1 hour ago, you're invited to a live ads incentives info session with the Twitch team.
しかしそれは同時に
Listen, Twitch, I am taking the incentive seriously. We spoke about it for like an hour.
断ち切ることにつながったんです。
It's important.
私を育ててくれたおじ
Very
さんは
important.
昔極道と呼ばれていた人でした。他の人から見たら怖いかもしれないけど、私にとってのおじさんは強くて優しくて
Oh dear, oh dear.
頼りがいがあるけど、でもどこかちょっと抜けてて、私はそんなおじさんのことが
Remember that the entire events of this game took place
大好きで
because
した。
Haruka wanted to be an idol.
けど
But it turns out Haruka never wanted to be an idol.
今はもう
Which you could have told if you played
おじさん
Yakuza
のこと
2.
を家族とは呼んじゃいけないんです。それでも私後悔はしてま
I
せん。
can understand this ending. Like,
私にこの世界を見せてくれた
it is a very like heartwarming ending, and it does
言葉に
fit
はできないくらい
Haruka
の
and
感謝をしています。
Kiryu a bit. It's every other character in this game. Every other main character in this game doesn't come off looking good outside of the guy at the bottom right, Watase, and of course the other guy at the bottom right, that guy behind Watase. No, Akiyama.
これからもそんな生活が続くのかと思う
Those are the only two characters that come out of Yakuza 5 looking like they have any semblance of what's going on. And mostly because they're so far away from Kiryu.
ファンのみんなや
It's like everyone that's close to Kiryu in this game
自分自身に
ain't
嘘を
good.
ついて生きていくことは
Not good at all.
私にはできません。
It was forced upon her, to be fair. Yeah. Like,
私の夢はアイドルになること。
entire story of the game is pointless. I mean, it was important to get up to this point, but as soon as the fights start on the top of Kamurocho Hills in the third part of the finale,
今日この舞台に
that's
立っ
when
て
everything started to go a bit
私
wrong.
にとって何が一番大事なのかやっと分かりました。だからもうこれ以上歌うことはできません。
Like Akiyama, like that's the reason why I feel like Akiyama actually got a slight bit of finality with this game, is like, you know, he actually got like the respect of the Omi, which like Watase says, they don't bow for anyone and they bowed to Akiyama. Like it felt like a good bit of finality for Akiyama, and then he gets dragged back into Yakuza 6 and now he's just in limbo. Like, it's just in limbo. Like, it's so weird. Anyway, giveaway time! Hey! Let me bring up the browser page, because I can do that now. Well, I can do that now. Hello, browser page. Hey, there you go. Alright, so, folks, you can see, I'm chat on the right-hand side, chat behave. So, let's see, you can see my splits, hell yeah. Alright, chat. If you want to enter into the giveaway for Streets of Rage 4, once again, mods aren't eligible, I'm afraid. There's no collusion around here. Regular subscribers, any user, you don't have to be following. Subscriber gets no extra luck. Regulars no extra luck. If you want to enter the giveaway, please type in the chat SOR4. There you go. I'll give you a couple of minutes. This is a giveaway for Streets of Rage 4 with the DLC. with the DLC. This code was kindly provided to me via Sega. This is a Steam code, I should mention. It is a Steam code. I believe it's a worldwide code. I just seen who the VA is for the new Serena Mama, and it's actually one of my favorite voice actresses, and I didn't realize that was her. Interesting. Damn. But yeah, this is for the Steam version of Streets of Rage 4 with the DLC. You will need to type in chat once. If you get drawn, you will need to type in chat once so I can actually, you know, actually DM you. Which actually, that's a good point. Give me a second here. I need to enable chat over here to make sure it works. Because my Twitch chat gets a little finicky when it's in windowed mode. It's not happy. So, really not happy. Give you the credits. What I will confirm is that we will have another game to give away tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? 6 in LAD, right? So tonight's is going to be for Streets of Rage 4 and DLC. I think tomorrow we'll do P4 Arena Ultimax on Steam, which is getting rollback soon. Imagine your fighting game coming out with rollback. Cough. Jojo. Might as well save my splits and see if I've actually, like, what my summer best is at the moment. So, reminder, my PB is still 6:07:39. My summer best is... It's very much 9 minutes away. Yakuza 5, why? Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 and its RNG. Gosh darn it. Yeah, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax on PC. But also, I like doing the giveaways, like, on stream, so you can see that, you know, I'm not up to no good. I'm not up to no good. You can see there's no extra luck. Mods aren't eligible for this, I'm afraid. Yeah, the games that we're speedrunning tomorrow are 6 and LAD. 6 is only about 2 hours long, it's less than 2 hours. I'm not going to do well at it because I've not done 6's run in a hot minute, so that's also a derust. And then LAD will be your first look at LAD pre-GDQ, which also probably won't be good because I got to derust it. It's been a month. It's been a month. I'll give you all another minute. I don't know why my browser doesn't fit the entirety of the screen. It should do, but it doesn't for some reason. Actually, I might know why. I wonder. OBS, did you do the thing again? No, it's on 1080. Bizarre. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. No taskbar? Actually, you might be right there. Actually, I think you are right, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh. Alright, the credits are wrapping up, folks. As soon as the time hits... Where are we? Oh, you can't see that either. 7 more seconds. If you want a chance to enter Streets of Rage 4 and the DLC, please type SLR4 in chat now. That's more than 7 seconds. I'll give you another 10 seconds. Remember, you will have to type in the chat after once we're done. And the end of the first song heralds the giveaway. Roll it! Congratulations! This stream laggy AF! I hope not. I genuinely hope that it's not. If it is, that's a problem, because my internet's been actually okay today. This stream laggy AF! Congratulations! You have won! Please type anything. That's hey, it is you! Let me get rid of my browser source before I give away all of the giveaway codes, like I might have done last time. Thankfully, no one saw it. I'm actually surprised no one saw it. Alright, let me give you a whisper over on the Twitch. OBS, you're not showing anything? Good. Good. I've done this before. Alright, let me give you your codes right now. There you go. Let me know if you have any problems with those. Let me copy-paste something else so I don't have them in my clipboard. Let me know if you have any problems with those, but the first one is for the base game, the second one's for the DLC. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. I love it. I've played it myself. It's fantastic. It genuinely is. Good username. Fantastic username. How many flames have I dropped this stream? 0, damn it. It's my stream not laggy. How dare you. Blame Virgin for UK streams dying? Why? What's happening? What? Who? What? I'm not on Virgin. Oh, actually, that's a good point. It might be a good thing that I'm going away to GDQ. There's a bunch of work. There's fiber internet is being installed down the road. My internet's probably gonna get cut at some point this week, to be honest. No doubt it's probably gonna get cut at some point. But yeah. Major issues, couple of streams died on Twitch. Cause of Virgin? Here's the fun fact. I should be on Virgin at this house because the only internet provider that can actually do the infrastructure around here, because it's kind of like a new build area, is Virgin. We got Virgin's most expensive package, which included TV, telephone, and the internet, which is like 130 quid a month. On the very first night, on the most expensive internet package, they throttled us at nighttime speeds. So we basically took the extra 2-3 weeks and had Sky actually install the internet line to the house. I've had no problems with Sky's internet. Virgin, BT, both have throttled me at peak time. So, nope. You can absolutely go away. You don't get second chances. You do not. So we should be on Virgin here, but we're on Sky. Sky hasn't actually treated me badly, which is nice. Because I can't have throttled internet, because I need it for my job, you know? So, schedule for the next 2 days. Tomorrow is the final main day of our charity fundraising in aid of mermaids. We will be doing Yakuza 6 and the Yakuza Like a Dragon speedruns. But we're excited to see that because LAD is obviously the speedrun we're going to be doing at GDQ. It's going to be a very good time. And then we have a bonus day, the day after, which is going to be Fist of the North Star. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? So, tomorrow's game giveaway is going to be for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax on Steam. And then for Fist of the North Star, because it's fitting, because anime, it's going to be the Switch version that just got released of Demon Slayer. Ooh. 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 So there you go. 5 times your current price. Fantastic. Why? Why? Here's your ending, by the way. This is going to lead into Yakuza 6 tomorrow. Take note. It's on the test. For as stupid as all the bits of the ending before this are, I do like this ending. Like, this bit I like. Nothing like that. He decided to walk out of Tojo HQ himself like this. See, this is why people thought that 5 was going to be the last game, because Kiryu is literally dying. But then again, that's not the first time that Kiryu's died at the end of a Yakuza game. Looking at you, 3, 2, technically 1. Was Akiyama in 4? Wasn't Kiryu in 4 for once? She's good. Let's just get over, like, what's about to happen, because I guess she follows the footsteps in the blood, because otherwise how else does she find Kiryu? Like, 5-5 faking MC's death at the end at this point? Yeah! How did she find him? Doesn't make any sense. She must have followed the blood in the footsteps, that's the only way. That's the only way. Yume, folks.
夢じゃないのか。
違うよ。私はここにいるよ。
I actually do quite like this ending. It is actually quite touching. It's just everything else that happened before this bit. Everything else that happened before this bit. Yikes. Right. Thank you, Jim and Unlocked. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for another wonderful day of Yakuza speedrunning and fundraising in aid of mermaids for Pride Month.